Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com, stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series.
Good morning. Welcome to your 2025 WNXL World Cup. We're about to kick off here in Kissimmee, Florida. I am Matt Falby, joined by Shelley Farmer.
Good morning. Shelley Farmer here reporting on the WNXL. And here we go. Your first matchup, Suricatos versus the Baltimore Nevermores. We've got the Suricatos on your screens. Breakout, choosing home. Just one player, straight into Snake 2.
Both teams into Snake 2. Suricatos with a little bit more aggressive push up to that wedge.
Both teams
Nevermore's matched by going to the tower in the middle.
Apologies, Matt. Both teams are 5 alive off the breakout.
Not for long. First, Nevermore's going to drop up the middle from that tower. That's a tough place to live after the breakout. Once they start getting penetration up this snake, that tower's not very livable. At the same time, Suricato's going to drop off from the Dorito side wedge. So we're back to 4-on-4. Suricato's good aggression up the snake. They now cross the 50.
This is Bianca Fizz here in the Snake 4. She's poisoned right now. Who's going to get the kill? Bianca Fizz gets the kill. A little reach around.
Phrasing.
It's Friday morning. The sun is rising here in Florida.
We say whatever we say. Yeah. All right, good opening by Suricatos. Great work down the snake. They've fully controlled this game. The last few players for Nevermore's are in a lot of trouble over there on that Dorito corner.
Both the Nevermores and Suricatos lost their games yesterday. They're coming to Friday with a loss. So they both need this point to have a chance against Sunday Club.
There is a successful reposition on the back line by Nevermore's. Honestly, should not have made it across there, but she did.
Here we go, battle of the Doritos.
She's feeling confident enough to go to the snake corner now.
And Suricatos won the Dorito fight. Bianca Fizz just finishing off the snake side. And they've pinched on the angles here. Suricatos' great first point as it forces Baltimore Nevermores to throw the towel and concede the point. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone.
How are we, Matt?
You know what? It just occurred to me. I'd love to compare time zones for these teams with here and see if there's a correlation between losing your first game of the day and whether you're ahead or behind on the
that's interesting.
Jet lag.
Yeah.
Somebody do some statistics for me.
But some players come over like a week early just to get used to the jet lag. I completely understand, having landed here on Wednesday evening from the UK. So yesterday, the WNXL Day 1 saw the San Francisco Sirens began their tournament with a 2-0 match record. So they are in the lead at the moment, but most of the teams only played the one game. Here we have the Heroines, who already won a game yesterday against Northern Lights.
Heroines certainly favored in this matchup. They're number 2 overall in the league for the year.
Heroines top of Group B. We're seeing a Group B matchup.
Looks like we have 5 alive for the Heroines.
You just saw Katie Kelly on your screens playing the home.
Heroines now into the snake.
So Heroines, you've got the twins. That's Gerkri Blanco, known as Tata in Snake, and undoubtedly her sister, Adriana Blanco, known as Nana, number 33, Dorito side. And quoting Matty Marshall, these girls have wheels.
Blanca sisters, longtime players in the league, very good players, very deadly.
And they just won the championship with USA.
However, first heroine walking off from that Dorito side.
That's a commentator's curse already, Matt.
We did that.
As Nana takes a walk on the Dorito side. So Northern Lights got the upper hand, Dorito side, as they fill the snake. They've got 2 snake players.
Tata goes to work. She pulls somebody off that Dorito side. However, another heroine dropping from the Dorito side. Heroine down to 3 bodies. Good position in the snake, but they're running out of bodies.
Sure. Heroines have just lost the Colombian superstar Daniela Rojas, also known as Bonk. So Heroines are predominantly Americans. They're one Colombian player. The Northern Lights are predominantly Canadian and have some American players.
So Lights and Heroines mirrored up there. It looks like we're going to see a highway run.
Down. Oh, I love it, Matt. Early morning.
Ooh, she's going to argue for a spin. Refs are going to make a decision here.
But also got the kill on the snake. So was that a double kill? No, missed.
No, she just missed her.
So she got the snake 1.
Just threw away her body, and now another heroine's going to walk right past it, not aware.
Yeah, and Tata's got to be careful because when you're eliminated, you can't talk to refs.
Yeah, that honestly, she got away lucky there.
Absolutely.
The refs have penalized for a lot less.
Here we have.
Oh, she gave away position.
Brooklyn.
This is Brooklyn Sfalato. Brooklyn heard the gun, didn't see it, but heard the gun and reacted.
Great shooting there from Marie Tharault. Marie Tharault plays predominantly Dorito side. They've thrown her on the snake side for the Northern Lights, and she is having a game.
There is 2 lights left alive. That's enough. Heroine's toweling out. Good.
Apologies, I misread the jersey. That was Hannah Urquhart. Sorry, Hannah.
Hannah having a hell of a game.
Yeah, Hannah.
So Brooklyn, good work there, picking up on literally just the noise. She was unaware of Hannah's presence, heard the gunfire, and immediately knew what to do. Now, she lost her gunfight, unfortunately, so it didn't work out that way.
The Northern Lights get the first point there against the Heroines.
That is a huge win for Northern Lights. Good for them. Again, the Heroines probably favored coming into this, let's be honest.
No, Femmes Fatale, for sure.
Well, I'm saying Heroines I meant for this match.
Oh, okay.
Heroines are number 2 overall for the year.
Yeah. Absolutely. So top of Group A is Femmes Fatale. And top of Group B is the Heroines coming into the World Cup. If either one of these teams wins this event, they'll win the series. So
The stakes.
The stakes.
Dear God,
They're
the stakes.
Slim. So Siricatos and Nevermores will now swap ends for the second point in this bracket. They still have 13 minutes, 25 seconds of playtime, so nice quick point there from Siricatos. This is Sofia Galaggio. Majority Colombian players. We have Mexican as well, Laguna, playing Dorito side.
Siricatos come into the year 5th overall in the back of a 6th and a 4th place finish. Nevermore's currently 8th overall for the year.
Nevermore's doubling up the home and push Snake 1, and so did Siricatos. Siricatos, Bianco Fizz gets shot off the break. Great shooting from Nevermore's.
Nevermore's now splitting out from home, attempting up the middle. I don't think it's going to work. Does she get to the tower live?
She definitely got a bounce.
A ref right there calling her clean.
Nice moves. It's 5 against 4. No, 5 against 3 is Siricatos lose their snake slide completely.
Siricatos try to respond by going up to that snake side wedge. She gets there safe. Can she do some damage? And she has to do a lot of damage quick to salvage this.
Good teamwork here from Nevermore's. So they're just doubling up the stick. They can completely wrap. I mean, if I was a snake player now, to hit my belly and just crawl all the way up to snake 1. There's snake 1, which is far right on your screen. It's the small bunker on the end of the snake. She just hits down on her belly now. There's no one that can threaten her.
So Siricatos heavy on that Dorito side. They're in D3 and that Dorito side wedge. I think this might be a body about to be thrown away by the Northern Lights.
Oh, no, Nevermore's. Nevermore's, that was a poor decision.
By the Nevermore's, yeah. She goes to this mini wall. She's going to live through it.
Wow, maybe she shot someone on Dorito side. I can't quite see through the sun.
She's essentially going to have to live behind her gun. The bunker is just so small for her right now.
This is just experience. So Lauren McGowan made the decision to go into that inside bunker. Most teams are calling that the Cobra. And then we have Brittany Reed here in the snake. Hey, we've got Kelly Watson over. Now, this is the player to watch out for. Kelly Watson's been playing for just 4 years, but she's really starting to motor down that Dorito side.
Nevermore's have lost their Dorito corner, giving the Siricatos even more room to work so that they can start turning the field on its side.
Here we go. Siricatos get a penalty. A penalty flag thrown. Leaves just one player alive for Siricatos. Playing the home just there.
We're going to lose our snake player over here for Nevermore's. She gets a little bit sloppy at the end. Home bunker takes her.
I think Siricatos is going to push the D. No, sorry, the Nevermore's going to push the D side, and they're coming to the center. Evidently, just a little bit reserved because they lost their game yesterday, but they are dominating this point.
Here we go. Nevermore's crossing the 50 over on the Dorito side. They're into the Siricatos D3. That home bunker's getting really small.
Yeah, Angie Torres is small from the USA. Number 5 for Siricatos. She's in that home, that big rocket. There she is. So Angie, she takes a walk. And that's all the players shot by Nevermore's.
Nevermore's are going to tie this up 1-1. Tons of time on the clock, so essentially a fresh match. Do a quick check of each other.
Yeah, if you were to hit that buzzer with a shot on you, it's called a dirty hang in old school language. And basically means it's a reverse point, goes straight to the other team because effectively you're shot and you've won the point, which is cheating.
Which is bad.
It's bad news.
I know paintball players don't always make cheating look like it's bad, but in fact you shouldn't do it.
You shouldn't do it. But Nevermore's, here we got 2 players alive. Great game there for Nevermore's. Good, better teamwork than yesterday. And they'll appreciate that. So Brixer doing the work at Dorito sliding through the center. Back to the Northern Lights and Heroines game. Now Northern Lights have already got the first point, which is a bit of a shock because, as you said, Matt, the Heroines are the favourites coming into this game.
Northern Lights are no slouch. A better test is can they continue it the whole match. If they can upset the Heroines for the match, that's a huge win for them.
Northern Lights on your screens in the white jerseys, red sleeves. Heroines on the right. Split screen now. Heroines in the... They've got 4 players. Heroines just have 4 players, so we missed the penalty. So if you have a penalty on the last player in the previous point, you would only start the next point with 4 players. Here we go. So Tata's all the way up into Snake 2.
Northern Lights up into Snake 3 already and into D3. Very aggressive. Same thing we saw yesterday. Oh, they're going to lose their Snake player. However, Northern Lights were probably the most aggressive of the WNXL teams yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, now they've lost 2 players.
First kill by Tata there. There's a nice snap shoot. And they've lost their snake side and east side, the Northern Lights. So it's now
Snake
4-3.
Snake Corner takes a walk for Northern Lights. Heroines are just chopping them up.
Heroines have decided to mimic the semi-pros from yesterday, filling in that snake corner. We're going to start seeing the change of the game as the day folds and the tournament folds out, because the snake corner wasn't used or utilised much for the WNXL yesterday morning.
Well, we talk about this field. I call it a meta because it's kind of a video game reference, and the meta changes over the course of the weekend. These teams will have a different approach by late Saturday and into Sunday than they do Thursday morning. They think they know the field, but
Tasha's got another kill. So there's only one player left remaining who's in the snake. You see here. So Northern Lights.
2-on-1 in favor of Heroines.
Yeah.
Heroines now moving up to the D1.
So Tato, from experience now, won't engage. She'll just let her other player, which is the snake corner, take her. And that's the difference in domination when you step up your play.
And remember, we saw the Heroines start with four bodies.
Mm-hmm. And it's not just about competing to eliminate that player in front of you. Your job is to work as a team to eliminate that player in front of you, and Heroines have got that down. As Tata runs to the start gate to get the point, and it's now 1-1 with just over 10 minutes left of gameplay.
All right, it's time for me to take some blame here. I got to be honest, I went to the Northern Lights yesterday and said I was so happy to watch how aggressive they were.
Yes.
And I think I just cursed them because Heroines definitely got some kills in the breakout there. They used it against that aggression against Northern Lights.
Yeah, I love their skill set though. So Cassidy Benensky, who we just saw in the snake, got all the way to snake 3, and it's literally just engaging there with Tata. And Tata is arguably one of the best female players in the WNXL. So Cassidy, I love her play, and she just got snapshot out.
Yeah.
So they are stepping up, Matt. All the teams in the WNXL are just stepping up to that level. The fan favourites are Heroines, Femmes Fatale, Dallas Fire, because they've all won events.
Yeah.
And all the other teams here are stepping up. Siricatos now on your screen are the South American team. So big fans from South America. Jay, number 9, is the captain. The blonde hair just pushing out. She always play the 2 snakes. They lose Bianca Fizz off the break.
Big loss for them.
One of their best players, yeah.
Jinx.
But also Nevermore's, they lose their player off the back line, Dorito side. They're doubled up in the home.
Siricatos refill that snake corner.
You'll see Bricks are here, and she's going to fill. Because they lost their player on the Dorito side, the best decision to make is to slingshot out to that side to fill and spread the field. Great teamwork there from Nevermore's.
Siricatos now up into the D3, good position. That puts the snake side under a little bit of pressure if she can look cross.
This is Esther van VE. She comes from the Netherlands. She's been playing 3 years. She started playing with Belladonna in WNXLE, and now she is signed up and on the roster for the Nevermores. Nice push there from Siricatos. Again, they've always been an aggressive team. Just Jay's going to duck and under and jump into the snake.
I'm going to bring up some old teams. Oh, there's a hit.
Oh, yeah, great shot there from Brittany Reed. She's already in there, snake 3. She just shot crossfield.
Is she aware? She's not aware of the inside crawl. Reed has danger crawling right at her. She's not aware.
If we go to the snake cam, you can just see the close encounter we're going to get here between Jay and Brittany.
Now she knows. Now she knows. She's just going to try to hold it.
She got her. Now, is Brittany still alive? She just reached round, took Jay on the pack. Now, refs come running in.
She's got a bit of green on her right shoulder. That's what drew the refs' attention. But it's just bunker rub, a big patch of bunker rub.
And a paintball term, bunker rub, is when there's paint on that bunker and you lean up against it. It can mimic a shot.
Yeah. From a reffing standpoint, ironically, if I come to check you and you've got a lot of paint on you, I'm actually less likely to call you out.
And there she is, Brittany Reed. She got a 3-pack there for Nevermore's.
Well done, Brittany.
So it's now 2-1. And Heroines matchup. So those that are new to paintball are tuning in right now and watching the WNXL. These are the professional women, the best players in the world, competing at World Cup here in Florida. We have 10 teams, 2 groups.
All right, Heroines Northern Lights tied up 1-1. We got 10:40 on the clock. Very fast points right off the break. Yesterday, we saw a little bit of a slowing down of this field, especially in the men's bracket. Wonder if that trend is going to continue. Not so far in this match. Fast points. So
Northern Lights pushing Snake, and snake off the break, and they make it in alive.
Heroines with a huge run up to the D3.
It was nice. Good shooting off the break. Katie Kelly, their captain in the home, took the Dorito side off the break. So it's 5-4 in Heroines' favour.
They're now into S2.
They'll just run Tata this snake side the whole tournament.
And I believe Nana made it up to the D3 for them.
It's difficult for us in the commentary tower to see Dorito side, so we're relying on the screens.
It does, in fact, that we're staring straight into an orbital body.
Straight into that sun. That
right,
tropical sun.
Heroines up to that snake Dorito side wedge. It's going to give her Dorito player a little bit of protection. Northern Lights now into snake one. So they're starting to match that.
Yeah, that's Alicia Valdiva. She's just over there in that wing in Dorito side. She's the captain of the USA. Congratulations to them. They took Paris back in September.
Honestly, if Blanco looks to her left, she might get a free kill. That snake wedge back is wide open in the snake. Here we go. Let's see.
She's getting a little bit of business there, Tata, because Northern Lights have that snake corner. It really makes it difficult for that snake player to come out and snap. It's difficult for the snake corner to actually see the beams here in snake 3 because of the angle, but you can throw some blind shots, and there's so many bounce shots in here.
Yes, in this snake cluster.
Here we go to Tata now with a run through. She gets both snakes.
Wow. And stays alive.
And she's alive.
She has to
She's going to get taken out from snake corner. Now, she wasn't aware of snake corner, so a fantastic play. However, her teammates didn't make her aware, or she was not aware of the fact that the corner was alive.
Well, the corner was not there at the critical moment to protect her teammates in the snake.
Absolutely.
That's
their job.
Yeah, huge missed opportunity there.
And well read by Tata to time it. So that's followed up by Brooklyn Celiano here, number 99. And Katie Kelly just partnering up. Alicia Valdida on the other side.
Oh, that is a big kill. That frees up Brooklyn to wrap the field. She's taken the snake corner. She can start wrapping and doing damage.
They lost the kill count. I can tell by Katie's body language.
Still the Northern Lights player surviving over there in that wedge on the Dorito side. Maybe her best defense is the sun. Makes it hard for her to see.
So there's one player left for Northern Lights we can't see.
She just got swarmed. Bunkered in the back. Under pressure from her left.
Great work. I was just looking at Brooklyn. She's got no pods left, shoulder paint. So it's definitely one of these field layouts. We just need to carry more paint. And we saw a lot of paint being carried by the men's bracket yesterday.
Yeah, far more. And that goes hand in hand with the fact that we also saw slower play on this field out in the men's bracket. They were willing to roll these points a lot slower.
And to explain back home why everyone just stopped and didn't go for the buzzer, they slow it down. They were eating away at the time, which will work in Heroines' favour. Northern Lights played well there. Just experience overtook them, and that explosive move by Tata.
Yeah, that broke the game open. I don't want to cast accusations, but there's snake corner. There's a question: did she have an assignment to look cross? In which case, it's not her fault, or did she make a decision to look cross and miss the critical moment of defending her snake?
Yeah, she missed her job, but we can't judge because if she's in snake corner and you've got the Blanco sister down and then the other Blanco sister on the other side, and she's distracted by that pushing, you've got to make a decision as a back corner player of who's the biggest threat.
Right.
And probably at that time, the biggest threat was probably Nana over on the Dorito side. And Tata timed it well, but I don't think Tata knew she was in there because obviously she ran towards it. But she did survive after 2 muggings in the snake, so impressive play. Textbook snake play here on the WNXL.
One of the reasons Heroines are such a highly ranked team. They have players that make really great decisions in the moment. There is a false start, unfortunately, for the Nevermores. It's going to cost her life.
That's a shame.
She's lucky that she didn't get a penalty because she was shooting her gun. Technically, that's another body that's supposed to get pulled. The refs were just being nice about it.
You can only lift your barrel off that start gate when the klaxon sounds. So she just lifted up before, hence why she was taken out. But they both doubled up the home, and very similar breakouts for both teams. It's 5-4 in Suricato's favour, which will work well for them because they're very aggressive.
Nevermores do a good job getting up here in the snake. They're at the S3. Now looking down the tape, I don't.
Oh, Bianca Fizz is not having a great morning. She's one of the best players, and their coach is very disappointed. I'm looking down at the pits.
They rely on her to do a lot of damage.
One of the best players in Brazil. Actually, I'd say the best player in Brazil right now for women's paintball.
Nevermore's have lost Krista Gonzalez, one of the new members of their team for this event. She's a New England favorite. I have to shout her out. All right, Siricatos respond by moving up to the Dorito side wedge.
And we've got Brittany Reed, who had a great point.
I literally think the sun is an issue because Reed should be able to see the Siricatos over in the wedge.
Yeah, if you've read the field, the sun will be an issue. Absolutely, Matt. But if you've read that field, you know where your shots are.
All right, Reed is now in a lot of trouble. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, absolutely. She just didn't tuck in. So if I was to go down now and have a little chat with Brittany, you need to play tighter when you're in that position because there's always that centre threat. Lovely work here from Siricatos. Just playing that covert move.
Why is she stopping?
Maybe she lost a contact lens.
That's what it looks like.
It did look like she stopped. I thought she was going to stop and think she'd been shot.
Or maybe she was self-checking. So I love that move. Bounce over the beam, go to their wedge. I'd like to see more of that. When I looked at this layout, I expected to see that as a pretty common game breaker move. Oh, she might have something on her left leg.
Yeah, it's been seen by the ref, and she's been called out. I think that's quite lucky. I did think she got caught on the pack, but here's Sophia Galaggio just following on the snake. Now, what Sophia needs to do now is she's doing it textbook style, is talking to the rest of her team. She can't engage now because that player is on her. Now she has domination. She needs to stay out on that player so the rest of the team can move towards her. Now she's gone in. So that's a mistake. Just stay out and dominate. Because you've got two other players on the other side of the field. She is obviously communicating that in Spanish.
I'm going to give an alternate, though. Sometimes when you want to allow your player to move, let's say you're in a 3-on-1, you let that last player shoot at you.
Perfect. So Lady just runs up like that. I think what you were just about to say, Matt. Yeah.
So yeah, sometimes you kind of want to let them shoot at you. Pull back, let them, and that because you know that gun is now not pointed at one of your teammates. Where if you get gun dominance on that last player, they're just going to switch off to the other side and maybe catch your teammate mid-transition. I'm not saying that's the standard, but it's a little bit of a trick. Sometimes you want to let them shoot at you to let your teammate make the move in that situation.
And the point goes to Siricatos.
So tying it up, 2-2.
So they've changed the lineup here for Heroines. We have now Krista Titus has come in, replaced Katie Kelly in the home, and Alexis as well. Alexis Laser.
I'm only seeing 4 bodies for Northern Lights right now. There's the 5th, late to the field. I hate being late to tag up. It creates such stress on the breakout.
Sometimes that stress helps. You're just so pumped up.
Fair.
So everyone's at the start gate.
Northern Lights into the snake, off the break. No, she's going to die on the run-in.
That's great shooting from Krista Titus. Her first point of the day and gets a break shoot. She's one of the best break shooters in the game. Krista Titus won the Defensive Player of the Year for WNXL last season.
Northern Lights continuing their weekend tradition of being aggressive. They're up into the D3 very, very quickly.
Refs checking Krista. Seen something. All clean.
Heroines counter by moving up the middle to the brick on the snake side.
Good move from Northern Lights. They're just coming out of those centre bunkers just to spread the field. So they're now in the Dorito corner. And as you can see on your screens, Dorito 2.
So our Northern Lights, a mini temple player, just needs to get gun dominance. She can bounce into that snake. However, she's going to lose her back player at the same time. She's got gun dominance. Go. She goes.
Good move. Good fill into the snake. Great timing. Krista didn't see that. She's now filled to snake corner.
However, Northern Lights are running out of players. Another body peeling off the Dorito side.
So Erin Scott's been playing for 16 years. She's seasoned. She's the captain of Northern Lights.
Yep.
So she's playing Snake 1, you can just see here. Heroines have lost Nana on the Dorito side. That's a big kill for Northern Lights. Northern Lights pressing.
However, Northern Lights lose another player from the Dorito side. That may just leave Erin Scott here by herself.
What you can't see on your screens now here is Erin Clark just hunting Alexis Laser in the centre. She knows she's there, and she's looking into the sun, and Alexis Laser gets the better hand and shoots Erin in the goggles. Daniela Rojas capitalises on that, pushes Dorito's side to walk up to the buzzer. She's just checking herself.
So Northern Lights are out aggressing their opponents in terms of their runouts, but they're not winning their gunfights afterwards. Mm-hmm. That's something that they got to get sorted out. Be a little bit more I don't want to say scared, respectful of your opponents. I know every time I get shot on the field, I think to myself, it's because I stopped respecting how good my opponents were.
So the coach here for Northern Lights should really be considering the clock, the game clock. So Heroines are tactically delaying hitting the buzzer to eat away at that game clock. So we're just over 5 minutes. That, again, is tournament experience.
Yeah, and someone on the Northern Lights is not paying attention to the situation. They should be buzzering out of this.
Yeah. So I'm just looking at Northern Lights. They don't seem to have a coach on my roster, so I'll find out. And that might be why. So if all the players have gone in and the captain Erin's one of the last, just been goggled, they can just lose sight of the field. Or perhaps there's another tactic as well, is they delay and let them hit the buzzer because they might have a dirty hang.
Yeah. If you see, you're absolutely right, Shelley. If you see your opponent about to hit the buzzer, let them because they, and you're losing the game because there could be a hit on their pack hidden somewhere and it's going to be a dirty hang. I never understand that, why I watch coaches towel out when the other team's literally their hands hovering above the buzzer.
Siricato's Nevermore's is a draw right now, 2-2 with 6 minutes left. So let's forget the other 4 points. We're starting again, clean slate, 6 minutes left. Who's going to win this matchup, Matt?
Well, you put me on the spot. I have to root for Baltimore's just because of the presence of Krista Gonzalez, one of my friends from the New England area.
Excellent.
New to Nevermore's.
Well, if you've got the Nevermore's, I'll go with the Siricatos.
There we go.
Let's go for the Latin win here. I want Bianca Fizz to have a good point. She's not had so far. She's played 4 points. Not quite capitalised for Siricatos, a star player from Brazil.
So am I crazy, or does Siricatos start with 4? 2 at home, 1 to the can, 1 out to the Dorito.
Yes.
I don't know if that was an organizational failure or coming off a penalty. I didn't see a penalty thrown on that last one.
I didn't count the players off I was watching the Nevermores, and they've all have 5. They've doubled up the home. They have the can and the Aztec snake side. There's a push into snake 1. Nevermore's has then followed up into the Aztecs. Snake 1's now moving into snake 2.
I think Siricatos might have had an organizational failure to get 5 players on the field, which happens. It's unfortunate. It's really frustrating.
Well, I'm watching their pits right now, and I can see Jay in the pits, and Jay would be on that first 5. Yeah, they're shaking their heads. They're very disappointed, so they've let themselves down in the pit, maybe organisationally. You're right, Matt. They came out with 4 players, but accidentally. There was no penalty.
Oof. Especially when all knotted up at 2-2.
And they're losing their players. Ladies now walking off. So they just have the snake player alive. So 1 player left alive for Siricatos. This is a gift for Nevermore's. It's just for Nevermore's now to work this out. Kelly Watson in snake 2. So she was playing Dorito last time, so they're swapping Kelly over as a forward player. Yeah.
So if you're the Siricatos coach, do you towel out right now? Save the clock? I'm not sure Nevermore's have grasped the situation of how dominant they are at the moment in terms of bodies, but
and that's probably what they're going for. And Sophia now in snake. She's the only player alive, number 20 for Siricatos. Sorry, number 10. And she used to play for Femmes Fatale about 2 years ago, so she's got that experience in the WNXL that she can bring to Siricatos and how to hold a game. So perhaps the coach is relying on that experience against Nevermore's, who are relatively new to the tournament, the WNXL.
Nevermore's a new team last season.
Oh, there's a bad mistake here from Sophia. I don't think she knows.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to get picked. She doesn't recognize that she was the last player left alive. Or perhaps she was just rolling the dice and seeing if she could come off with something crazy.
Yeah. Because she's thinking, why is my coach not throwing the towel?
Yeah.
Maybe I need to make something happen.
Honestly, you know what?
Oh, do you know what? She wasn't the only player.
Was another one hidden over there?
Yeah,
in the Dorito side? Okay.
We can't see Dorito's side in the commentary tower because of the sun.
By the way, this is just strategically something you already know. But if you do find yourself suddenly as, say, the last or one of the last players on the field for your team against bad odds, you have a window of a couple seconds to do something crazy. The odds are still bad. But if you're facing a 4-on-2, you could make an argument that it's almost guaranteed you're not going to win that 4-on-2.
It's a 4-on-2 situation. Now, Sophia's recognised that over us in the commentary tower. We believed it was Sophia on her own. She's made a decision to go into Snake 1. I think that was a bad move because she's in the better bunker there compared to Dorito's side to lock up. And what I mean by lock up is 2 players on either side of the field and crossing to create that angle spread to stop Nevermore's pushing forward. That would have been the right choice for Siricatos.
Hopefully they get sloppy coming at you.
Katie Kelly off the break. She's just delaying that, slightly hanging over onto Snake's side. And definitely put a lot on the Snake corner, who got in alive. So all 3 players. However, Northern Lights have lost their Dorito player. So it's 5 against 4 in Heroine's favour.
Heroines have also lost their Dorito player, actually.
4 against 4. So the Dorito side's all to play for. Katie Kelly fills out as that quarterback into the Dorito corner. And that's to spread the field. So if you're a back player, you should really see yourself as that quarterback. So if you lose a player up front, you should fill the area so we can spread that field. Because paintball is all about angles. It's all about making your opponent as small as possible. It's not about gunfights and eliminating your player and one-on-ones. It's about using your teammate and spreading that field. As Northern Lights push into Snake 1. So they're still being aggressive. I love it. Snake 1 and Snake 2. Here we go.
A bunkering move. Did not have
nice
a gun up.
Move.
Clean. However, she's at risk for the Snake corner. No, she doesn't stay there very long. So it's essentially a trade.
I was going to say, you've just given yourself away by shooting the bunker up before hitting, but it definitely distracted Tata enough for her not to lift her gun.
She's looking cross at the moment.
Yeah.
She would have had to spin and would have gotten a major if she had done so. So good self-restraint by her.
However, she wasn't protected by the Snake corner. So again,
the Snake corner again was looking on the inside.
And that's because Northern Lights pushed Dorito side.
That's the same way the Heroines bit the Northern Lights a couple points ago. Northern Lights did it right back to them.
So both Snake corners mirroring each other. You can see the battle there on your screen. It's Alexis Laser. I can't quite see the Northern Lights player that's field. She got out there nice during the breakout with Katie Kelly laning her. She got in alive, and she is staying alive and doing her job, protecting her Snake player.
Daniela Rojas working that Dorito side wedge. She's looking down the tape. She's engaged with a gunfight with a D3.
Erin Scott just missed a blinding of a shot. And I'm looking at her paint. Her paint is not straight. Well done, Erin. She's got that on a blind over the brick. So what you can't see is that big brick over by the far side Dorito is blind. So she knew that Daniela would have pushed to that position. So that's just experience. But, yeah, how annoying. I've had that many times. You pop up your barrel and your paint goes all over the place.
It goes everywhere.
So
Brooklyn is going to lose a gunfight to Erin. Erin is having a hell of a game.
Erin's just asking for a check on her front of her loader because she's trying to play as tight as possible. Yep. And she is out. Good decision, because if she would have shot her gun, she would have had a penalty. So well done, Erin. Erin's just got some major kills there for her team. She took out both Danny Rojas and Brooklyn Stellato.
So we have 2 Northern Lights players left alive. They just need to figure out the kill count and go walk it in.
And I don't know, because I was watching the Northern Lights. I can't quite see if Heroines have any players alive on Dorito's side.
No, I believe they're cleaned out.
So Katie Kelly did get shot. So Rojas was the only player outside. Okay. So Northern Lights have shot all the players. They've lost their Erin Scott, who's one of their biggest communicators. So they're now trying to figure out that they actually have shot all of the Heroines. It's eating away at the game clock. Heroines don't mind that at all.
No.
Because they are in the driving seat at 3-1. There's 1 minute 20 left. Here comes Northern Lights now.
That was unfortunate. I mean, fortunate for Northern Lights winning the point. Unfortunate for losing probably 30 seconds and figuring it out. Now, that's not really a huge mistake on their part in terms of...
No.
Players die and they get off the field very quietly. You can't really hold that Northern Lights responsible. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah, Amanda Atfield. That was Amanda.
They need the time.
Amanda read that a little bit late, but she read it. So Amanda Atfield's the captain for Northern Lights alongside Erin Scott. So she's just hit the buzzer and got that point against Heroines. They're playing so much better, aren't they, Northern Lights? I love seeing how these teams are just stepping up, because they effectively are the underdog against the Heroines.
You are absolutely watching the best women players in the world here.
So Nevermore's now on your screens. Brittany Reed.
All right, Nevermore's on your left.
And one of my teammates, actually, English player, Megan, is playing Dorito side for Nevermore's. So I have my eyes on Megan. Megan's running and gunning out into the Aztec, straight into Dorito 1.
Nevermore's are going to lose their Snake attacker immediately.
That's a shame.
They do make it into D1. Now they refill that Snake insert mini temple.
Siricatos have all 5 alive. And it's all... and now Siricatos are pushing the Snake. So Bianca Fizz has just hit Snake 2. And she's looking for that feel.
Nevermore choose the inside run to that Snake wedge. She's going to try to control the Snake. She's not aware that the 50 brick is hot for Suricatos.
No, that's Esther. Esther's number 12.
But unless Esther attempts to bunker out the snake, I think she's
looks like Megan got a great shot on Dorito's side and shot Sophia. Sophia's taking a walk for Suricatos. It's now 4-on-4. It's a lot of discipline and waiting in the center. That's why there's less paint in the air. Both teams are trying to bait each other in the center of the field.
So Suricatos middle brick. Oh, Reed overextended there. Came back. Got blown up.
So Megan Jill Atwell, number 5, over on Dorito's side, doing some work. Here comes Jay for Suricatos. And that opens the angle up and allows her center player to dominate Dorito's side to stop Megan pushing up. Jay's now filled into that little inside snake as Bianca uses that advantage to push up. Oh, that's very tight. I think she's been shot as a ref goes in to check. Yeah.
Okay. I thought she was hurt for a second. She is not. Good shooting by the home player of Nevermore's. Nevermore's are now crossed up, just trying to control the situation.
The home player for Nevermore's is so small right now. They also have Brixa here in Snake Corner and Megan over on the Dorito side. So 3 players left. Here comes Jay. She's pushing for an Aztec move. I love this move. Very clever paintball. Well done, Jay. Is she going to get Megan? Is Megan still alive? Yeah, and she's hit the buzzer.
Wow, great move through by Suricatos. Unfortunately, the Nevermore's came off their cross. They had the field crossed up. That run through shouldn't have worked. They came off their cross, and it cost them.
Great stuff, Jay. Perfect paintball. That's what I like to see. Just make explosive moves, right decision at the right time, timing it perfectly. Necks and packs from Jay from Suricatos.
All right, Suricatos going to tie it up with only about 1.5 minutes left on the clock. We might see our first overtime of the day from that match. Northern Lights hoping they can push this to overtime. They got 1:15 to come up with a point. Unfortunately for them, Heroines are very good at locking it up and shutting it down.
Now, if you're a WNXL fans watching from back home, please go to Instagram and follow Girls Play Paintball 2, who all the build-up and the stats. So all the fans on there so far doing match predictions. And the match prediction at the moment for the Heroines and Northern Lights, the Heroines to take this 70%, 30%.
What happened to Girls Play Paintball 1?
Oh, I see what you mean.
No,
it's not
jokes.
A 2 is in the number. That was a dad joke, Matt.
Getting the dad
Girls
jokes
Play Paintball 2. Here we go, Northern Lights. Split screen with Heroines.
Heroines very confident.
They've switched out Katie Kelly for Krista Titus.
Northern Lights a little bit more conservative on the breakout this time. I like it. That was smart because you know that Heroines are going to be guns heavy.
They've just lost Alexis Laser, so Northern Lights
have crawled, and yes, I said crawled, into the mini wall over on the Dorito side, 50.
They want this. They're pushing. There's less than a minute to go. And they get the kill on Nana. So
5-3 advantage Northern Lights. Nope, now 4-3 advantage Northern Lights.
They're giving us some extra love, and why not? So Heroines are now pushed into a defensive stance. So they're in the back Dorito corner, the back brick, and the home. The snake is completely free now for Northern Lights to penetrate.
We're now at 30 seconds. Northern Lights front player should be, I think that's Erin. She should be crawling. She should not be looking at cross. She should drop and crawl. They're running out of time to finish this.
Oh, they got Daniela Rojas. They've got Tata on Dorito. So it's just Krista Titus left alive.
15 seconds. Somebody should be on their feet running for Northern Lights.
Now Krista Titus has the experience. Erin Scott goes. Dorito should go because they will see that the paint is coming this way with the sunlight towards Snake's side. Great shooting from Krista. She saves that game for the Heroines, and Heroines take it 3-2. Wow. What a game from Northern Lights.
What a finish. I hate to give criticism, but I'm going to give criticism for Northern Lights. They should have been on their feet attacking. Too many Northern Lights were down on their knees or on their bellies with less than 30 seconds left. You can't play safe at that point. You have to take dumb risks.
Absolutely, but a lesson learned. Have they ever been in that position before against Heroines, arguably one of the best teams in the WNXL? They're 4 against 1. In that situation, I don't think they've ever been in that situation, and that's where experience comes along. So that I don't think they'll ever make that mistake again.
So I'm gonna say that I think they lost track of the kill count against the Heroines, right? Which made some of their players a little bit more cautious to do the run-throughs. But I'm still gonna stick with my guns, pun intended, and say at that point with that time situation, you just got to go. You got to, even into the unknown, you have to run and hope for the best. Just don't get a penalty doing it.
Yeah. So your predictions were right for Girls Play Paintball 2. 70% predicted that they'll win the match, but didn't we have a match?
That was a hell of a match for Northern Lights. I saw them congratulating each other coming off the field. Northern Lights right there, even though in a loss, they're very happy with themselves, and they should be.
Going back to the stats for this matchup, the fans believe that 65% for Nevermore's to win this. And it's a draw at the moment with 1 minute 38. Now, if it goes to a draw at the end of this time, everyone watching back home, it'll go to an overtime point of 5 minutes.
And then?
And then, if we get to a no point on the end of the overtime point, it'll go to a one-on-one situation.
One-on-one. 1v1.
Which is very entertaining for us. We had one yesterday, didn't we, for the semi-pros. NYX won that one-on-one. So this field is the home to the WNXL, the Women's Professional League, and the Semi-Professional League for the men's. Here we go.
Suricato's into the snake off the break. It looks like they're going to lose their brick on the back line. They do, and they get a minor for their trouble. So down immediately to 3 bodies for Suricato's. Great for Baltimore Nevermores, who are now pushing the Dorito side.
Great shooting from the Nevermores. Their lanes were sweet as they pushed into Dorito 3.
Good news for Suricato's. Bianca Fizz is alive, and she's up at Snake 3. That's big for them. However, they're losing. Nope.
No, she's a bit of an island there in Snake 3, but Jay's just realised that, then got shot. So
2 alive for Suricato's.
You can see the battle here in Snake side. Nevermore's just need to push Dorito side now. It's just Bianca Fizz alive. There's 60 seconds left on the clock. If Nevermore's go now and then play the clock, may win this match. So Nevermore's just got to realise the situation. They don't have to push it, but Bianca could be the star here for Suricato's. It's a 3-on-1 situation.
So Nevermore's Dorito wing. Here's a bunkering
Good
attempt.
trade.
It's going to be a trade, but they got to figure it out. Nevermore's got to figure it out. They're at 40 seconds.
And
there's a concession by Suricato's coach, hoping that they can pull
very
up a
clever.
point.
The coach definitely did their job there. You have to pull time, save the time with 34 seconds left on the clock. Suricato's coach's plan is to go out, get a quick win, and go for the overtime point. But Nevermore's, all they need to do now, as we go into X-Ball, because the other game has finished, they've got 2 minutes now in the pits to sort themselves out. All they need to do is play defensively and stop Suricato's penetrating and hitting that buzzer.
So I'll go back to what I said in that Heroines versus Northern Lights point. For the Suricato's, though, I better not see any of their players either on their knees or their bellies. With 34 seconds on the clock, there's no time for that. You got to be moving forward on your feet the whole 35 seconds.
So the Baltimore Nevermore's coach is Alex Delmar. Now, Alex Delmar used to play with Heroines. She's now coaching the Nevermore's. They have rostered 10 players in this event, and I think having 10 players in any event like this is a benefit because you can rotate. And I'm looking at their experience, and quite a lot of players on their team have over 4 years experience on average, and the majority of that would have been in the WNXL playing this format.
In an ideal world with a large roster, what you have is specific chess pieces, players that are really good at a hold, players that are really good on the attack, and you mix and match as your needs. However, even if you don't have that, just having fresh legs is a benefit. So either way, I'd rather have 10 rostered than, say, 6 or 7.
Suricato's just called the timeout. Why not? They've not used it yet.
Yep.
So you're allowed 1 timeout, which adds another minute on the clock.
So I do see number 9, Krista Gonzalez, my friend, heading out there. Good luck to her.
So Nevermore's have chosen their tallest players. I like that. The coach has decided, on my roster, who have I got? Let's pick the shooters.
Yep.
Let's pick the shooters because we need to defend.
Interesting how many pods of the Raven Nevermore's going out with. Because there's only 35 seconds. You're at most going to get 1 reload in 35 seconds. But so players going out with 5, 6, 7 pods doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Look at how many pods they have in their back.
Crazy. Even Megan and Brixa here, they're walking in together just to make the final 5 for Nevermore's. They've got a lot of pods, and they're their forward players.
You're 35 seconds, you're not going to reload 6 times.
Just if you're watching back home, you're not going to shoot that much paint in 34 seconds.
You can't do it. And I'm not picking on Nevermore's. I think most teams do that. They're like, this is a defend point. Let's go out with all the pods.
Simple math. If it's 10.5 balls per second,
35 seconds
34
on the clock.
seconds, times that, you've got 350 paintballs.
So
you only need 1 loader and 2 pods max.
Yeah, yep.
So you just
Math.
It's not. It's bad. It's math, but it's also you're handicapping yourself by carrying more weight.
Yeah, and you're slightly larger target because you can get your pack clipped.
But
Anyways,
again, that's experience. It's all experience, and
I don't even see the experienced teams not making that math either. All right, here we go. Nevermore's very conservative breakout, pocket play essentially.
30 seconds.
I'd like to see their wing players cross it up. Suricato's up the middle.
And they make it in alive. It was a messy dive into the center, but they need it. But they need to push now.
But knees. I'm seeing players on knees, and they can't do that. They've got to be on their feet moving forward.
Suricato's got to go. They've got to go. They just got to go. 12 seconds, 10 seconds.
Yeah, this is...
Bianca Fizz knows, but she just needs her teammates on their feet. She's the snake player. She should be the only one on her knees.
3 seconds.
She gets the kill, but too late.
Yeah.
As Baltimore Nevermores take the win against Suricato's. And their first win, so that's now 1-1 for Nevermores. And Suricato's, unfortunately, now lost both first games in this World Cup.
Congratulations to Nevermore. Congratulations to Heroines. Moving on to their next match. Speaking of, after this, we're going to be watching Femmes Fatale take on San Francisco Sirens and Dallas Vibe taking on Tiki's Ohana. Thank you for being here. I think we're going to be joined by Erin Scott of Northern Lights. You can grill her. You can put her on the spot.
I would never grill.
No,
She's a good friend and a
wonderful,
fantastic player from Canada. So you can come back after this break and see myself, Shelley Farmer, and Erin Scott commentating on the second bracket.
Thank you so much.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test as a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out.
Welcome to the World Cup. WNXL here, the Professional Women's League. I'm Shelley Farmer, and I have my guest here, Erin Scott, arguably one of the best players coming out of Canada. And one of the co-captains for Northern Lights. Congratulations, that was a great game.
Thank you, it's a close one.
We have the next bracket here for the WNXL. Femmes Fatale, one of the fans' favourites, up against San Francisco Sirens, who came out of the first day with 2 wins. Here we go. Split screens. Femmes Fatale on your left. Sirens on your right.
Fem's getting into Snake first, and she's just moving right up there.
Yeah, we've got Angelina as well. It's just pushed up into the centre. Angelina's just been bought by Femmes from Vibe. Great stacked roster. Stacked roster for Femmes. And there's Flash. As I said that, it's commentator's curse. Just get blown up there by Siren Snake player Fam. And this is Flash, a.k.a. Mercedes Dozel in Snake. Another kill there for Femmes. So it's 4 against 4. No, 4 against 3 as they lose their Dorito side. So it's just the centre pocket left for Sirens.
Yeah, they're stuck in the back, unfortunately.
And they just lost another player. That was great shooting. That was from Andrea Martinez, number 20. She's a very experienced player. She's been playing for over 20 years. One of the original Femmes Fatales in the centre of the field.
And she's just lovely.
And she's lovely. One of my best friends, but I'm not being biased.
No.
Sirens get another kill. Is that Audrey
to 1.
Ackroth? Yeah, Audrey just takes a walk on the back on that side. That's a good kill from Casey Erb on Doritos.
You got good eyes.
I'm just used to sitting up here.
Yeah.
I'm used to sitting up here, Erin.
This is quite nice, actually.
Yeah, great first point there from the Femmes Fatale. They have 4 alive.
Yeah,
It's Lysette Burns. Lysette Barnes is also another pickup over on the bag side. So Lysette Barnes, Casey Erb, Andrea Martinez, and Mercedes Dozel.
You make everybody's name sound fancy.
Because of my accent.
Yeah.
Do you know my accent isn't fancy back home? It's just here.
It's not posh here.
You're fancy.
You're fancy.
You have a lovely accent too. I love your accent.
Thanks.
So where's your home field?
So we're kind of all over the place because we're spread from coast to coast.
Yeah.
But we mostly play out of DBS and Snohomish.
Okay.
So down in Washington.
So you come over to the States a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, here we go. The other matchup, Dallas Vibe, Tiki Tahana. Vibe late to the start gate.
That's not like them.
No, here we go. Nice move from Tiki Tahana. That dive was monster into the D1. I love a monster dive. Oh, terrible move there by the Dorito push. I say terrible because she knew she got shot and then did a
little dance.
When you're doing that, just have your gun up because at least you can take someone with you.
I will say that the side that Ohana's on, getting into that snake, it's a lot stickier, so it is harder to get that smooth slide that she got, so extra props to her.
Absolutely. That's why I like beast dives.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. I've never been one of those players that can dive like that. I'm more of a back player, quarterback.
I haven't been until today, so I feel
you
it.
were playing really well in the snake, Erin.
Thanks.
So Vibe, here we go. They're just building up their trap play on the snake side. They don't need a rush, matters, but they have to be mindful of Tiki Ohana's Dorito 2 player.
It was a missed opportunity, I feel like, for Vibe Snake, though. She had no paint on her whatsoever. She could have pushed up, and instead she got clipped by the Dorito 2.
Yeah, absolutely cut up by that lane. And you know now, having played that Snake 3, that you've got to be careful with Dorito 2.
Having been cut up by the Dorito 2.
Here we go. So Tiki Ohana have good defensive positions in both corners. It's almost like they're anticipating a push from Vibe.
You'll see Vibe, though. Vibe is very happy being a pocket team. They know their lanes are very comfortable with their zones. They are patient and will wait for you to make a mistake.
Absolutely. They beat Angels yesterday 4-1.
Wow.
And they're so disciplined. When you watch them, they're very calm on their markers. And as I'm talking, Tiki Zohana just pushed to Dorito 3. Great move, because no one's looking Dorito side at the moment for Vibe, apart from home. And home doesn't have a good view.
And especially with that sun's a killer right now.
Yeah, and that's Nicole Gates in the home. Nicole Gates used to play for the Heroines, now picked up by Vibe. Vibe now pushing to Dorito 1. And the trap is still set here for Vibe, just waiting, waiting here for the snake. Good communication here from Tiki Zohana. The snake corner. He's concerned that there is a snake player. There isn't one for Vibe.
It's so hard to tell, though, visibility on this field.
Vibe, the Dorito player. Vibe has lost their Dorito player. I think that's Hadley. Is it Hadley Korsman?
So we're on
Karina Bird.
3-on-3.
I can't see her her playing number.
I think that's Hadley.
It's Hadley, yeah.
Looks like her braids.
Yeah. Go by hair and headbands. Tiki Zohana now pushing to the Dorito. So they're planning a Dorito attack with their hold and snake corner.
I'm really impressed with Ohana, honestly, with them being nice. They clipped out the wing there.
Great, a good trade between Snake 3 and that bait there we saw for Vibe.
That was beautiful. They out-patiented the patient team.
Yeah, I like that. Out-patient the patient team.
And Ohana is arguably one of the most rookie teams here, and so seeing their progression from last season, their first season, to now, they have just improved leaps and bounds. They've been putting in so much work.
I agree. It's not just the Tikis, though. The whole groups, on everyone's lifting their play, and that's just through experience. Well, we're year 3 now playing WNXL World Cup. That's only 3 years. Women's sports, everyone watches women's sports, right? And it's only 3 years at this professional standard for paintball.
Yeah.
So just think how good everyone's going to be in another 2.
We have 3 rookie players. This is their first World Cup. They were like 40% of our team, and they were up there, and they were killing the Heroines, which is kind of the #1 team right now.
Excellent. And that's what it's like. And the same with Tiki Zohana. When I'm looking at their roster now, they've all got like an average of 2-3 years experience. And now, because they're not used to being in this situation against a strong team, they don't know how to close the play.
And you don't want to be the person that messes it up.
Absolutely not. It's a 3-on-1 situation. Nicole Gates alone in the home. Now, Nicole Gates has the experience, just to wait, because she's going to eat into that little bit of game time. It doesn't really help because the first point of the match, we're coming up to a 5-minute point right now. So they're all going to start running out of paint. Nicole, I can see, still has a pod in a pack.
I would love to see Tiki just push it up the snake right now. Just get low. Nobody can stop you.
And they need to figure it out. Like, we're up here. We can't hear them talking.
No, not at all. I see they don't know the body count. You can see by their body language.
It's just heads up hunting individual play right now to try and close. No one really knows what's going on.
No. Get wide. Own the pie pieces.
Absolutely, Aaron. Sometimes just get the angle, go wide.
Yeah.
Wrap.
Or again, it's a 3-on-1. When you risk your body, go up in the blind zone.
Nicole knows this is coming. Oh, she's just been shot, so it's not a 3-on-1. It's a 3-on-2, so we can't see the Dorito 2 player.
There you go. Huh, they know better than us.
Dorito 1. She's in Dorito 1. Playing so tight that we couldn't even see her. And they were both locked up. So Nicole Gates watching Dorito. The Dorito 1 player was watching Snake.
This back Dorito player really needs to come out wide.
It's now a 2-on-1 situation. Yeah, that's pure experience. Like, she's holding the wing there on Dorito's side. All she needs to do is come around. Nicole's looking at the furthest player at the field, which is now in their Dorito 2. All she needs to do is come around.
Yeah. And honestly, you can even come right up the middle. There's no way that she can get her without that other Dorito player shooting her out. But there they go. They got her. Way to go, Ohana.
Yeah. Dorito player got the final shot. Nicole Gates takes a walk. And Tiki Zohana get the first point against Vibe.
There you go. Strange things are happening today. I like it.
Isn't that a song? I can't sing, so I'm maybe
You don't want me to sing.
Oh, good. We're both terrible then.
Yeah.
Oh, great. There's no singing going on.
No.
So, down to the next matchup. That was a long point, wasn't it?
Very long.
Really
One of the
point.
longest ones, actually, I think.
We've got San Francisco Sirens and Femmes Fatale. They swap ends, so Femmes now on the right. I'm just looking at the roster, because Femmes have a strong roster. So, they've switched it up. We've now got Roxy, Heather, Dallas. And Moni and Casey. So they've only kept Casey on that original 5. So Casey will be playing the Dorito side.
She's got young legs, right? She's one of the younger ones.
She's actually like a semi-professional baseball player, so she's
that
athletic.
helps.
Yeah. And there's quite a few athletic players in this league. I was looking through people's hobbies, and it's like taekwondo black belts.
Jeez.
Yeah. And
Mine was that I was a weed whacking enthusiast.
Yeah. Mine's hockey, field hockey.
That's
ice
good.
hockey. I know, yeah. But it really helps if you're a sportswoman, but you don't have to be a sportswoman to play paintball. That's what's great about it. So if you're watching this now going, I can't play, I never play. You can play paintball.
The only sport I did before paintball was dog sledding, which doesn't really correlate. So,
oh my gosh, I just realised that you live like in Canada. Dog sledding, it doesn't even compute for me in the UK.
Come to Canada, I'll take you out.
Absolutely, Erin. That's it. That's a date. Right, here we go. So there's a little timeout. It must be a technical one. As the refs are just blowing up the bunkers, because the sun's come up.
It's hard.
They're probably just releasing the air from the bunkers rather than blowing them up. So a little bit of science for everyone back home. So the sun warms up the air inside the bunkers. The bunkers will expand. If the sun goes down and it gets cold, the bunkers will shrink.
Very smart.
A little bit of science.
Yeah. Wow.
And we're going about science at the moment. If you've just tuned in and you're thinking about the format for the WNXL, women's professional is the same as the men's. So it's a 15-minute game, unlimited paint. And the cap is 10.5 on the ramp for your guns. So you can only shoot up to 10.5 balls per second, because the guns that they can make nowadays can go fully automatic. And that's
Not like when we first started playing.
Not like when we first started playing, it was mechanical, and it was as quick as you could pull that trigger.
Which is semi.
Yeah, which is happening here at World Cup. We've got mechanical tournaments here with the 10-man, etc. So those formats still exist. But the women's professional league, we play NXL, which is 15-minute games, and Mercy 5. When I say Mercy 5, it means if they win by 5 points, they can end the game.
Fems lost Casey off the break. She tried to take a big bite, I think, up to that center tower.
Yeah, big decision there from Daniel Lee. He's the coach for Fems. They've obviously wanted to try something.
Yeah, why not, right?
So yeah, it's 5 against 4 in Siren's favour. And you've got Heather just posted. She's baiting in the centre. She's waiting for the Snake 3-player to pop up. You just see there on your screen.
It's about to happen.
Oh, there we go, Heather. She's one of the sharpest shooters in the WNXL.
Yeah.
For me, Heather, I would never want to play a one-on-one against.
No, thank you.
She's a fantastic shooter.
Yeah.
She's a English literature teacher in California.
Wow.
Yeah, all her classmates are watching right now, so hi to them.
Oh, classy lady.
And this is Roxy, and the Snake just gets the kill on the Aztec.
Yeah.
Great shooting from the Fems.
This
push
field,
Dorito side. Here comes Dallas.
You can't win from the pocket is what I'm feeling. Like, once you get up to kind of their 40 line, they can't protect themselves.
I agree. You can't win from the pocket, but you can bait from the pocket.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Heather did. Good play. And they lost Casey off the break.
Yeah.
But Dallas, they had Dallas.
Yeah.
I mean, she's another outstanding Dorito player, another pickup from Vibe from last season.
And a badass mom.
A badass mom.
We got a lot of those in this league. It's amazing.
Yeah. A lot of mummies out here.
Yeah.
So saying hi to all the kids back home. They're watching their mummies play.
Yeah. Thanks for lending us your moms.
Yeah. Here's Moni just taking a quick jog. She's got 2 adult children who work here at the NXL.
Aww. Full circle.
Moni's a legend. She's been playing for over 20 years as well.
Wow.
So back to the Tiki Tahana and Dallas Vibe matchup. Ahana not really ready, neither are Vibe.
No.
20 seconds and both teams running out to the start gate. I don't think Nicole is going to make it at that pace. She's got to pick it up.
Everybody's carrying a surprising amount of paint.
I don't think I could run fast with her. I think she's got about 15 pods.
I would fall over and be a turtle on my back. That's half my weight right there.
Okay, 15 pods. Here we go. So Nicole does pick that centre.
Ohana losing their corner runner.
Great shooting from Nicole. I was watching her lane. So lane was right on the Snake corner. But Vibe also lose a player off the break.
Yeah.
They lost, is that Leslie Clues? I'm not sure. Leslie has been playing Snake side, so likely not. But the Serena is just here in Snake 3. She made it all the way through.
And you can see how those shadows now as the sun's coming up is really taking a toll on people, because you can see when they're about to pop out.
Absolutely. So the advantage is on the right side of the field with those shadows.
Yeah.
If you look at the Aztec there on the left side of your screen, you can see a shadow there. So if you're a snake player and see the shadow, you know someone. Oh, and there we go.
Yeah.
As I spoke, got the shot. Yeah, it's a disadvantage when the sun's
Huge
this low.
disadvantage. And Vibe is now into their snake too, so.
Right, that's a great move. Down to the belly. There's no snake threat, so you can hang right out here. And if she just wraps, but don't, it's been anticipated, so wait. Wait, you're baiting because you know that home player is watching you.
Yeah.
Don't stick your gun out.
No.
There we go.
Let
Good
your
timing.
back player get her.
Yeah, nice.
There you go.
Just pinched her in, made her super small, shot her in the shoulder.
That's Michaela. Michaela's also been playing for a long, long time.
Michaela Wilkins, I played with in 12 years ago on Destiny.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's an old teammate.
Yeah.
Michaela Wilkins just hit the buzzer. Yeah, both old Destiny players.
Nice. The legends live on.
We're still here.
They never die, you know. That's what they say.
It's all about building it now. Yeah. Build the game. Now we're in the professional women stages. Why not? Back in the then, we were mixing it up with the men.
Yeah.
Still make a name for ourselves, but
Oh yeah.
here
But we have more
Casey,
unicorns then.
is sitting this point. So new roster. We've got Angelina. We've got Flash, aka Mercedes. So Flash, Angelina, and Moni again, and Lysette Barnes. That's the 5. And Sirens, we've got Audrey Eckhoff, who's going to be playing. She's going to double up home. She might push the center.
Yeah. 2 runners on D side.
Yeah. Only 2 shooters for Sirens,
Wow.
all 3 runners.
And they lose one.
That's why I would definitely have 3 shooters on this field, because the field layout needs it.
And there's no reason when you're running up to that tower that you can't be shooting as well.
And Fem's Flash is just getting now into Snake 3, and she will be mindful straight away. She'll tuck in. Oh, that's not Flash, it's Roxy. Roxy has the iconic back to front Californian baseball cap.
Because she's super cool.
She is the motion in the ocean. She's so calm when she plays.
But Sirens got up to that first snake wing there, so I don't know.
Fem's lost Angelina.
Wow, that's surprising.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
I think she's been shot in her pack. So
Yeah.
Roxy just needs to play tighter in Snake 3.
that was just a sloppy death,
That
unfortunately.
was sloppy, and I didn't see Angelina's death. But
No.
Moni realizes the threat, and she's just pushed out Snake's side. Moni, I know the thoughts are going through her head, so I really don't want to be in the Snake. This might happen.
Yeah.
So she's come all the way into the Aztec.
Everybody's a snake player.
Yeah. And one of your teammates is just climbing up the tower here to give you some water, Erin.
Aw, shucks. Thanks.
And pistachio nuts, treats.
Thanks.
Because Erin's literally just finished playing that first bracket,
I never eat before paintball.
so it's always afterwards. So this is the breakfast.
I'm a hard diver, that's why.
Here we go. So, Sirens have the center. I'm just going to see who that is. That's Jamie Sanroman. So, Jamie Sanroman, but the snake player.
That's the problem. I fell for the bait too. When you get into their Snake 3, you want to look inside because you can see packs, but they have such a better angle on you, and they're up on their feet versus you're kind of like awkwardly on your tummy.
Yes.
Just wrap and keep going, right?
Absolutely. And I'll just say, you fell for the bait. You're one of the players I've been seeing that are not falling for the bait. So everyone's falling for the bait.
Well, I did it once, and then I was like, oh, don't do that again.
You learn.
Yeah, because coach was like, what are you doing?
and that's what makes you a great player, is you learn from the mistakes to move on go forward. So Vivian Pham just needs to realize that there's that bait move. And the same for Roxy just now for Fems as well. It's just this field layout. And as the weekend unfolds, more of the snake players will start realizing, I can't do what I usually do because of
just
this.
go.
Yeah.
And it's hard, honestly. By the time you get to your Snake 3, you're gassed. That could be because I'm closer to 40, but I get there, I'm like, keep going.
So on the Fems, it's only Dorito's side that's alive, and they would have been crossed up. So we've got Mercedes Dozel, which is Flash, who I thought was coming Snake side. So Danielle Lee has pushed her the Dorito side. She's a forward player. And it looks like Lysette Barnes as well is still out there. So Lysette and Mercedes.
So Sirens has got into Dorito 1, but their Dorito 3 got clipped.
That's a great shot there from Lysette. So Sirens lose a player.
They got the one on the inset little snake W here. I don't know if that's...
Mercedes has just spotted her.
Yeah. I would have tried to hop the snake
got her.
in.
Goggled. There we go.
Silly deaths. preventable deaths.
It's like when you get spotted, you need to get into your bunkers
Yeah.
as quickly as possible. Lyset realizes the threat is now a 2-on-1 situation, so they turned a 4-and-2 into a 2-on-1 situation. Here comes Lyset pushing up to Snake 2.
Great heads-up playing.
She doesn't really know. She knows she's Dorito's side.
And she's looking
she's
into
waiting
the
for
sun.
Flash to let her know which Dorito. We know it's Dorito 1. And she spotted her. Lyset gets a shot on Dorito 1 straight into the back. Great. That's a 3-pack from Lyset.
Nice job.
Number 585 for Fem. She's pumped.
She knows she killed it.
Yeah, a little dance. Little dance with Flash. You got to enjoy your game, right? And
You
they're
gotta.
delaying the clock here.
Why not? Take a breather.
Sirens need to realize that they're playing the clock.
Yeah, concede. Save your time.
And it looks like they're looking at us. They're not right in front of us. In the power, the Tower of Power is the time clock for the game. So they're staring at the clock to see. Great teamwork.
Yeah, that was beautiful. It's simple,
Good
right?
stuff.
You got 2 left. Spread the field.
Yeah. So Fems are all American and split between Floridians and Californians. So that was Mercedes is Californian and Lisette is Floridian. She lives locally, actually. She left her dogs out last night.
Aw,
She's got beautiful
jealous.
dogs.
I miss my dog.
So back to Dallas Vibe and
1-1. Way to go, Ohana, getting a point up on Vibe.
7 minutes 40 seconds thereabouts. So this Vibe is spinning Nicole Gates every point on that home. Why not?
Yeah, why not? You can do it, do it.
Doubling up the home for Vibe, and Tiki Zahana matched that.
Both pulling up short and God not trying to send it into Snake off the break.
There's not many wide runners. Only Tiki Zahana made it alive into Dorito 1.
Fellow Canadian Corinne is there in the Dorito wedge.
Oh, yeah, I can see Corinne. She's just on Dorito's side, posted up on the Doritos. She has Dorito 1 behind her as Vibe now fill the Snake. And that looks like it's...
But Ohana making it into Dorito 1 and Dorito 2.
Michaela Wilkins doing the same move she did the point before, going up into the Snake wedge, and she's going to provide that bait.
Yeah, pushing up into Snake 3. Oh, they got the crossfield kill onto Dorito 1. Just very controlled paintball from Vibe.
So Leslie Cluse Isaacs here. She's just had a timeout from being a mum as well.
Welcome
She's
back.
Yeah, she's back. And she's just got the lane going now on Dorito 2 from Snake 3. And you've got Vibe on the Dorito side on your screens. Just asking for a check and clean.
Yeah,
Great shooting.
I think it's only 2 left from Ohana. It's the Dorito 2 and the Snake can.
Ohana just
Wow.
pushed the Snake corner.
Very lackadaisical run, but she made it.
Very much so. And I think it's because Vibe aren't dominating with their guns. They're all tucked in.
Yeah.
And if you listen to the game of play, if there's not a lot of paint flying in the air, they're either baiting, they're waiting, and they're posted up. So you don't want to move into a bunker slowly when you hear not a lot of paint in the air.
I was wrong. Ohana did have a Snake 3. We just couldn't see her. She was blocked out by the head rough here.
Good move from Leslie Cluse.
Yeah.
She just misses that first shot on Dorito 2. Dorito 2 tucks back in for Ohana. She just stays on there. There we go.
Yeah.
Because if you just ramp your gun, stay on it.
Keep the dominance.
Absolutely. Great play from Vibe, which forced Ohana to throw the towel and concede the point.
Yeah, that was all Vibe.
I like that. All Vibe. One of the fans' favourites out there. They've won the cup the first year. So ex-World Cup winners and series winners as well. Here come Fems Patel, the other fans' favourites. And they've changed their roster again. We've got Roxy. Motion in the Ocean.
Barnes.
Lysette Barnes, obviously key player in that last point.
Yeah.
Andrea Martinez, a.k.a. Angry. She was the captain of the USA for many years, and she now coaches the USA. So congratulations to them for winning in Paris.
Yeah, way to go.
And Moni again, the legend that is Sweet Cheeks on social media. Latino. And Moni's also a teacher in New York.
Wow, in New York.
Yeah.
Huh.
A couple of teachers on the Femmes.
That's why they're so smart.
Here we go.
Wow.
So push the snake off the break of both teams. Sirens make snake 1. And Roxy's now already into snake 2. On the inside and crawling up to snake 3. Good move there for Sirens. That's what you need to do.
It looked like she got clipped on the hopper on the inside, but the refs aren't looking at her, so
yeah,
that's all right.
She's
It's
not,
rub. It's
not
rub.
Looking, but she also got a core sample as well, which is when your barrel goes into the dirt.
Bonus prize.
So she just needs to shoot that out because she won't have that first shot. Oh, Angry. So Angry just got taken out by Fam, the snake player number 14 for Sirens.
Angry's angry. And Lizette, too.
Lysette, so the previous point star player. So Lysette and Andrea take a walk. And Vivian
you
Pham
can say
here.
their names right. Gosh.
Vivian Pham now pushing up to snake 3. She's realised. So if you've got no snake threat, go all the way as Moni now takes a walk. Siren's playing a much better point than before.
There you go.
And Vivian Pham knows that there's potentially just one player left for Femmes.
Femmes has done a tactical retreat into the 302, but...
Yeah, that's Dallas. She's like, oh, hell.
Yeah. That's
Jump back into 302.
4-on-1, you know.
Oh, it's a penalty. It's a dirty hang.
Oh.
It's a major penalty here. And it's going to be a reverse point because Sirens have hit the buzzer with a shot on them. It's a major penalty, a major cheat. And therefore, the points go to Femmes Fatale.
But they had enough bodies to pull, so they should start
Non
right?
a major. I saw a red flag go up in the air. Did the referee get excited?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I get it.
Just an update there
I
from the
get
head
excited.
ref. So the red flag did throw up in the air. Just a minor, but it looked like it was a minor on the buzzer player, so it's still a reverse point. But that does mean, because it's only a minor, that Sirens will come out the next point with just 4 players. But the refs and the coaches are all having a conversation now, Erin. So did you see anything different to what I saw?
No.
This is where we try and figure it out.
Yeah.
So Shane Pastana, a legend in the game, played for Iron Men for many years, professional paintball. He's the coach for Sirens. He's now stepped up to the head ref to say, hey, what's going on?
Yeah. Pleading his case.
You can see the sun is in our eyes here on the booth.
Beautiful day in Florida.
Yes, we're just going to get an update from head ref. Okay, so it wasn't a reverse point. The head refs decided no point, and it's a 5-on-5 for the next. So we didn't really get an explanation what happened there. The refs obviously reversed the decision when it came to the red flag. Shane Pastana did his work as head coach to speak to the head ref. But, hey, this is what I saw. And the decision was made, no point. And the next point both have come out. So there we go.
And now Sirens has that momentum, and now they're going to be maybe a little spicy because they didn't get the point. So I'd like to see them bring it back. They got it in them.
I think they're going to be spicy. Sirens are stepping up. And if you've got experienced coaches like Shane Pastana and also Mike Paxson come over as well, who, you know, played for the Ironmen for many years and was the Destiny coach for many years, knows how women play and knows how to push this game. So Sirens with the advantage with the coaches. As we move on to Ohana and Dallas Vibe.
Vibe with 3 guns up.
Pushing them in, Aaron. Sorry, I spoke over you.
No, sorry. They had 3 guns up off the break, and now they've pushed into that center tower, but Baird gets shot out, unfortunately, by the wide Dorito body.
Yeah, good nice goggle shot there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who's shooting the pocket for Ohana, but great shooting. It's probably the home. Just shooting that pocket. Vibe now push up again into the other wing on Snake's side.
There's not really any way to stop that unless, we're going to see Snake 3 and the center brick have a face-off.
Oh, Snake 3 is just going to pop up
They
and
don't
find
know
her
she's
straight
a
away.
snake. Oh.
Nice. Is it a trade?
Yeah, trade. That was lucky for both of them, honestly.
Yeah. Less pain.
Yeah.
So neither team saw that move. I mean, Michaela Wilkins pushed all the way up into the center. It's very difficult. It's blind to her to see the snake.
You can't see it. Honestly, you have to play it and just anticipate that they're there and hope for the best.
Yeah. So we've got Dorito 1, and Dorito 1 is now pushed to Dorito 2 for Vibe. Oh, wow. Great shot cross field from a snake player.
No doubt.
Just taken out Ohana.
Ohana just needs to tighten it up a little bit. They're getting to these spots, but they're just a little loosey-goosey.
Here we have the snake battle in front of you. Both teams
Don't
in
bump
snake
your bunker.
3.
Don't bump it.
And there's no inside player for the bait. So this is traditional snake play right here.
This is going to be good. Oh. So Ohana has given away her position now. I don't think she knows that vibe. Oh, if she's looking at shadows, she would see that there's a vibe.
Here we go.
Yeah.
So Vibes pushed all the way into their Dorito 2 and got the crossfield shot as Leslie Cluse just anticipates the kill. So Leslie Cluse didn't engage. Clever play. Don't engage. Let your teammate do the kill.
Yeah. You don't got to be greedy. Share the kills.
Yeah. So great play from the Dorito player for Vibe. I'll just catch who that is now as they run. It's like Hadley.
Yeah.
We're staying right into the sun now, so we're going by gait and hairstyles.
Yes.
Yeah, that's Hadley Cosman then doing all the work for Vibe.
And she's just the baby of the team, right?
Yeah, I mean, what a great setup. They play at Paintball Fit. They're part of the Paintball Fit family.
Couldn't ask for better, really.
They got a shorter roster this event, but, you know, if the roster works, use it. So they're currently sitting in 4th place. But if they win this event, they could steal the championship as well as World Cup. So Dallas Vibe still up there.
Only
There's
7
potential.
players, wow.
Yeah, only 7 players on the roster.
But deep numbers doesn't mean not deep in experience.
Exactly. Whereas both the Sirens and Femmes have big rosters.
Femmes lost their snake runner off the break.
Yeah.
Good laning from Sirens.
Lysette
They did have
Barnes.
3 guns on her, so that was a tricky one.
So since Lysette Barnes' great point, 2 points
penalty.
ago, she's been shot in the last 2 that happened.
Yeah.
Heather's now moved around into the wing. And did you see the penalty against
Yeah,
Sirens? That
so
was the Dorito side.
It was the Dorito one, which then pulled their back Dorito player, unfortunately.
So it's a 4-on-3 situation. Femmes in the driving seat, 3 points ahead. 6 minutes left of game time. Heather's now moved into the centre bunker. She's now baiting that snake player. It's a better shot from there. We've just seen Michaela Wilkins do the same, but she was a little bit hanging out a little bit more.
Yeah.
Heather knows the threat. She's tucked right in.
And she's not over-engaging, right? She's sitting there, she's waiting. She knows she's going to come around.
She's going to come. She's going to come. Vivian Pham is now pushing into the inside, is unaware that she's in the centre bunker. There's no snake threat from the Femmes.
No.
So Sirens could do this, but Heather has to save the day. She'll pop up now.
Yeah.
Shot.
That was beautiful. That was like her first ball, too.
Fantastic shooting from Heather.
So you just got to keep going. If you don't feel any snake presence, just keep going.
So she's calling a call to let them know. There's a good communication from Heather.
I don't think Femmes knows that she's up here in this snake wing. She's just kind of out-patienting them and hoping to... Oh, but she switched sides.
Angelina is now pushed into Snake 1. She's just waiting for a bit of communication because she's not too sure. She's just looked inside and asked Heather a question. Heather's now switched sides to find something out.
And you're up points, right? Like, why not take it easy?
They've lost this player here who's baiting, and that's where they're trying to find the kill count. Casey Erb is over in Dorito 1, putting a lot of paint down on their can, thinking, they know
Trying to do the bounce
They
shot.
know exactly where she is because
Yeah.
they're doing the bounce shot. So she's hitting that can on the snake side in order for the balls to bounce and land on the Vibe player. It's called the bounce shot. Ooh, great shot. Who took that?
I don't... Oh, it was the Dorito 1 for
Dorito
Sirens.
1. Dorito 1.
Oh, but... Oh...
They're both engaging. Oh, wow. Great shot from Moni. Stayed alive on that trade.
doubt. But I think she's about to get bunkered, unfortunately.
Yeah. She was quite vocal in there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not Moni. It is Flash.
So now it's a 2-on-1 in favor of Femmes.
Yeah. It looks like Angelina is just pushing up on the snake. So it's Angelina and Casey for the Femmes versus one player for the Sirens. Now they just play the clock now. Both Casey and Angelina are very experienced players.
Yeah.
The Sirens players now pushed all the way into Femmes Dorito 3. It's
Yeah.
easy kill here for Angelina.
Couple extra.
Yeah. Yeah. Angelina doesn't know the kill count
No.
because of her body language. But Casey does. They're just being cautious
Yeah.
because they may have got the kill count wrong. And it's very difficult to communicate to each other on this side of the field.
Super
So
difficult.
what they're doing is watching each other's body language.
Yeah.
And that makes Sirens concede. Point. So 4 points in the lead now for...
Good try, Allison. She almost swung that back for Sirens.
Yeah.
But tough positioning. Wonky field.
It is a wonky field.
Yeah.
It's been nicknamed the Mounds Field.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely some topographical variances
So what
there.
you can't see now, we're scanning over with the camera, and it's quite topical. There's
Yes.
a few bumps and mounds, which makes it not completely symmetrical in regards to height for the bunkers on the field. So this end where Vibe are right now, the Snake one is a lot higher up in the air than the Snake one the other side. So,
But I will say it's quite lovely sliding into the Snake one on the left-hand side because you just kind of dip right in.
go straight. Looks good on the camera. Right, here we go. Tiki Sahana double up the home. They didn't get a kill on the break, which is one of the reasons why you choose a double on the home to get the runners.
But then you got to get out of there fast because it gets tight real fast. There you go. Good job breaking out into that juice box there.
Absolutely, and also pushing Dorito too. So looks like Hana are pushing the attack on Dorito's side for this play as they hold back in the Aztec. But it looks like Vibe are pretty much mirroring 5 on 5. However, they have Dorito 1 instead of 2.
I mean, there's just under 3 minutes left, and they're up by 2, so they don't need to push into any guns.
No, exactly. And the Vibe know that. They won't force this. They're playing a defensive play. However, Michaela Wilkins likes to attack. She wants to get into that snake. As Ahana get into the snake, they do need to attack. They are
As
free.
Michaela gets into the snake, too.
Yeah. I think I know my girl.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to, but she did.
Why not?
Why not? Yeah. She's aware there is a Dorito player high up on the field, but she's not quite sure which bunker.
No.
So the Dorito player is now in Dorito 3, which is pretty much near the 50.
Yeah,
So
and Michaela won't be able to see that Dorito 3 now, but somebody else did bump up into the Dorito 2.
Oh, yes. So Ahana are deciding so again, the game play is to push Dorito side, hold the snake.
But they are into Snake 3 now.
Yeah, and they've got less than 2 minutes left to play. They've got to
Yeah,
go.
just go. You
They
have
wanna win
nothing
this
to
match.
lose.
Yeah, got to go.
Yeah. Die on your sword.
I saw a ref run and then go on his walkie-talkie, on his radio, and when I see that, I'm like, what they see?
Something's happening.
Yeah, but nothing's happened with the refs.
Just got a little excited.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't think that you know that Ohana has a snake.
Oh, the snake corner's just been taken by Ahana. Great shooting from Vibe. There's 12 refs on the field, plus a head ref in the tower. That's 13 referees, and then a head coach, head ref outside. That's 14 refs. on
For
this
10
field.
players.
For 10
That's
players.
pretty good. Hard to get away with anything.
It is. People still do. And that's why it's quite strict with the rules. There we go.
1 minute
and in
left.
the 60 seconds. Tiki, you got to go.
Yeah, Ohana lost one on their Dorito side, but
That's it. They've got 3 players remaining.
just go.
They got Snake 3, they got Dorito 2 in the Snake corner. Now, they're in a defensive position now, Ahana. You don't want to be in that position.
No.
With 40 seconds left on the playing clock.
Attack.
And Dallas are just enjoying this now.
Yeah. They're just protecting their margin at this point.
A nice move from Michaela. She enjoyed that. It's an easy trade. She knows
Yeah.
she's going to give up her body.
Oh.
Oh, great move. So I think the snake may have shot the center as Michaela went up. But we're going to run out of time here.
Yeah.
So Nicole Gates just doing what she needs to do. She doesn't need to force the matter. She doesn't need to go run up and hit the buzzer.
Nah.
There in the home. And then you've got
2 on the
Hadley
Dorito
there
side
and
there.
just locked up. Just keep the win.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Nice job.
And it was all down to that Ohana player in Dorito 3. Again, a lesson learned for that player.
Yes.
It's all experience. Like, you are the only player left. You've got to make something
Yeah.
happen.
You have nothing to lose when there's 20 seconds left.
Break it open.
Have some
open.
fun.
Yeah. But there we go. So that game is now over with Vibe taking the win. So Vibe now are 2-0, having beat Immortal Angels yesterday. Here's the schedule for today. So we're just watching the first bracket, the 7 a.m. Next up, and the 8 a.m. Next up, we have the semi-pro men's. LA Collision versus Wildside Distortion, and Jungle Cats versus New Jersey Jesters.
Nice. You're going to have my teammate Cassie join you, who is one of our rookies, our Dorito attackers.
Great. She'll be up here with Matt Fowl for the second bracket. Nice. And then we're back here with WNXL at 10 o'clock. Here we go. Is it going to be a mercy game for Femmes? Are they going to win the point? Or are they going to let it run to time? Are Sirens going to get a point back?
Sirens can do it. They've had the same core group of ladies for so long. They have the depth and the experience together. Yeah. They just got to put the pieces together. But they looked really good yesterday.
Absolutely. They've got a lot of experience. They originally were the girl-on-girl team, and then they became the Sacramento Diamonds. Then they sold their spot. Then they became the Sirens, and then they won the WNXL Amateur Division in 2023, which then gained their spot back. So they're slowly coming back up, but they've got a lot of experience on their teams. So who we got here?
And they're just gritty. They work weekend after weekend after weekend.
Yeah. We've got Vivian Pham and down here in Snake 2 is getting a lot of pressure.
Nice fill to the Dorito corner. I think that's Audrey by the ponytail. So
yeah, I think it is Audrey in Snake Corner.
Just about at 2 minutes left, down 4. They gotta.
Sirens just lost their player.
They just gotta try to make something happen.
That was a good shot. I'm not sure who is on the field to play. I think it was Lysette Barnes got the shot cross field when she moved. No, it was Moni. Now Moni got the shot, and now she's pushing up into the Aztec and Andre. And here we go.
Yeah, if I was Femmes, I'd go for the Mercy. Why not?
We've got 1 minute 30 on the clock. Roxy's just posted up here on Vivian. There's the bait.
And there's a Dorito 2 in the Snake corner for Sirens. Is that it?
Oh, Femmes have just been taken out.
Oh, and Sirens have a Snake 2 as well. But she's not feeling any urgency to...
So Angelina was playing Dorito side that time and just got shot. She'll be disappointed with that.
Yeah.
She's fierce in that way.
And they just lost another one.
Yeah, so the Dorito side. Who's playing Doritos for Tiki Zahanana? Because they're doing all the damage. Sorry, not Tiki, Sirens.
And Sirens only has one gun on them on Dorito's side. I would love to see her just push and give this a go. Try to get a point on the board just for pride's sake.
Yeah. So Sirens have 3 Dorito players, Christina, Karina, and Andriana. So I'm not sure who that is over there. Here comes Audrey Eckhoff.
Trying.
Audrey's gone on the inside. Great play.
Well, she traded out. Oh, only one body left for Femmes.
So it's a one-on-one situation. It's Moni, a.k.a. Sweet Cheeks, here in the Aztec on Snake side. And I can't quite see who the Sirens player is.
No idea.
It's either Christina or Adriana. Oh, and whoever it is has just shot out Moni.
Go.
It's won the one-on-one.
Just go. Oh.
With 2 seconds left to play. Gets the point. Gets the point.
Nice.
Why not?
You got to do it for pride.
I'm just trying to see who that is because I can't see the jersey number. I think it's actually Jamie Samerman, which actually traditionally plays Snake. So they put her on the Dorito side.
And she killed it.
Yeah, it's Jamie. Nice play, Jamie. She got
Way
at least
to go.
3-4 pack there against the Femmes Fatale.
Beauty. Put one on the board for them.
She's playing well this weekend. So Sirens yesterday had a great day. The 2-0. They've lost to Femmes in this bracket. And that is the end of this bracket. As we will start the men's semi-pro after this break. I just want to say thank you, Erin, for joining us up here. One of the best female players out there and from Canada. And we will see you after these short messages.
I don't mind the pain, and I like to
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
At Raise Paintball, we're a nonprofit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join Affordable Pro Clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
And a member of the Northern Lights is joining me in the booth.
Hi, my name's Cassie. I play on the Northern Lights, and I guess shout out to DBS for sponsoring us, and our vet that sponsors us as well, and Vendetta Paintball.
You guys had a hell of a first match. You took the Heroines right to the brink.
It was rough.
I don't know if it's one of those ones you're happy about or you're frustrated about, but here we go. Los Angeles Collision versus Wildside Distortion. This is a big game between
snakes.
Two very good teams.
I like it. Lots of ground off break.
We have D3 presence for Los Angeles Collision, D2.
And we have a Snake 3 from Collision and a Snake 1 on Distortion.
Collision's already crossing the 50. They're at their S3.
Ooh. I will say Distortion does have a backup on the Snake corner, but he's not helping him, so we're cooking down the snake on Collision over here.
First player taking a walk for Wildside Distortion, so 5-on-4 advantage for Collision.
Oh, and the Dorito is doing some serious cross work over there on Collision.
So Distortion not in great position.
We've got the snake head down.
If there's any silver lining to the bad news is that for Wildside, they don't have anybody far enough up the Dorito side to get torched by this snake player. Snake player really doesn't have any vision on the Dorito side.
That is a good positive.
And that's about to change.
Yeah, you jinxed them. Why did you say that?
Yeah. Now you can live in these Doritos from the snake. If you see that stream coming in, you get low. You're not an auto kill from the snake, but it's a tough life to live there. You know the Dorito life.
Oh, I sure do. And he's locked on him now. That snake is not going to let him move.
Yeah. If I'm that Dorito player, it's just time to go to work down the tape line.
Yeah, I might just give that up.
Yeah. Don't try to fight your way out in this one.
Oh no! And now we lost the snake support, but we did get a bunker.
They're crossed each other. Wow.
Yeah, but he lost his support, and then here came the revenge.
That was a great double move, both teams.
That really was. That was good partner work on both sides, actually. Even though Collision came out on top, that was good partner work on both of them.
So, and maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, my walking of this particular layout, I don't think that the snake corners can really do a lot to put pressure on the snake players until they get up and try to run.
Exactly. It's just watching for the bunker, in my opinion. The field is very, not trying to be mean to the field, very... Whoop.
Yeah, it's got some up and down to it.
I don't really think he can necessarily stop the crawler, but he could stop the bunker.
Yeah, the runner, yeah. But that's a lot to ask for your snake corner to sit there for an entire game to just wait in case there's a rundown.
Especially when they're down bodies, and he had to do inside work to try to stop that Dorito pushing because they were pushing the issue over there. I was surprised not to see a ton of center, though.
So, speaking of tape lines, Ian, you're a Dorito player. Again, walking this layout, I hate the mini Doritos. I think they're just death traps.
What?
I hate trying to be in them.
Babies, we love each other.
But on this layout, the mini Dorito can see coast to coast, and the rest of the Doritos can't. They're kind of on a little bit of an arc.
You are so right.
I do understand why teams are taking it, but the worst is when I see a player late in the game when they're down bodies decide now is a good idea.
Okay, well, that...
I'm like, what are you doing?
Yes.
What are you doing?
But I don't hate babies. I'm a can hater.
Yeah. Speaking of babies, do you have anybody to shout out to?
I do have 2 babies, so shout out to both of you. Nice to see you, Cohen and Mila. Hope you're having fun watching the stream.
Mommy's the best paintball player in the world.
Them.
I'm doing you a solid. They don't know. They don't know that I'm a liar.
Right? Just tell them I won. All right, now we got Jesters and Jungle Cats.
All right, Jungle Cats on your left, New Jersey Jesters on the right. Jesters have to be favored, although one of their players takes a hard trip and a fall going out to his bunker.
Yeah. I wonder if he's okay. He looks okay. Oh, but they lost their Dorito support over there on the Jesters. Jungle Cats is setting up a trap.
Both teams in the snake. A trap from this wedge on the snake side. That's kind of the best use for it is to set up to shut down a snake movement.
Oh, they lost their home over here on the Jungle Cats. I think it came from the snake corner, but I'm not 100% sure.
So 4-on-4 Jesters are up into D2 now.
Yeah, now we got some forward movement. I can't quite see if there's a Jungle Cat on the D side over there anymore.
D1. Well, we're calling D1. We're calling the small Dorito corner.
Okay.
D1, D2, D3.
Okay.
Just to make it simpler for viewers at home.
That sounds good to me.
If you're a tournament player, you know that every one of these bunkers has its own name. For your team has codes for it. We're not going to use those codes.
No, I'm just going to use the style of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can see him now. He's alive. Oh.
We lost a Jungle Cat from that Dorito side. That leaves the D1 player all on his own.
Looks like the Jesters are in better spots, and they've got better bodies right now. Although they're pushing the issue over there on the Jungle Cats coming down the D side.
Yeah, now up to D3. And doubling up into the snake here for the Jesters.
And they know he's there. I'm surprised this snake isn't going any further.
He could be more aggressive. I mean, he doesn't know about this
well, just because they're cooking up the D. Oh, but never mind. The Jungle Cat took out his mirror anyways. But the Jesters were pushing down the D side, so I was a little concerned.
All right, this has been a real back-and-forth game so far. At one point, you think one team has the advantage, then it flips the other way.
Yeah, then they just lose one out of nowhere. Oh, but here's an inside one.
You do not see that very often. He might get a free kill over the Dorito side if he just looks to his right.
I enjoy spicy.
There's a free kill to be had if he just looks to his right. doesn't see it.
He didn't see it. I think the guy ducked right when he looked, but he should have kept looking.
He wants to do a run through, but he's going to get blown up if he does it.
Here we go. Spicy.
That's a fair. I mean, for Jungle Cats. Oh no, that's a 2.
Oh,
they
you're in your
take 2
chest.
bodies. That's a great trade for Jesters.
Yeah, that was good.
And Jesters are across the 50 on the Dorito side.
Oh.
Oh, does he catch May's hopper? I think he does.
He
May's going to take a walk.
This man is fighting for his life over there. Good job.
So 1-on-1, and he's going to win it. That was a hell of a game.
That was a move, man. Honestly, aggression paid off. Good job taking your move.
For most of these matches, the first point is a little bit slow. Teams don't want to take too many risks, but this first point was crazy.
No, these guys gave us a show.
All right, assuming he's clean, congrats to Jungle Cats. We have not seen, I think we've seen 1 dirty hang so far in 2 days.
Okay.
It's been surprisingly clean.
I will say shout out to the refs for being good refs.
Yeah. That's a good point. It's hard to get to if you've got a hit on you.
You can't get to the start box dirty if the ref calls you.
If the refs are on top of you. Yeah, that's a really good point.
And I get it, the paint's brittle. I understand sometimes you don't feel stuff, but if the ref's right on it, I mean, we're good to go.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, again, if you're at home watching and you're kind of new to paintball, when a player gets a flag, it doesn't necessarily mean they're trying to cheat. You can have a hit that you didn't know about on your pack or on top of your hopper, and you just don't know about it. It makes you look bad, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you were trying to play dirty.
Exactly.
Not to say that paintball players don't try to cheat.
Yeah, don't say that there ain't none of them out there.
Don't twist what I'm saying.
But just because you got a flag doesn't mean you're a bad person.
Now, those are minors. When you get a red flag, you almost certainly knew what you were doing. It's pretty hard to get a major penalty without knowing what you're doing. All right, Wildside Distortion on your left. They're down by 1 point, 13 minutes on the clock.
And Collision on the right.
There we go, 10 seconds. Collision coming in second place overall for the year with 359 points on a 6th, a 3rd, a 7th, and a first place finish.
Oh, they've got runners. They're really. Oh, that was a hard dive, but he's okay.
Wildside Distortion is going to lose a Dorito player.
And there goes one into the baby that you don't like.
No, I don't.
It looks like they've got not a huge Dorito presence over there for Collision, though, that I can see. It looks like oh, there they go.
Big bite up the middle by Distortion into this snake side wedge.
Looks like they're going to try to set the same trap.
Yep. That's exactly what he's doing.
Collision isn't cooking down the snake as fast as they were the first time.
And Distortion does not have a snake presence currently.
At all, that I can see.
No, they chose to go inside to that wedge.
Here he comes.
Now he's into the snake.
It's like every time we say it, they go for it. Can they hear us?
Are we joysticking them? Is this mid-aughts paintball where you get to coach from the sidelines?
Yeah, if so, I hope he keeps going.
All right, Distortion, a home player, choosing to bounce out of this can, now into the mini temple.
I'm a little surprised he didn't decide to support his D side, though. Oh, he is, though. He flipped inside. That snake understands exactly where that Dorito is, and if that Collision Dorito player doesn't give it up, he might get shot.
Distortion snake player got gun dominance on that Dorito and then kind of gave it up, although Dorito's chosen to switch to the outside.
Yeah, he went for the tape move. Mm-hmm. Oh, bounce shots are flying everywhere right now.
There is a lot of bounce shots.
That snake better get lower.
There's a lot of bounce shots available in this little snake cluster over here. A lot of them.
I think it's coming from the Dorito, but I can't. Or no, it might be this Dorito, or like the tiny temple on the D side shooting that bounce shot, but it is almost clocking that snake.
I don't personally have a lot of confidence that bounce shots get kills. What I do think they do is they harass players and
they stop movement.
Bad decisions, yeah.
Or they confuse people where the paint's coming from, so they can't tell you like they're for sure in this Dorito.
Distortion player is going to choose to make a crawl backwards.
Okay.
Maybe the bouncing was the bounce shots were enough to make him doubt that
made
position.
Him concerned. Yeah. I kind of like that move though, because if you can't shoot what you want to shoot and you're feeling all that pressure, you can't figure out that information, your head's down, get somewhere else.
Meanwhile, the refs that have to squeegee the bunkers are watching the bounce shots, going, "Really?"
Exactly.
I just cleaned that.
It looks like now Distortion's moving down the D side a little bit more.
Yeah,
but they're kind of locking the field down, it looks like.
This is more what I expect out of a first point in most matches.
Yeah.
It's a little bit slower. It's a little bit more methodical. Oh, we're going to lose.
They lost that Dorito.
Yeah, Collision's going to lose their Dorito forward player.
Oh, but they're filling. They do. You know what? Collision's quick to fill.
So this is a big matchup. Collision is in second place overall. Wildside Distortion third place overall.
Oh, so this is a good one.
This is a huge matchup. They're both chasing BR Factory in first.
Okay.
What they're also both hoping for is BR Factory stumbles this weekend. That's what they really need if they want to leapfrog them.
I will have to say that this Distortion man has committed to this bit. He has not let off this trap this entire time.
Yeah,
he
you're
is
right.
committed to his job.
It's amazing discipline.
That is discipline right there.
He's got a very angry coach that he doesn't dare.
Yeah. I could use some more discipline,
disappoint.
Coach Cole.
So this is also the point in the game where you start thinking, we as commentators start looking at how many pods they have in their back.
That's exactly what I'm thinking, actually. I'm like, this guy's getting low. They're locking down. This guy's been on the trap. He has them all. He could
Yeah, you're
technically
right.
throw those pods
Yeah.
out to his whole teammates.
You're right. He's got so many.
He has them all. He hasn't even really shot this whole time because he's been waiting for the trap.
His Snake player has one pod left on him.
Oh, and
their-
he's getting checked, but he's clean.
And their mini temple, the Snake insert bumper,
here we
also
go.
has one pod. He's filling his last pod right now.
Oh, here we go.
No,
Oh,
sir.
and now we're arguing.
Yeah, don't do that. There's
Yeah, don't be doing that.
You got a penalty for talking.
Yeah, dead players don't talk.
Even if you're right about shooting the guy first, you
Just shut up.
Just shut up.
And then I can hear the Snake for Collision, but I can't quite see him because the refs stand, but I'm guessing he's Snake 3 by the way that's moving. Yeah,
You're
there he
correct.
is.
So for Distortion, they've got
This-
the Snake and the Dorito left.
And
Dorito
this Snake
3.
does not have a lot of paint to work with.
They're going to lose the Dorito 3. Overfought that gunfight.
Uh-oh. Now this man's alone with not much paint to work with.
He should probably think about dropping back.
Honestly, setting up a trap is kind of smart. They don't know where he's at exactly.
I have to assume the Wildside Distortion player also doesn't know that he's the last player left.
I'm assuming that as well because
Yeah.
he's head down and
Yeah.
he's looks a little too comfortable.
Yep. Little does he know, Death stalks just over his right shoulder,
Yeah.
left shoulder. But the Wildside Distortion coach is going to let it play out. He's not going to towel out of this one. It is a
I will say that this Collision guys, they're really trying to figure it out. They know that there's a body somewhere. So they had to have the kill count right then.
Yeah, you're right. And even including the Collision player over in the tower, he knows roughly where he is.
He found him. He
okay.
found him. That wasn't the move, my man. You should have committed to that trap.
He needs to communicate with his teammate, though, the Collision player in the tower.
Yeah.
And you say, I know where he is.
Tell him.
He could run. The Collision player, Snake player, could run highway now.
I'm honestly shocked he hasn't jumped to the beam, ran highway, and stabbed him.
Yeah.
Hopefully you can't hear me say that.
So now that, as the Distortion player, now that they know you're there, you pop your head up. Now you should reposition.
Yeah, you should reposition and surprise them. Like maybe even crawl back to that cake and try to shoot the tower maybe.
Yep.
And make your chances a little better.
But staying where you are is not
And now
great.
you're getting checked, which is not great
yeah,
either.
that 100% gives away your position. The refs have to check. I get it.
Yeah.
But it's frustrating when you're relying on secrecy and the refs check you. Now he's trying to bounce shot. The Distortion player trying to bounce shot off that 50 mini
That's
wall.
what he's doing?
Yeah. It's not. There's nothing for him to hit, so.
This is crazy they're letting this play out, but I'm here for it.
So how about this? Why isn't the Collision player behind the tower? Just go hit the buzzer.
I know. Go. You can get it. That's not that far.
You haven't been shot at by this dude in a minute or two.
Just go.
Just go.
Run. How do we win paintball? Hit the buzzer.
Oh, he's going to try to look at this. Distortion
Oh.
player is going to. That would be fine if he then repositioned.
Yeah, but he's not really tricking anybody by not moving.
Because they know they know he's roughly in that area.
Will that man just go hit the buzzer? Please.
Here, I'll mute your mic while you yell. Go hit the buzzer.
Should I ASL it to him really quick?
Well, I don't know if he knows ASL. By the way, as a player for the Northern Lights, is there CSL? Is there Canadian Sign Language?
I don't know, but my son actually does not speak, so he knows ASL.
All right. All right. Well, Coach had seen enough. He's going to foul out of that
he
one.
gave up on that one.
I didn't see a way out of that trap for Distortion.
Honestly, I saw enough when they didn't hit the buzzer either,
Yeah.
so it's okay. Let's do that one again then.
I'm kind of listening to the pit over here for them too, and there's a little bit of a discussion, a little
Yeah.
bit of an unhappy discussion.
Sounds a little spicy over
Yeah.
there.
All right, Jester's rolling back on the field. They lose their first point to Jungle Cats. Jungle Cats a little bit of an unknown here. I don't believe they've played any events before in the semi-pro this year. I don't recognize the name.
Coming out to prove something then.
Right.
Yeah, those refs do look a little bit annoyed about wiping all that bounce shot paint off. I will say that.
Yeah.
You were right. All right, looks like we're breaking out running on the both sides.
All right, Jesters with a better run out this time. Nobody tripping and falling, so they're immediately into the snake and clean.
Oh, no, they lost one, but the one Jungle Cats took a good bite over there on the Dorito side. He's up there.
All right, so 5-on-4 advantage for the Jungle Cats.
And it looks like everyone's kind of playing heads up. Like their Doritos are looking Doritos, their snakes are looking snake. Now they're switching a little bit.
Jesters mostly spread across the back line. They do have a snake presence. He's now
That
gonna move
Jungle
up to
Cat
S2.
Dorito is killing it over there, just ripping up the Dorito side.
Bispo here in the snake just got reprieve. Honestly, that middle brick was waiting to kill him, and then the brick dropped back. Bispo doesn't know it, but his life just got a little bit easier.
Okay, now we've got snake-on-snake violence about to happen.
The worst kind of violence.
That's my favorite kind of violence.
All right, Jesters losing another player off that back line. Down to 3, kind of in a pocket over here.
Uh-oh.
If Jungle Cats can recognize the situation, they can push that Dorito side.
Yeah, here he goes. He's recognizing it.
There
He's
it is.
coming. He's hungry. Here he comes. He's ready.
He's crossed the 50s. Into
And
there,
here comes his
too.
friends.
That should be a clean bunkering. Oh, no, it's going to be a major.
Oh.
That is a
game change. That's
huge
not
penalty.
good.
That leaves maybe just one or
Oh, but guess who's still alive?
It's enough.
Yep. They had enough alive bodies to take that hit and still win it.
So Jungle Cats nearly threw that one away with a major.
Yeah, I didn't see the snake player get hit.
He ran. He must have had a gun waiting for him from the back line of Jesters.
Yeah, he must have got hit and then still just kept going and changed the game.
Yep. I don't do as much roughing as I used to, but I would talk to my ref staff about what I call time gap theory, and hear me out on this. Meaning, if you and a player look, when two players, when there's a bunkering, someone shot somebody first. The laws of time and physics.
Always, because like someone, even if you
first.
pulled it at the same time, someone's barrel was closer, someone's ball left
split
first.
Second.
Yeah.
But for the ref staff, what they need to see is a clear, noticeable time gap between when player A got shot and when they shot player B, and it's got to be noticeable. And so every single bunkering, somebody's arguing, I shot him first. Yeah, congratulations. Somebody shot somebody first.
Somebody always did.
But if there's not a clear time gap of maybe a full second, you're just
then it's not.
It's going to be a mutual.
It's part of paintball.
Yeah.
It's part of forward momentum. It's part of all of it, honestly.
And if you're a ref, you need to be ahead of the game. You need to know when that bunkering's coming. You've played enough paintball.
And then kind of like anticipate who would have the shot first, so you know if that person played on.
Always look at the defenders, where the defender's gun is pointed. You know this, dude A is about to go bunker dude B. Look at dude B's gun, which direction it's pointing, and that's going to tell you a lot about whether or not you're about to throw a major.
If it, I agree completely.
Yep.
It looks like they are trying to burp some bunkers really fast. They got that done quick.
Starting to get hot.
Yep.
So the bunker's starting to swell. So collision on
Looks
your left.
like they're going out wide on both sides. Oh, just kidding. Distortion kind of tricked me and went up the center.
Collision chooses the snake route. They're up to S3 very, very quickly.
They are a quick snake team.
Who
that's
gets the
for
gun
sure.
up? So
He's not even going to look at the trap. He's going to go past it.
Yeah, and unfortunately he's going to pop up.
Oh,
middle player. Wow, great snap shooting by the collision player here in the snake.
Good snake work. And now he's got friends coming to help him, and they are cooking up the Dorito side on collision as well.
That's it. Wildside's going to towel out of this one.
Wildside didn't want to see any more of that.
Collisions go up 3-0. That was an enormous snapshot kill.
That was.
By number one there for...
I honestly think that snake blowing up the middle player blew their whole plan out the water. That's why they toweled it.
Yeah. I mean, you set a trap and you blew up the trap. The trap got trapped.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
That was a really good move on the snake player, though. I mean, he obviously had scouted that was going to be a thing and decided, no, I'm going past.
One of the hallmarks I see going from D5, D4, D3, all the way up to semi-pro and pro is the snapshot accuracy of these players. This is ridiculous. It's inhuman to be in that position for that collision player. He stood up. said, stood up and out of the corner of his eye saw something and instantly had his gun on target and got the shot off.
And then got out of the way because there was
crazy.
immediately paint right back at him, and he was
dropped
gone
down.
and safe.
That's another thing. By the way, thank you. You brought up another one of my pet peeves is players that just sit there and they know they shot the other player and they still stay out of the safety of the bunker,
As
gunning
if
away.
paint is not coming back at you.
I've
been guilty though.
As soon as you put a ball on that person, just drop. Get back.
We call them lookers.
Yeah, like why stay there gunning?
Oh, big bite for the Jungle Cats again into the D side, which I like. Snakes coming in.
5 alive, both teams.
Did the Jesters go into the snake? I don't think so.
No, Jesters held up at that mini temple.
Mm-hmm.
Jesters into D1 and mini temple. That's the farthest forward players.
They're going pretty pocket.
Jungle Cats now at their D1, starting to spread across the back, and they're in the S2.
It does kind of make sense, though. No, actually, it doesn't to me. If I was down points, I want points. So I don't know if I would go pocket.
Yeah. I generally don't think that playing defensive is the greatest game plan. I don't think most paintball teams are as good at defense as they are at offense. Obviously, situation specific. If there's 15 seconds on the clock, different story.
They lost their home. I personally think that paintball is an aggressive sport, and so being aggressive gets rewarded. I'm not saying there's not defensive parts to it, but constantly playing defensive is letting everyone else set your tone.
Yep.
That Jungle Cat is really working up that D side, though. I like it.
So Jungle Cat's doing the pushing here.
They are. They're like, we have points, and we're pushing the issue.
Jesters now get to the S2 at least.
I think that they also have a Dorito over there. Yeah, trying to lock down the field a little bit.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Jesters went into the pit down 2-0, and their coach said, you still have a game plan to move, but I want you to slow it down a little bit. We cannot afford to drop another point.
We can't afford any more points.
Yeah,
Maybe that is what's happening,
so
really.
make your moves, but do it just a beat slower, a beat more cautiously.
That makes sense because, I mean, that Dorito is going. Like, it's not like he's just staying completely there. He's moved multiple places, but it's like they're definitely going at a slower pace this time.
Jungle Cats have also slowed it down a little bit. Kind of in a clock kill. There's a lot of clock to kill, 8.5.
Oh, yeah, they've got lots of time. Oh, here comes something up the center. We've got the trap again.
Jesters now starting to make their secondaries. However, big move
here
down
comes
the
a Jungle
sideline.
Cat run through.
I think the trade was clean. Like, it was not a trade, but then he got eaten up by that brick in the back
Yeah,
line.
but did he get the brick?
No. Brick is
No, but he did get one. That was a wild run, Jungle Cat. It looks like they have the trap on the snake that the Jesters do, but the Jungle Cat snake is not moving. He's looking inside, and he's committed to it.
Yeah, like I said, they might be in a little bit more of a clock kill. That's an
Oh, now we've got the inside one.
Yeah, you don't see that mini wall played much. Although, as the weekend's going on, it's playing a little bit more each time.
I will say that. Yes, you are so right. It's not everyone's favorite bunker, but it's been useful for things.
I think it's kind of a one-way trip. There's not many good exit options from that bunker.
No, it's like you're going there to do something.
Yeah. That is Hayes, number 24 for Jesters.
Honestly, that flipped really fast. It really was going one way, and now it's going the other. Go, Jesters, go. Here comes the Jester Snake.
Jester Snake player ran right at the gun of the Snake corner from Jungle Cats, and the Jungle Cat player missed it.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
There's an opportunity there. So this is Bispo again in the Snake for Jesters.
Unfortunately, I was excited for Jungle Cats pushing the issue, but they kind of threw their bodies away.
Yeah. And if they lose this point, nice shot by Jungle Cats.
Yep.
Taking out the Dorito. However, they're going to lose their snake corner. That lets Bispo have free reign.
Mm-hmm.
Mays goes hunting through the middle.
He's got backup, and he's ready for that buzzer. Now, this is some buzzer work I'm looking for. Here we go.
There it is. All right. Jesters are going to bring it back to a 2-1. 6.5 on the clock. A lot of clock kill.
That was quite a fight of a point there.
Yeah. 2-1 is not enough of a lead that killing clock was worth it for Jungle Cats. Sometimes when you have a big enough lead, you can we lost a point, but we lost it with 5 minutes killed off the clock, and so it's worth it. That's not the case on this one.
No. Too much time to work with right now. All right, here comes Collision and Distortion again. Collision's up, Distortion's down, so do we think that Distortion's going to come out wildin'? With 5 minutes?
3 points to get.
It's a gamble either way. Like, if you're the Distortion coach, you could make an argument for going gun heavy. I mean, you're right in the mix here. You cannot. This is a huge match, to as you can see on screen.
Yeah, they're close.
It's a huge match, right? And again, even the winner of this, they need to hope that BR Factory. Oh, are we playing as BR Factory? The Jungle Cats are BR Factory?
What?
I think that's right, actually.
All right, runners again.
That's right. Okay, that's right. There was an issue with some kind of BR sponsorship thing, Bear Ridge, and so the Jungle Cats are in fact BR Factory. They are the first place overall.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that's right. This just became must-see TV.
Oh, it looks like they are stopping the snake on Collision. They've decided they've had enough of this snake. Distortion
in the wedge on the Dorito side. They're at home.
Oh, and the wedge up here on the Dorito side, too.
Yep. So Distortion with good positioning up at the 50-yard line area. Although I think he's going to choose to go to that mini wall. Yeah, he does. The mini wall on the Dorito side.
You know, all we had to say was the mini walls weren't played, and here they are being played.
I think that mini wall immediately gets a kill on the Collision player in the snake insert, the little mini temple.
It was worth it. I mean, he made a risk. It was worth it. And now he looks like he's looking at the snake.
If this Collision player pops his head up, the brick.
Oh, he saw him.
Yeah. All right. So he gets his gun on first. I don't think there's a good sight line between the S2 and that wedge on your side.
I don't think so either, but I think at least now he knows he's there.
Yeah.
And now this guy's going to try to do everything he can to shoot at this snake, which is good, but...
Yeah, he's trying to find a line. Distortion really in control of this point right now. They got great positioning, up a body.
It just kind of feels like there's not many people pointed at the Dorito side other than their home.
Yeah, Snake kind of has a gun that way too, but I think there is an opportunity if Collision player over on the Dorito wants to get
That's
crazy.
what I'm thinking. I think maybe he could go, and he just doesn't know it.
That window just shut because
and then they went into the Dorito.
Yeah.
I guess I should just stop saying those things.
Yeah, Distortion is every time that there's a hope here for Collision on this one, Distortion
has been taking it away.
But Distortion needs this point. They're down 3-0.
They're playing like it.
We're now at 3.5 minutes. Actually, you know what? Clock is now an issue. Distortion not only needs to win this, they need to win this.
We've got a retreat by the Collision Snake, too. He's had enough of being targeted.
So this could turn out to be one of those points where Collision could lose, but it's still a win. Because if they can kill a little more clock, even with a loss to this point, they should be in good shape.
Maybe that's why they're not really pushing the issue. I mean, their Dorito hasn't moved. He's just locking it down. The Snake retreated.
Oh, there's a kill on one of the Distortion players going to take a walk.
Oh.
I don't know where from. I don't see a body leaving, but the rest clearly indicated.
Over there. He came from the D side.
He's heading back the other way. Okay, so they lost their D side player.
Yep. And then they did fill, though. Home immediately filled, so that was a good fill on Distortion's side to lock that right back down. And then we've got a run through again. Here comes the run through again.
There's the sense of urgency I needed to see.
Yeah.
He's under fire.
Yeah, here's the run through. But does he know the snake's right there? Because this is about to get... Oh. There we go.
And clean. However, okay. All right, finally they showed a sense of urgency. They're still not in a great situation. There's going to be about 2.5 on the clock, and they're down by 2 points.
But they did just get, They
got the point, yeah. So, again, both teams kind of walk off at this point feeling like there's a little victory. Because for Collision, you'd be like...
They've killed time.
Yeah, we killed,
and they
3
got
minutes?
1 point, but we've killed the time, and then the other team's walking off like, okay, we got that, now let's go get some more.
Yeah. See, paintball, everybody's a winner.
And everybody can be a loser.
All right. Jungle Cats, formerly known as BR Factory, with a 2-1 advantage over Jesters. Again, Jesters, one of those teams chasing for the season. Jesters currently at 4th place. With an 11th.
So this is a very tight...
This is a huge match.
The whole match is tight.
Yeah, the schedule gods just...
We got good entertainment today, man. You signed me up for some good stuff.
How am I not charging you for this seat?
I know.
This is the best seat in the house. This could be our VIP pass here.
I got very lucky today.
Good Lord. All right. Jesters on your left. By the way, shout out to Julian Mazelewski on the Jesters. We may see him up here in the broadcast booth with me this weekend. I consider him a friend, and he's a very good player. Jesters going for the snake. He makes it... He makes it 3
off
feet
break for the Jungle Cats.
And he gets blown up. Jesters lost their snake runner immediately.
The Jungle Cats are already in the Dorito 3. About to wrap it, actually, on the trap that the Jesters have.
Jesters
yeah,
lost
here he
their
is, but he's
home.
not looking.
Yeah.
Why isn't he looking?
Jester in this brick is about to get his back blown
Here
up.
he goes.
There
Now
it
he's
is.
looking. These run-throughs.
All right, this is falling apart hard for the
Oh.
Jesters.
I like the aggression from the Jungle Cats, though.
That was amazing shooting by the Jungle Cats, catching the Jester Snake Runner. By the way, the Jesters should be tallying out here to save time.
Why aren't they?
Maybe they've not realized the situation. There could be a spirited conversation.
Oh, maybe there's a little spirited conversation going on, and
Yeah.
no one's grabbing the towel.
Yeah,
Okay.
that happens.
And it looks, there we go.
There it
And it
is.
looks like the Jungle Cats didn't mind.
All right, once again, I want to say Jungle Cat initial breakout shooting. They not only caught the snake player, they caught the snake player about 2 feet from the home bunker.
That was a good shot.
Right in the goggle, too. That was an amazing shot. All right. Tight clock situation here for Wildside. Down by 2 points.
I have a feeling we're going to see some spiciness from Distortion. They got 2 points to get in 2 minutes.
And this is a must-win point. They, if they lose this point, this match is done for them. So, okay, I'm going to make you the coach. What do? If you're Wildside? Aggressive, slow, up the middle, wide?
I pick a side to push, keep a couple that are going to stay alive as my safety valve, and I just go blow out a side.
I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's a fine plan. Overload a side and just see what you can do with it. I think Doritos might
You got to put your chips in one basket, right?
I think Doritos might be a little bit easier push side.
I don't want to be biased.
Yeah. Because Dorito players are so talented.
No, I just like our
know.
chips.
All right, here we go. Into the snake for collision.
And it looks like Collision's going pocket mostly besides their snake.
Honestly, Wildside a little bit of a conservative breakout too.
Surprise me.
They did go up to this wedge on the snake side, kind of setting a trap.
And their Dorito plater is going, so he felt me. He knew.
Here we go. I do like this. The Distortion player at the wedge bails out, drops and crawls to the brick instead.
I will say the Distortion loves the trap.
Trap's not going to work here.
Oh,
Yeah, he got him. Nice
They
shot.
got him that time. There we go.
Did he catch the refill? He did not catch the refill.
I don't know if he knows there's the refill yet, though. I think that the Distortion Dorito is still alive over there. Yes, he is.
All right, minute 45.
Come on, boys. You got to do something. Oh, and then we've got Collision coming through hot for the same trap. Even though
There's nothing in the snake,
I'm
though,
not
to
seeing any
trap.
snake presence, and the
Yeah.
Dorito is doing exactly what I kind of wanted. Oh, he got caught, though.
Yeah, Wildside throwing a body away over on that Dorito side. Now into the snake goes Wildside.
I will say another one's coming, though.
He's crawling.
They're filling that Dorito side, and then here comes the snake now. Center's still there.
We're at a minute 10 for Wildside. This is
We're running out of time. We need to do something. Blow it up.
You
Middle
bet.
guy, run through. Run somebody down. 60 seconds.
This match is slipping away.
And now we lost him.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you have rather died taking one?
go around them through the middle and blow up the wedge.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. This is slipping
Especially
away.
because their Doritos juice box over there is not even looking that way.
Yeah, it would have been a free run through.
Oh.
Here's a nice move.
This is a nice move. Now hop that beam. Oh,
It's going
or
to
that.
come probably a little late. We're at 30 seconds.
I think it might be too late.
Yeah.
Did he shoot his own player?
She shot at him.
Oh, okay. I
he
might
get
have
him?
shot his own player. That's unfortunate.
I think you're right.
I think he shot him, man.
It's now, yeah. All right, 14 seconds left. Distortions should.
You better hurry.
They should get the buzzer, but the match is beyond. Why? What are you doing, bro?
What are you doing? You have 6
Bro,
seconds.
buzzer.
Run.
Buzzer.
Run.
Buzzer. Oh, he missed it.
He missed it. That
No.
hurt my heart.
Oh, that's rough. I mean, to be honest, even if he did hit the buzzer, the match is still a loss.
I still wanted
for
him
them,
to at least get his buzz, I guess, but
Yeah.
he kind of deserved not getting it if he wasn't going to go.
So, you at home just got the advantage of watching essentially a playoff in a prelim, right? You're watching 4 of the best teams in the division go at it on Friday, not Sunday.
Yeah.
That's amazing. You're welcome. Congratulations.
You're all welcome for that.
Jesters struggling to look for answers against Jungle Cats. Jungle Cats, formerly known as BR Factory. They're down by 2 points. They got 5.5 on the clock.
And since our other guys ran out of time, aren't we going to go into X-Ball?
Yeah, you're right. Do you want to explain to the crowd at home what X-Ball is? Most of the people at home know what X-Ball is, but I'm sure there's Grandma and Grandpa watching, and they want to know what's going on.
Well, don't you get 2 minutes to flip, and that's it?
Yeah, so instead of normally you have 1 minute plus the length of the other team's time that it takes them to sort their game out. Now, without another team on deck, you only get 2 minutes. So it's a lot of stress on teams getting back on the field.
Especially if you have a small roster. Bigger rosters do better in X-Ball, in my opinion.
Yep, agreed.
All it takes is one gear down.
Jungle Cats into the snake and into D2.
We've got 2 snake presences.
Did I just see a flag?
Ref running in hot. Yeah, we got a flag over here on our...
For Jesters, that is just a knife in the ribs.
That's not good. That might just be...
the match.
Yeah. They really did not need that penalty.
So Jesters need a little bit of a miracle to pull up this point. If you're the coach, toweling is almost unthinkable now because then you're going to go down 3 points with less than 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and that's hard. Really hard, especially with these guys. They're holding lanes, they're holding zones, they're following up their ones. It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, all right. Now, you know what? If I'm the coach of Jesters now, I think you do towel out.
Yeah, because these guys are just going to kill time now. Yeah, there we go.
There's the towel.
Exactly. Now everyone's screaming X-Ball, so they're going to have 2 minutes to clean up, and they will be right back for us to watch again.
All right, Jesters now in an awful situation. They're down by 3 points against literally the best semi-pro. Sorry, Jesters, to say that in front of you, but you know, BR Factory by record is currently the first overall team, or AKA Jungle Cats. So
you're going
Jesters
up against the big boss with not a lot of time to work with.
Yeah, not great. Hey, shout out to one of our sponsors. This is BlastLegacy.com. They specialize in selling, and this warms my old guy heart. They specialize in selling old Intimidator parts, right? So if you got an old Timmy and you're trying to get it back up and running, or a Mark, or maybe a Mummy, I don't know, some of that Bob Long stuff, they got parts for you.
Oh, my man loves ancient markers.
Exactly. So I'm a gun tech for my local field, AG Paintball up in Ware, New Hampshire. It is constant. We have people like your man come in and go, hey, can you fix my Generation 1 Intimidator? And our answer is always the same. Sure, if you can give me parts. They're like, no, can you order them? And the answer is usually, without, say, Blast Legacy, the answer is usually, no, we can't.
Well, all my ancient gun lovers, go check out Blast.
Yep.
Keep the OGs alive.
It's constant. People, I mean, you have, especially if you're older players, you have the gun that you grew up playing with.
There's sentimental value.
Yeah.
And also, you don't have to fix what's not broken.
Yeah.
It works.
No, I have to fix what's broken. That's the problem.
I meant technology-wise.
Yeah.
Because I definitely shoot a robot, and he likes to shoot ancient guns. So.
Wait, what do you shoot?
Well, I shoot Lux.
Yeah, you shoot Lux.
So.
What voice pack do you have in your Lux?
I have none because my coach is done with my shenanigans with that. So.
What were your shenanigans?
I've had lots of them. I've had Coco Melon. I've had a screaming Spanish man. I've had awesome. A lightsaber, I've had all kinds of stuff.
When are we going to link the guns by Bluetooth to earbuds so
or
you can listen to your gun while you play?
Help me change Coach's sound for me. Get him back.
You can't object to that.
Here we go with some more wiping down all them bounce shots again.
Tons. So I look at this layout and I think, and I'm not sure which of our designers, it might have been Jason Trojan, it might have been somebody else that designed this layout, but they clearly set up some bounce shots. So that little inside wall on the snake, the one that's
yes.
pointing to the inside, for me, that's the main job of that bunker is to try to do bounce shots.
And also pins.
Yeah, pins too. Yep.
I feel like they definitely gave us some weird options with all of that. And then even just the way they laid out the center itself just makes it very whack-a-mole. This field is very whack-a-mole.
Yep. And honestly, I don't think anybody expected that little inside mini wall to be used as an actual bunker.
Yeah.
But we've seen it a few times this weekend already.
Quite a few, actually.
All right, here we go. Jesters on your left. They're in a bit of a desperate situation with 4:40 on the clock.
Let's see if they act like it.
Kind of really conservative breakout perfectly across the back line.
Oh, they lost one, though, unfortunately.
Snake corner.
And we've already got the Jungle Cats cooking up to the D4. And if this wedge doesn't stop him... Oh, he got him, though. The wedge made a beautiful move for the Jesters and cooked the Dorito.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He's going to get blown up. There it is.
Okay, well, He did do a duty at least.
Nice. You said duty. Nice counter move by Jungle Cats.
Oh, Jester's cooking now. I like that they're acting like they don't have a lot of time to work with.
Yeah, they seal this away with a win here. It's going to be fait accompli. Even if they can just kill a couple minutes off the clock, Jungle Cats are going to essentially win this match.
There, ooh, nice one by the Jesters.
Oh, it worked. It
Jester's
worked.
got the snake.
It's a big kill. Now he's got to win
But
this
here
one.
comes a Jungle Cat hunting up the center for that Dorito. Oh, we've got flags on both teams.
No, I think the refs are just running towards Jester's side.
Oh, okay.
Are they?
No, I think that was a flag on both boys.
Well, they're checking the Jungle Cat player to see if he's got a hit, because if he's got a hit, that's going to get upgraded to a major.
Oh, they changed it.
Okay, so he's clean.
He's
That's
okay. They changed their mind.
That leaves really just one Jester here in the back corner.
Honestly, that's why you got to have more than one ref. That's why we have all these refs. So then if you didn't see the angle, the other guy did.
This last Jester player trying to make something happen.
He's working with no bunker, and I kind of love it. Live behind your gun.
Yep.
Do your thing.
Now he's into the snake. I believe we're looking at a one-on-one. For Jungle Cats, this is...
I think it's a two. I hear voices.
Well, that could just be in your head. We'll talk about that later. No, for Jungle Cats, this is playing out great, because look how much time is coming off the clock.
No, they have a snake corner.
You're right.
I'm not crazy. I mean, I'm crazy.
Not for that reason. All right, Hayes here trying to make something happen. 2-on-1.
He's doing good work. Oh, he should have stayed on that. Oh, he missed him.
Yeah.
He doesn't know where he went now.
And then Hayes going to pay the price.
That was good work by Hayes, though.
Everything about this is a tough situation for
It
Jesters.
is.
Yeah, they're
painful.
Yeah, and now we're down to 2 minutes.
And
15
now,
seconds.
if you can tell, those pod runners are hauling because we've got 2 minutes. They're flipping again.
One of the booths here has a shirt that says "Win the Pod War," and it's
yeah.
implying try to steal as many pods as you can for your opponent. I love it. I got to go find that shirt.
I can't confirm or deny if I've ever done it.
So I believe the social contract with paintball is that everybody that joins the sport is required to buy enough pods to fill their pack once. And from that point forward, pods become like community property.
So you've okayed the way I live.
I've just given up on pretending that anybody owns property. I'm not a socialist, but I believe pods are the people's property.
Yeah.
And they just flow through the community.
You're right. It's an ecosystem.
Yeah. And bonus points if you can steal a pod with an opponent's sticker on it. You know, like they put their team stickers on it.
It's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, as if that's going to protect their pods from being taken.
It makes me want it more.
Absolutely.
I do house abandoned pods, though, because I am at the field a lot. And if you left it there, it's mine now.
Cassie has a no-kill pod shelter working out of her basement.
Sure do. Ask my team. They love it.
Every pod deserves a good home, and you're working. Mm-hmm. You're doing God's work out there to rescue them.
I have one bag of funny-looking pods that I'm like, guys, these are if, shit really hits the fan, we'll pull out the funny-looking ones.
They're the last ones adopted are the old and funny-looking pods.
Yeah.
Please, if you're listening to me, go to your local pod shelter and adopt a pod today.
Please do. I will say, though, a paintball tip is having a pod that you like to flip open. So there are different kinds. You go find your pod that works for you.
There is different lid styles. I remember it was a big deal when Dye came out with the lock lids, and this goes way back, because we were throwing pods back and forth to teammates, and half the time they'd hit the ground and come open. So the lock lid solved that problem. But it does slow you down a little bit.
Yeah, don't make me fumble.
Yeah, when you need to fill.
All right, here we go. I feel like this is going to be spicy.
All right, Jungle Cats can just spread it out, lock it up.
Jesters are going up hard up the center.
Jungle Cats are going to lose one player off the back line.
Jesters are really hunting. I like it, though. You need to play like you're hunting right now.
A lot of bodies peeling off from Jungle Cats, though.
Yeah.
They're down to 2.
The Jesters are coming out hunting. Like, look at this man over there. He just hopped the beam. He's going D-side. Oh, he got caught, though, I think. He did good work before he left, though.
Jesters want a little moral victory here. Again, the match is past beyond
once you can't win anymore, you're coming out for your pride.
Yeah.
So, show them what you got. Oh, it's killed him. They needed that.
Yeah.
That was good for them.
Assuming clean, they're going to get the buzzer here. They can at least bring it back to a 2-on-5.
Good.
There is something to be said for point differential. As you know, trying to get into the playoffs, sometimes you're tied record-wise with another team. And point
Yeah,
differential.
sometimes you need that point,
Yeah.
even if
Yes.
it's already in the.
So Jesters have something to play for, and that's point differential. And, of course, for Jungle Cats, it wouldn't hurt them either to max this out and take a 5-point mercy kill. But I don't expect that. With a minute 20, I think if I'm going to prognosticate, I'm going to say this match ends 3-5 in favor of Jungle Cats with about 15 seconds left on the clock, and then there's a pointless 15 seconds, no point played. That's my prediction. How about you?
I hope they run at each other.
You fix bayonets and just go?
I say, how about screw all the bunkers? Meet in the center.
Yeah, go for it. It would all funnel into that middle. There'd be a
Yeah.
bunch of body-on-body collisions.
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
I mean, make it interesting for us. You guys have already gave us a great show. Finish it off good.
That's a risk for them that I'm willing to take.
I am too. You know, it feels good. Feels good from up here.
Yeah, up here playing God. All right, thanks a lot to
Immortal Air?
Yeah, to Immortal Air. I'm sorry, blank a second, because I remember that a lot of their boys are the old Air America crew, which is a big deal if you're an old timer. So a lot of the old Air America, which was a great regulator manufacturer, moved over to Immortal Air, and they're making regulators for your tanks. Go check them out today, immortalair.com.
You need those. Trust
Yep.
me. I like to look at how many pods they bring, too, to decide if I think they are running at each
Yep.
other or not. And there's not a ton of pods on that Jester side.
No, Jesters look like they're going out with an average of about 4 pods per
I
player.
think they're coming in hot. And I will say the Jungle Cats are only looking like 4 pods each, too. So, you know,
Yeah.
I might be right. They might run at each other for the center.
I mean, just mathematically, there's no point in carrying a lot more. You're not going to be able to fill and refill and shoot more than that.
True.
With time remaining. Jess is going to move up to the middle and into D1. Uh-oh.
Flag.
Minor on Jungle Cats.
Which is just what Jesters needed. Here
There's
we
a window.
go. Here
There's
we
a run
go.
through. That's not going to work, but that's okay. Jester's now into the snake, refilling the middle. They're in their D3.
We do have a Jungle Cat and the Snake, though, who is locking it down pretty good for more run-throughs.
We're now under 60 seconds.
Oh, he gave it up. And now here comes another run-through because you gave it up.
Another Jungle Cat peeling off.
Yeah, go
and then the
run.
snake. Yep, Jesters are going to get this one.
Oh, nope. There was still one left that I
Okay.
did not see.
Snakeside can on the back line, still
Yep.
alive.
I'm sorry I ignored you, Snakeside Can. I'm just not into cans. But he's doing good work. He's protecting it. He's like, not today.
Kind of a rough run, but he got into the home alive.
Yeah, and I don't know where else he's going to go.
Honestly, the Jester player at their home should be way upfield now. He's way too far
Yeah,
back.
why is he back there?
I don't know. We're
Respectfully, sir, go somewhere.
There it is. There's the hit. Hold on. Look at the clock. Look at the clock. 17, 16,
Wow.
15, 14. I was 2 seconds off of my prediction. Wow.
That was good work, though.
Thank you. Nostradamus up here.
You
So-
might have seen a few games.
Or this whole thing is scripted, and I just the league is already
Did you
set
not
up.
give me my script?
I didn't give you the script.
What the heck, man? Make me look like a fool out here.
I'm sorry, I can't divulge my script. All right, so let's see. They're gonna play it underneath 10 seconds. Generally, the points aren't played. Sometimes the coaches will, even with 13 seconds, it's not out of the realm of belief that the Jesters and the Jungle Cats coach will say, "Do we need to do this?" 13 seconds. It's even a straight run with nobody shooting at you. It's runnable in 13 seconds, but.
You'd almost have to just decide not to shoot, have everyone else shoot, have one dude just run for the buzzer. And him run the weirdest route ever.
And just hope for the
and
best.
hope that you don't clock your own runner.
By the way, I have this. I've asked for this a million times, and I hope it happens someday. I think in this situation, right, your Jungle Cats, you're up 5-3. There's 13 seconds on the clock. I would secretly send my players out if I was the coach with packs, with paint, but I'd secretly send them out with no paint in their hopper, because you can't get a major if you don't have any paint in your
You
gun.
are so right.
And if you turn your eyes off, you just make a lot of noise. All you need is the Jesters to be cautious enough to not race through.
Yeah.
And so you can't get a penalty, and you're probably going to defend the flag, defend the buzzer with that. It's crazy. Northern Lights, do you have another game today?
Not today. We have 2 tomorrow.
Okay.
We did 1 a day.
Do you like that? Do you prefer doing it 1 a day or stretching it out or compacting it all into 1 day or 2 days?
We normally practice doing a lot of matches in a day.
Yeah.
Like a typical DBS weekend for us looks like 5 matches one day, 5 matches the next. So as far as like endurance for an event, it's nice, I guess. But
Yeah.
I don't really like that I'm not in the same vibe as the.
Yeah, too much downtime.
It's a different momentum. That's all.
All right, here we go. 13-second point. Let the craziness ensue.
Ooh, here they come. They're doing what I wanted. The Jesters are giving it to me.
Jesters are pushing it. Over
Yes,
the
they
beam,
are.
Crossing the 50.
Wylan.
That's it.
It wasn't enough time, but thanks for the show, boys.
Hey, why not? Nothing to lose. And the good
They
sportsmanship.
even respect it.
Yeah, exactly. Good
They-
good sportsmanship being shown between the two teams now.
They look like they're having great sportsmanship out there. They both respect the grind. Here it comes.
You're about to see a handshake out there. All right, well done. Congratulations to Jungle Cats / BR Factory. That was a great match, exciting. Hey, thank you for being with us.
Thank you for having me.
And thank you at home for sticking with us for this. We're going to take a little bit break, and we're going to be back with some WNXL action. Thank you so much.
All right.
This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
At Ray's Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Ray's Paintball, built to grow the game.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed winner. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, and welcome back. WNXL World Cup. We're going to give you a recap after this point, but here we have New Jersey High Rollers versus Suricatos.
High Rollers on your left, aggressive move out to that wedge over on the Dorito side. They are going to lose their Snake Runner, though. Still 5 alive for Suricatos.
Suricatos are picking Bianca Fiers for this snake play. She's hitting the snake play right now into Snake 1. Jay's backing her up.
She's making the right move, which is just keep crawling. There's nothing to stop her. She's going right to the S3. Good move by Bianca.
And it looks like High Rollers are aware of the Snake 3 player, but I wouldn't turn my back. If you look on the wing on the Dorito side, she's got her back to the snake.
Yeah, she knows she's there, and she turns her back.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
It's High Rollers feel the snake core sample on the way in.
However, a trap is being set up by Suricatos for that snake player now. Suricatos take the middle brick.
A lot of teams are doing this. They've realized the play.
Yep.
It was the Femmes Fatale that capitalized this play earlier on with Heather Grozinger. It's now Jay. Just got to keep tight there.
Wow, look at all the bodies filtering up that Dorito side for Suricatos.
And the kill is coming there from Jay on the Snake 2. So Suricatos are now bodies up. Bianca's just walked into paint. She's going to ask for a check. I think she's clean. But that player has repositioned, knowing that it's a threat because she has missed Bianca. So she's been taken out by Dorito side.
For me to drop that tower is really just if I feel I'm about to get bunkered kind of drop back. It's not a very defendable position, especially with Suricatos across the 50-yard line here. Suricatos have now crossed the 50 on both sides of the field.
So Vader Ducks knew the threat. Bianca got Vader.
Oh, there's a hero run by the last remaining High Roller.
Oh, a couple of penalties.
Who's going to get up? If it's a minor, they're going to have to start down a body on the next one. Now it's a major.
Wow.
Oh, my. Who is the major on is the question.
It's got to be High Rollers because the refs aren't running towards the Suricatos. But we couldn't see what happened there on Dorito's side.
Oh, that is a disaster for the High Rollers. They're going to have to start down 2 bodies. They're going to lose this point, and they're going to start with a 3-on-5 situation. Oy.
She must have, when she ran forward,
yeah,
she must have had a shot on her to create the major penalty.
Yeah. And shot somebody from that point, yeah. Oy.
So, Suricatos take that with 4 alive. Good start for Suricatos against High Rollers. Now, the High Rollers lost to Sirens yesterday. So they need this to have any attempt to get into Sunday Club. Suricatos lost to Nevermore's this morning, so both teams not in great positions for Sunday.
No, they need this.
But they need this, so it's a good fight. So it was less than a 2-minute point. These are 15-minute games. Mercy 5, unlimited paint, capped at 10.5 on the ramp. Sirens. And Vibe also got 2 games in the lead as they beat Tiki Hahana 3-1. So that's what you missed this morning if you just tuned in for the WNXL.
So rolling onto the field now, you see Tiki Zohana on your left against the Mortal Angels. Tiki Zohana, by the way, will not be Tiki Zohana for much longer. That field is having a name change to Thunder Valley.
Yeah, Thunder Valley. They gave me a sticker and everything. Here we go, split screen. Right. Double home for Tiki's.
Ohana risks a body running out to that D1. It doesn't work. She gets caught. So 4 bodies left alive for Tiki's.
And then Angels hit Snake 1. It's the first in the Snake. And they're also in Dorito 1. Angels are just stepping up their play. There it goes, 1 player down for Tiki's. It's 5 against 4. So players come off Dorito side.
For Tiki, no snake presence and really no break on the snake, right? They don't have any way to really stop a snake crawler at the moment.
No.
They got to get either to the snake corner or into the snake themselves. There they go.
Yeah, great move. So, yeah, doubled up the home. They're all in the pocket, so just spread out to the snake corner. They're not in a position to launch.
I love this. At least Tiki gets rid of that double up at home. That double up at home was going to be a death trap once the snake came up shooting.
Here we go. They launched just now. Tiki's just gone to Dorito 1. They've got to spread the field. But as that happens, Angels is now in their Snake 3. Got to play that really tight. So the Mercedes Walter's right now. She's not playing tight. She's realized there's no threat from Dorito 2. Dorito 1 is hot.
She's trying to catch the pack of that standing juice box or cube.
Yeah. There's no shots on Dorito 1 from that position.
The wedge blocks that line of sight.
Yeah, so she come out on the line. Snake corner is looking inside, coming out now.
Yeah, I'd like Mercedes to stay over there on that juice box. That's your best free kill. Not exactly free because she's not getting it, but if that pack moves back even just an inch, Mercedes should be able to catch it.
Here we go. So they've finally, Tiki's have hit the snake.
Unfortunately, if she comes up on snake side, there's going to be a gun waiting for her.
A nice tight dive there from Tiki's.
That's Cammy. Cammy for Tiki into Snake 2. I don't know if she's aware of how close danger is to her.
I don't think she does. Tiki's hitting Dorito 2.
Yep.
And Mercedes is not aware, so
she's at risk.
So yeah, as soon as they know, she's going to get shot from that angle. So whoever's playing Dorito side for Tiki's needs to look inside now. If they don't, then Mercedes will get the upper hand. But she still hasn't realized they've bumped into D2.
Cammy is going to crawl into what's generally called a poison, which is players on both sides of the same bunker. Cammy definitely is not aware of Mercedes' presence.
She is now.
Mercedes
nice pack
knows.
shot. Now she needs to play tight and look. Yep. And we also predicted it.
Yeah.
Play tight and look Dorito side. She's been taken by Dorito side, but got the snake, so no one in the snake right now. As I said, Angels just fill the snake with Jessica Askren. Jessica Askren's a seasoned player. She's been playing for 21 years. She was one of the original Femme Fatales in 2007. She's playing Snake 1 for Angels.
If I'm not mistaken, she's out of the Cincinnati area, my hometown.
Yes.
All right, 3 players left alive for Tiki. They're the Snake insert, the cube on the back line towards the Dorito side, and D2.
Askin's now pushed up into Snake 2. She's aware of the Dorito threat, but there's no Snake corner presence for Tiki, so she's allowed to be less tight in those bunkers.
So with the loss of Mercedes, it looks like the attack from Angels has slowed down a bit. They're now willing to be a little bit slower. They do have a body advantage, but they're not taking any risks.
They do. It's a 4-on-3 situation. Tiki's highest player is Dorito 2. Angels are now in Snake 3 and Dorito 1. Angels have overloaded Dorito's side and only have the snake player. Someone's taking a walk for Tiki's.
So 2 alive for Tiki. Snake insert and that cube. Now going to the mini Dorito. Nope, she's going to skip that, go to D1.
Okay, great move. It's a move I wouldn't choose, but it's worked out nicely. Angels didn't pick it up, so we now have 2 players. They should cross up here because they're in the Aztec and D1. If they cross up here, they have really good angles. So if I was playing this point, I'd come straight through the center. If I was Angels, they got to cross up.
Oh, Askren, does she know about the temple? She does now. Does she catch her? I think she missed that initial shot.
Completely blind to D1. She said she can just stay dominated on the Aztec. And she looks like she needs to load. I think she got the shot there. Nice one, Jess.
1 player left alive for Tiki in that D1. Facing a 3-on-1.
Jess has lost the kill count. She's not quite sure what the threat might be snake side. Actually, for the viewers back home, there's no one snake side. The only player remaining for Tiki's is in D1.
If I'm the coach of Tiki, I'm going to give my player a chance to do something, but after about 30 seconds or a minute, I'm just going to towel out.
Long point. It's 5 minutes now, Matt.
Yeah. I give her a chance, but towel out after that. It's a 3-on-1.
Angels have just lost another player, so it's a 3-on-1 situation. Jess doing all the work here on Snake. Oh, she's hit her belly and she's doing a commando crawl into their Snake 2. This should allow her to have the angle.
She doesn't
she didn't get up quick enough, so D1 has spotted her.
So her options are either crawl back or crawl forward. She's going to choose back.
But this is the time when her teammate should be capitalizing on the fact that there's 1 player remaining and shooting Snake side. So the D side should just be coming up now.
Again, with 3 players left alive, you can send your middle player basically a free run to bunker her out.
Yeah.
So she's not going to wrap all the way around her Dorito and look into the middle of the field. That's nigh impossible.
They've got 9 players on the roster. There's quite a few Dorito players, so I can't tell you who's playing Dorito for.
I like this. Tiki player chooses to go forward.
She walked straight into it.
She got shot, but with a 3-on-1, you're probably not going to win a sit-down gunfight.
There's no communication here for Jess. Poor Jess doesn't really know what's going on. She doesn't know that the kills happened.
There should be a towel. I don't quite understand why Tiki's not toweling out of this.
Oh, they almost shoot their own player. Yeah, they did. So even the Doritos shot Jess, not knowing. But they've never been in this position, really, So closing out games, this is good for the underdogs. New experience.
True.
So that was Crystal Weltson on Dorito's side. And she was backed up by Alina Luckett. So Alina plays the back, and she's been playing for about 3 years. So they're all new to this format.
All right,
experience at WNXL.
Suricato's going to be on your left. Jersey High Rollers on your right. 13 minutes on the clock. 1 point on the board. Essentially, it's a fresh game. However, look how many bodies out there. Not much
only
for High Rollers. They had a major penalty at that last point.
They've picked Vader Duck. She's gone Dorito's side. Arguably one of the best players on the High Rollers.
We're going to have a penalty.
Oh, wow.
Immediately evening up the game to 3-on-3.
Love it, Matt. 3-on-3. Straight away. So a little bit of luck in High Rollers' favor after the penalty from the first. So Vader Duck's played a big move now into Dorito 1.
However, Suricatos are taking the snake themselves. They're into the S2.
Loving the work from Suricatos.
So, High Rollers went from a disastrous situation to an evened up body. This is now a point for them.
That's how you respond. That's Angie Torres. She's the only USA player on Suricatos, just here in Snake 2. High Rollers match that. Vader Duck's still in Dorito 1. I think she's looking to move into 2.
Veda, a very good player, has been in this league for quite some time. I'd certainly trust in her to finish this one out. However, more aggression from the Suricatos. They're up to the D3. They're up to the S3. High Rollers still kind of on their back foot. Maybe they went out with a conservative game plan because they only have 3 bodies. Maybe it's hard to adjust to the new reality of being tied up. Ooh,
what a great shot there from Vader across the field.
Veda clips number 5 here for Suricatos in the snake.
High Rollers turning it around. It's now 3-on-2.
Wow, did not see that. Did not see that coming. High Rollers coach asking for the ref to come over. There's going to be some kind of conversation. Good communication by the remaining Suricato. Suricato's going to cross the 50. He's going to look for the kill. She might pick up that wedge. No, she gets blown up herself. Everything going High Roller's way in this point. Everything.
And they're capitalizing on that now. All 3 players at the 40 or the 50.
Yeah, 1 player left alive for Suricato's in the snake corner.
So snake corner on your screens. So they should work as a 3 now, and the middle player will go up.
It should be a free dunk.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. I love a free dunk.
That's it. Not even necessary.
Cheated
Veda's,
from the free dunk.
Yeah, Veda's going to finish that out herself.
Nice. Number 21 for High Rollers. Hit the buzzer. That's Janaya Curtis. And Veda Ducks there on the closeout.
Wow, that was a hell of a point for High Rollers. That immediate kill off the break, which turned into a flag, brought it to 3-on-3, won another gunfight, and then it was all downhill from there.
Immortal Angels, Tiki Zohana.
You know, if I was a better player, I would specialize in shooting for things that the player can't feel, like butt packs or hoppers.
Yeah.
And then hope for penalties. that might be a legitimate strategy for a better player than me. Because that turned that point around.
It's a strategy.
it's not a successful one, but
No.
but that initial breakout shot that turned into a minor, that was a huge turnaround in that game for High
Absolutely.
Rollers.
And that's how paintball turns around so quickly. So here we are. Group B, underdogs, Immortal Angels, Tiki Zohana. Immortal Angels playing so well this event so far. Big breakout, take out into Dorito 1.
I got to be honest, Angels were the real slow roll out to D1 and to the snake insert. They got away with it. A little surprising they didn't get shot. I'd like to see a little more urgency in their runners.
Maybe the lane was just a little bit too low from Ohana. So what I mean about lanes, they just put a load of paint in one spot. Now the lane, if that's too high, it will go above the player. If it's too low, it will just hit the deck. So because that player ran in high, perhaps the shooter was shooting too low.
Looking for a diver.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We're into the S3 already for Immortal Angels.
Oh, a penalty going down on Dorito's side for Angels. It's not what they need right now.
No.
It's now 3-on-4 as Angels lose their center player.
All right, and all hope is not lost for Angels. They still have good positioning over here on the snake. I don't love that their back player chose to go into the snake too, so they're now doubled up in snake. They've got nothing over on the Dorito side because they just lost the Dorito player. And they lost the flexibility to fill that in by doubling up the snake.
Sarah Conda doing work here in the snake. She's got to play tight. As Tika Zohana pushed to D2 and made a great move to capitalize snake side in the field snake corner. That's textbook paintball. Love that. So Ohana now have snake corner, Dorito 1 and, no, the Aztec on Dorito side and Dorito 2. Dorito 2 I think it's just got taken on the loader. Great shooting from Conda.
That would be a huge kill because right now the Angels are just doubled up in the snake. They are in a bad strategic position. They're in their big threat is that Dorito. That Dorito side could race down and just flip the field on its side.
She definitely missed. It must have been spray off the bunker.
Yep. Oh, I don't know
it
about
looked
that
like it
spray.
again. Yeah, that's definitely no.
No.
It's just this angle, I think.
Yep.
You know, with the sun.
Ref's calling that clean.
Nice, some good paint, straight shooting there from Conda. And sitting behind her in Snake 2 is Mercedes Walter. Had a great point the previous point. So Mercedes are 1-0 ahead. These are really slow points as we're hitting the 6.5 minute point of this 15-minute game. Just 2 points in. As Ohana pushed to Dorito 3 and Dorito 1. So here it comes. So holding the anchor in snake corner and then pushing Dorito side.
This is the close for Ohana. They've got to push up that Dorito side. Condor can only do so much to stop these jumps between the gaps.
Go pump.
Oh, that was a little sloppy.
Conda's got the pack, and yep, that was sloppy.
So we're in a 2-on-2. There's still better positioning for Tiki than for Angels, but great shot by Condor.
Oh, Sarah Condor got both.
No way.
Yeah, 2 kills there. 2-pack on Dorito's side.
She's making a liar of me. This is personal.
I just like a pink loader.
So now 2-on-1 advantage for Immortal Angels. Last player left alive for Tiki is in the snake corner.
They don't know that yet. They don't know that. So is it 2-on-1? They're both snake side. We've lost the Angels on the
2 Angels left in the snake. That's confirmed.
Oh, it's on the ladder. So just snake 1. So it's a 2-on-1 situation. We're hitting 5.5 minutes. Very long points here in this matchup. So if we look at yesterday,
oh no, the last player for Tiki yelling out for teammates.
It's a 2-on-2.
That gives
it's
away
definitely
a position.
Another player for Angels. Like you said, Matt, she could be just giving away a position to pretend, or you can act it out and pretend there's another player to save the time.
But Condor's ears perked up when that yell came out of the snake, so she's now aware.
And that would definitely wouldn't have been the tactic I suggested because they're down a point. You don't want to save time. I think the coach is relying on another kill, and then it'll be a 1-on-1 situation or a 2-on-1 situation.
So, bad news for Condor. She's out of paint.
Yeah.
She's picking up off the ground.
We saw that yesterday in the semi-pro. This guy picked paint off the ground. This is one of these field layouts where you just need as much paint as possible.
So, there's a drop sideways by the Ohana player from the snake corner to the can. Honestly, that means number 12 here, I believe that's Walter's gun, is wasted.
Look at this move here from Angels. This is going to open it up, sitting in the inside of the snake.
All right. If she comes around that corner, Condor's gun is ready.
All the action happening on your screen as the second Angels player just pushes up into D1. Now D2, they've got a better positions on the field because Condor, who's in snake 3, has got no paint. Great shot from Condor again. It's a trade.
And that's
a trade.
Oh, it's worse than a trade.
Oh
no, Condor's going to get a major that's going to end the point. They're going to start down a body.
Oh, my gosh. So a hero to 0 in seconds. God. So 3-pack from Condor and gets the... So he must have been shot, then shot with the trade.
Yep.
So the traded player would walk out, naturally, knowing that the penalty was coming, but straight into a major. A major penalty is yourself out and 2 other players. So that means they'll start the next point with 4 players.
4 bodies left. That's the second major penalty we've seen in this match that's going to result in a team having to start down bodies. If there's good news for Immortal Angels, when High Rollers had to start 3-on-5, they won that point. So maybe it's a strategy.
It's a no point with that one. Oh, they gave the point. No, it's a no point.
Thanks to one of our sponsors, that's pbminimaps.com. Go check them out. There is a coupon code. You can save $10. It will get you access to a magnetized map with all the bunkers available on the market so that you can adapt your practices and your training and your teaching to every new layout. pbminimaps.com.
Great for field owners as well to build field layouts. It's just not just for players.
Yeah, it's true.
I like these little toys.
I'm also a gadget guy.
So bbwarehouse.com is sponsoring this bracket. A split screen jersey, New Jersey's on the left in the white jerseys.
High Rollers on your left. Game tied up 1-1 with 10.5 on the clock.
Siricato's Latin contingent here. They need this win just as much as High Rollers. Bianca Fizz pushes straight right into the snake 1.
That was an interesting run that did not work out for High Rollers.
Vader Ducks took one to the dome there, trying to push the inside of the snake.
She attempted a little bit of a fake run for the High Rollers to the temple and then turned it into an inside run, trying to draw guns away. It didn't work.
Ref saw something there and Bianca came running in. She's clean.
High Rollers take the D1. They're still doubled up at home, which I don't like.
It's 5-on-4 in Siricato's favor. Siricato's now pushed the Aztec. And they have snake 3. And now they're going to push the inside wing to play that traditional bait play for this field layout for World Cup.
High Rollers spreading wide across the back line and the D1.
They're using the bounce shot there, Matt.
Yep. Bianca hunting for kills here. She's going to lock onto that snake corner. Snake corner decides to run.
Very high run for High Rollers. I think she has, you know.
How did she get away with that?
I think if Bianca just, because the Dorito 1 is keeping Bianca honest, she wasn't able to pop up and get her.
Yeah. Bianca's now locking onto that home. That home is in a world of trouble.
She's playing so tight. Ref's not happy. He's gone right in there to shake hands with the player. Took one to the dome himself. She's clean.
Never shoot the refs. You shoot the refs, that just means that paint check you're asking for just got a lot faster and a lot. Screw it, you're clean.
Forces them to blink. They might miss something.
Yeah. All right, Bianca coming over the top.
That's risky for Bianca, but she wants that kill. She's trying to get the snake corner. She's dominating snake corner right now, but she's unaware of snake 1. Good move, though, inside Bianca. I enjoy that.
She
But
can't,
stay tight,
no,
stay
she's
tight.
Stuck. She's stuck.
Stay
This
tight.
was probably an overextend.
Here we go.
It's gonna be
Trade.
Trade.
Honest trade.
That was an overextend by Bianca.
Absolutely.
And I'm a player that likes to move forward, but that was an overextend.
I just enjoy it. It's good for the viewers.
Yeah.
Bianca's always been so aggressive.
It is a trade. So
she's the captain for Brazil. They played so well over in Europe last year.
And she did, it was a trade, so it wasn't the worst thing in the world. All right, for high rollers, they have snake corner. They got home, and I believe they have D1 still hot.
And the Suricatos have Dorito 2, and as I said it, they've just lost Dorito. Sofia Galeggio taking a walk. They only have 2 players remaining, both sitting on the wings.
So this
inside.
Point falling apart a little bit for Suricatos. They had great positioning and body advantage.
They're in the wrong positions here for a cross-up. I wouldn't be crossing up here. They've left themselves very narrow gaps to prevent any attack. They might realise that in a minute. In the interview, if you're going to sit in that position, you'd stand up.
I believe the Dorito wedge can see the snake corner, but it's such a narrow window like you're talking about that snake corner can really move and bounce out of that. So it's not much of a hold position for that Dorito side wedge.
What I'm saying is they come on the outside, and they'll have more of an angle if they both wrap.
I could advocate for both of them moving up to the other team's set of wedges and then crossing it up. That would be far stronger.
I like the idea of that. And they just don't know the kill count, I think. This is where they possibly feel like the high rollers have higher bodies than 3. So they're crossed up thinking there's 4 on 2. But there's actually only 3 on 2. Now the whole high rollers are in the advantage and they've lost the kill count. Obviously the Suricatos are sitting in the center of the pocket, which is very hard to read when they're playing so tight. It's all about discipline here and decision-making from either team.
Rollers move up to their D2.
You can see a D2 player on your screen. She does not know where she is.
She's not taking any pressure.
Oh, she does now. She can hear her talking, so she knows which bunker the Suricatos player is in, but just cannot get a shot from that position. Very wary of the snake. High rollers think there's a snake player, I think, because the home is posted snake. And this is what's stopping high rollers to move. Okay, high rollers have just switched over to look at Dorito. They're now hunting because they're not too sure they got the kill count right. As we've gone down to just over 6 minutes. This is Alison Balmores. Balmores is a fantastic player. She's one of the best back players in the WNXL. So she's playing in the home. She's currently posted on Dorito. There's no movement. She'll realise it, but now she's gone loose and looked back again to Snake. So it's up to Alison to go up the centre.
There also needs to be a little bit better communication for the high rollers. They should be talking about what do you see, and trying to sort it out.
I think what they're worried about is the caution for Snake. There's no snake, as we know. There's no snake at all. But high rollers believe there is, and that's what's delaying their movement. It's a 1-1 game with just 5 minutes 30 left to play.
Allie's going to slide sideways to that can. I think her snake corner is getting ready to go into the snake herself. She's looking. She's got antsy feet.
She can go. She's free to go. She knows she can go all the way into snake 2. Her only threat here is Dorito wings, and she's posted Dorito's side. Great move there from Alison. So the decision's made to push snake. She's not sure if the snake is alive, so she's just posting the line.
We're at 5 minutes. This has been a very long point.
Snake is just calling forward as they also... So here comes high rollers. Janaea Curtis. Janaea Curtis used to play for Heroines.
Look at the paint situation for our snake player here. Out of paint.
And I was going to say, because I couldn't see their packs from back here. Now they're up in front of me. You can see that's why slow down. It's literally loadable right now.
Yeah, Janaea's running dry. Allie's got some paint on her back, though.
This is all practice. This is what we do at the home fields. Loadable, safe paint. Practice these situations. Alison has 2 pods. Here we go. Breakout move. Breakout move. I like it. That leaves 1 player remaining. She's going to have to get on her toes now. Heads up paintball. It's a 2-on-1 situation. All happening on the snake side.
Well, Janaea can't engage in a long gunfight, so she's got to just drop, crawl, maybe come up with something. Allie's the one with paint, but she's looking the wrong way. They still think the snake is hot. Look at Allie's gun positioning. They're certain the snake is hot.
Yeah, she hasn't changed her mind on that. She's too cautious. And I'm just trying to kind of see who this player is. For Suricato's.
Is dropping back now. Number 5 for Suricato's.
Oh, it's Angie. It's Angie.
Drops back to the can.
So it's Angie for Janaya and Ali. It's 3 minutes 30 on the clock.
Yeah,
1-1.
This has been a very, very long point.
Janaya and Ali having a conversation.
So if you're the coach of Suricato's, this is a tough one. Under 2 minutes, I don't want to have to towel under 2 minutes because that's going to be really tough to win a 2-minute point as slow as these two teams have been playing. But on the other hand, you can't let the clock run out. This is kind of a nightmare decision for a coach.
I've lost Angie from my position. She's
in
now
the can. Can
no, I think she.
Yeah, can.
Is she still in the can?
Yeah, can in the middle of the field.
Yeah, she's really tight down there, posted on Dorito's side.
And Allie, the player with the most amount of paint on the field, is still locked onto the snake.
She's come back to this post snake side. She's playing well. She doesn't need to reveal her position. She doesn't know the kill count. She probably has an understanding that it's not a one-on-one.
Curtis is the one that should be adventurous right now. She's super, super low in paint.
Yeah, too reserved.
She's a little more expendable. She should be probing, looking down the snake, trying to find something.
Absolutely. But Ali is still concerned about snake player. Yeah. Janaya should be saying, hey, I can only see the can.
Another high-level observation is maybe they could pick up on the lack of communication. Because Suricato's, no communication whatsoever. Obviously, there's only one player left alive.
See, if I was a Suricato's player and knowing the confusion from the high rollers, I'll be pretending there's another player and calling out.
Yep.
Because Janaya knows where she is.
Janaya's going to get adventurous here.
I like the... It's all down to
I heard it take.
That's a real shame. Do you know what that was? She had no paint.
Yep.
She had to reload.
Yep.
And lost her profiling. So Janaya got the shot there on the shoulder of Angie Torres from Suricato's. And high rollers get the point, which forces Suricato's to throw the towel, concede the point.
With very little, by the standard of the points being scored here, not a lot of time, right?
Games are slowing down.
The points are very much slowing down on this field.
And it's getting warmer. The sun is finally out here in Florida. Yeah. Honestly, they called it a freeze here, and it just felt like a summer in the UK.
I've had the same conversation. Like we wake up in the morning, it's 55, and I'm listening to people complain about how cold it is, and I'm like, this is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful weather.
For those who don't work with Fahrenheit, it's 11 degrees back home, so that's quite normal. But here in Florida, it's cold. Here we go.
All right, Tiki on your left, tied up 1-1, a little bit under 4 on the clock. That's interesting. I think the Tiki's player forgot to fill her hopper. She had to stop at the insert and refill her hopper before going to the snake.
She didn't check. She had enough time. She had enough time to check from that previous point.
That's an oops.
And sometimes that long delay in the pit, waiting to go on, does make you make silly mistakes. Sometimes, like your gun switches off.
Immortal's going to lose one of their players, but they do get into snake. They're up to S2 now.
Yeah, it's now. It's a penalty. Penalty on Hahana's side of the field. So it's a 3-on-4 situation. They've lost their Dorito side. Angels are aware they're going to capitalize on that now. You've got only the home shooting Dorito side for Ohana. If you put pressure now on the home and push down Dorito side, you've won the point.
So number 17 here for Tiki, I would advocate either drop back to go full defensive or get into the snake and try to make something happen.
No one's looking Dorito side now. No one.
There you go. She's in the snake.
Okay. Just comms came in slow there for Hahana.
But this sport moves so fast at moments that you take your gun off a lane, and that can be all it takes to lose a game.
That's the moment. Angels now need to spread on snake side. They've realized the threat. Move to the snake can.
This is Cammie locking onto that Dorito side. She has gun dominance. She can keep her gun up if she wants. She's locked onto D2. Now she's going to switch to the outside. There's nothing for her to really... Oh, no, she gets clipped. Clipped on her right shoulder. Oh, for Cammie, that's a huge disappointment.
Yeah, she's shaking her head. She knows.
Oh, at the same time, they lose their other player in the back line, leaving one single player left alive for Tiki's snake insert mini temple.
This is huge for Angels. Remember, Angels beat Northern Lights yesterday.
Towel. You got to towel out. There it is.
Well
There's
done,
the towel.
Angels. A 2-1 in the lead. Looking good, looking strong this event. I can hear them cheering in the pits. It's looking good for the team. It's good to see.
All right, we have 1:46 on the clock for Suricatos to figure something out here. They got 1:46 to come up with a point. It's very doable, but as much as we've seen this field slow down, it makes me wonder if that's enough.
So Ali is back out. We've got Maria Hernandez. She's from Miami. She's a killer. One with the long hair. She used to play for Fems. And then we've got Bella Eleza Jazz, number 22.
Suricatos rolling out there with Jay and Bianca Fizz, obviously some of their best players, and this is a crunch time situation.
Yeah. Carly Colomesta is going to be playing the home here for High Rollers.
Here we go. I think I'm seeing a snake run. There it is.
That was Maria. Maria saw the lane was hot and ducked straight back into the Aztec.
Wow.
Bianca has got in.
Yeah, nice move by Fizz all the way up.
No.
Oh, was there a shoulder? Oh.
Side of her goggles. Just clipped. Sophia Galaggio doing some work in the center complex. She's Dorito's side. She's now in their side of the field. I love the work. Ref's giving her away. I hate that. I hate it when the ref gives you away when you've done a sneaky move.
It's frustrating.
And he's clean as well.
They have to do it.
So frustrating. So frustrating.
Right.
Sophia, I don't know if...
I need to see a little more action on the snake side here by Suricatos. They need to make a push.
Yeah, High Rollers do not know she's in there.
We're approaching the minute mark.
So Maria's just taken a hit from Sophia.
No, another kill for Suricatos.
Sophia is playing really well in that bunker. I like seeing something different, though, Matt.
Yeah. I believe we see Jay here up at the wedge. She's going to crawl to the middle brick for Suricatos. She should lock onto that Dorito side. She can now. Home is walking off for High. This is falling apart for High Rollers. 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Carly's taken one to the dome from Sophia. That's a 3-pack from Sophia so far. Jay now in the center complex. Sophia now wrapping on Dorito's side. She's aware because she's taken the kill. She knows the kill count and the awareness of the team. And she's taken the Dorito as well.
There's it. There it is. They're going to tie this
up. And the corner. It's a 5-pack there for Sophia. If she's clean. Great game there from Sophia Galaggio from Suricatos, number 10. My favorite number.
Waiting for the call. Ref really checking this one. It's clean.
Yeah, great work.
Wow, tied it up. 18 seconds on the clock. Almost guaranteeing an overtime. Great work by Suricatos.
Very clever paintball. And nice play from the coach to suggest it. There's going to be a lot of coaches there looking what Suricatos just did.
It's a relatively safe run up to these middle bunkers. I like it.
Now, this bracket is sponsored by Paintball for Purpose. It's a mental health charity here at World Cup. It's been running and chaired by Tammy Admonson. And they're raising money to help those in need. Lots of people here use paintball to decompress from their lives. I know I do. Paintball for Purpose. There's a silent auction last night at the Hormesis tent. Very successful. Some great goodies. Some OG signed stuff. If you want to get in touch with Paintball for Purpose, just if you Google it or any other known search engine.
Bing it? Does anybody Bing anymore?
Yeah. Paintball for Purpose, there's a website. And full instructions on there. If you do need help, if you need therapy in any way within the paintball community, there's professionals on there. We can reach out. All confidential. I know that there's a couple of professional players that do utilize Paintball for Purpose. It is growing. And it's going to be launching in Europe next year as well. So those European listeners, Paintball for Purpose, a charity within the paintball community to help those suffering with mental health.
All right, Immortal Angels on your left in the red jerseys. They've got to hold off the charge from Tiki. 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 4 seconds to lock it down. I expect to see a spread and guns turned. It looks like we're going snake corner. No, we're going to go into snake insert. And D1 gets picked up.
Yeah, Matt, you spotted it. Angels really preferring the double, the home.
Yeah.
And they've also, looks like Tiki Zahana have lost their Doritos and their Aztec as well. So just 3 players.
So 4 alive for Immortal. Immortal still doubled up at home. I'd love to see them split out of there. There it is.
Yeah, they have to. But they are bodies up. So playing as tight as possible. here on the mound field on Snakeside. Oops. You got to hit your belly there.
So we're now at a minute 23. Ohana's got to come up with solutions that's dangerous. They're making moves on the Dorito side, not aware of the presence of number 12 here in the Snake.
Mercedes Walter. She's been playing Snake here for the Immortal Angels really well this weekend. And she did a little head check there. Love that. Classic. Nice and small. Here we go. Both Snake players head checking. You can afford to be a Snake player when there's no bait. And what I mean by bait is players in those middle wedges that you see on your screen, looking inside. It means you can play a little bit more heads up.
So worse news for Tiki. The mini insert being hot takes away any chance of running the highway. That might be a solution for their Snake player, but that's now gone. So Tiki is now, they've got 38 seconds to come up with something.
Oh, my. I've seen a red flag, Matt.
That's a backbreaker. Yeah,
And
flags
yellow.
are going up. That's it.
It might just be a minor. It might have been a mistake by the ref.
Yeah.
But, yeah, penalty.
Oy.
I mean, Angels, with 30 seconds left. They've just paused it, obviously.
Either way, that is essentially the match in favor of the Angels, right? Yeah. So Ohana's going to lose this point. They're going to go down 3-1 with 32 seconds left on the clock. It would require 2 points in a row with major penalties being thrown on Immortals. That's a wildly unlikely scenario.
Jess and Mercedes here, just waiting. I mean, the clock has stopped. I'm not sure if Ohana's coach has hit the buzzer, knowing about the penalty. So
I think the refs have told the players to stay where they are.
Yeah.
Just in case, although one's wandering around.
This ref's come running over through the red flag and then immediately through the yellow flag. So I think it's a referee mistake. He's come immediately over to the head ref to go, I've made a mistake. Everyone stop. But the Angels are not sure what's going on. It will come over this way.
So I think the time's going to stop either way because that was the last player left alive for Tiki, and she got a minor. There's no body to fulfill it. That's going to stop the clock in any case.
Exactly. So all 4 players for Angels still alive. Just a little confused, but know they've won the point.
The clock is still stopped.
She's not sure, so she's gone to hit the buzzer. Because yesterday there was a few mistakes with the buzzer, wasn't it?
You might as well hit the buzzer.
Yeah. She wants to get the point.
Okay.
Okay, that forced Ohana to hit the towel, but the clock stopped here, so it might have been a tech problem for you back home. It happens.
Yep.
Which is obviously quite confusing when you're on the field.
All right, well, 18 seconds now on the clock for high roller Suricatos. Highly unlikely that we're going to see a point one here. It's possible.
Yeah, this is going to overtime point.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know that, Matt.
Look at one single pod in number 22 over there for high rollers.
They listened to me earlier.
Yeah, they did the math. The math doesn't work in going out there with a bunch of pods. Teams are wising up.
Don't handicap yourself by carrying loads of pods when you've only got 18 seconds on the clock.
Are they starting short a body? Yeah, they're going to start short a body.
She's come out with all 4 pack.
It's too late. She didn't make it in time.
She's hit it.
Yeah,
Nah, he's gone. You're out.
Yeah, so
you're out, babes.
For high rollers,
Gutted.
Not horrible for them because, again, with 18 seconds on the clock, even with 4 players, you should be able to hold this.
It's just really harsh if the coach said to her last minute to come out.
Yeah.
That's harsh.
There it is.
Okay, so game time has stopped. It's a draw. Goes to overtime point, which is 5 minutes.
All right, I'll take a moment to thank one of our sponsors. That's pbwarehouse.com. Check them out for all your paintball needs. They also have some PB Warehouse branded JT butt packs, not available anywhere else. They're also one of the sites that gets a hold of all the new goggle releases.
We're not sponsored by that drink, by the way. And the producer just said to me, I've caught you mid-sip, Shelley. And I'm like, great. Matt's talking. I need a drink.
Yeah.
It's real up here. It's live.
We are humans.
Yeah. It's all about the sugar and the cartonine because I want a coffee. I'm a coffee drinker.
I'm listening to the coach of high rollers. She said she's going to roll out the same 5 lineup for overtime.
Okay.
That just came off the field.
So the coach of high rollers is one of their players. Mm-hmm. That's Sober Glass. Yep. Sober Glass is one of the...
well-traveled in this league.
Yeah, she used to play for the Heroines.
Yep.
So she's one of the more experienced players on high rollers. She's currently out due to an ACL injury. She's had her operation already, but she obviously needs to rest that for a good 3 months. So she's stepped up into the coaching position here for high rollers.
All right, Immortal Angels 3-1, 32 seconds on the clock. Again, kind of a lost situation here for them. They can for pride and maybe for point differential, try to put something together here, but it's a lot to ask.
We've got Angels on your screen right now. They're continuing to spin Mercedes. She's playing very well. Split screen.
I'm seeing Snake Runner for Tiki, Snake Corner.
So Sarah's pushed all the way up into the middle. Sarah Kondo there for Immortal Angels. Surikatos all the way into their D2, and there's a penalty on Surikatos.
No, I think it's going to be on Tiki. They're going to lose their Dorito side.
Sorry.
Well, she had crossed the field. She was on their side when it happened. So
apologies. Surikatos got on the field. Matt. Tiki Zahana got the penalty.
Yeah, my bad. Tiki's bleeding off bodies. That's all right. This was kind of a unlikely to result in a point anyways. We're going to be down to 3, 2, 1.
And the game, set and match, goes to Immortal Angels.
Congratulations.
Excellent work. So they've now won. They're going tomorrow on the Saturday with a 2-1. As the Immortal Angels lost to Vibe yesterday 4-1, but beat Northern Lights 4-3. And now have just beaten the Tiki Zahana game. The other matchup in this bracket is New Jersey High Rollers and Surikatos. This is the overtime point, Matt.
So coming into this one, New Jersey High Rollers and Surikatos in the standings, almost tied up. It's 4th place for High Rollers and 5th place for Surikatos.
So they're matched up in ability, skill, technique.
Mm-hmm. And the score shows it, 2-2 and into overtime.
So here's your Surikatos team now on the screen. Jay with the blonde hair. She's one of the captains with Lady. She's one on-field captain. Sophia Galaggio, who pulled off that great move in that last point. Get the 5-pack. She's back on. She's getting the spins. It's good to see her back playing. So Alicia Alvarez is playing Dorito side for Surikatos. She's from Mexico. And you've got Angie on there from the USA. Bianca Fierce from Brazil. Sophia Galaggio from Colombia. And Jay from Colombia.
Angie's the diversity hire from the U.S.
Yeah, it's a Latino team. I mean, Angie's still Latino USA.
Yeah.
They all speak Spanish on the field.
I think that's an advantage on the field. The other teams don't know what you're talking about. I really do. It's not a big thing, but I think there's an advantage.
And High Rollers.
All right, here we go. High Rollers into Snake Insert and into D1 on the run out.
I really like that dive.
Surikatos still doubled up at home. They're into the D1 also. Kind of mirrored up here, really, in breakouts. Slightly wider for High Rollers, but other than that, essentially the same breakout. 5 alive, both teams.
I think it's Christina Starr that just made that amazing run into Dorito side for High Rollers.
High Rollers now into Snake.
30 seconds in.
And are we doing gun surgery over here?
Jay. Bianca's got a core sample. She's actually having to do a field strip on her loader.
Oh my.
So sometimes when you dive with fragile paint, you break the paint within your loader. So we got that now. The camera's on her now. She knows it's not working. It's either jammed or full of paint.
Your other option is pull the tray out and turn it into a manual hopper.
Yeah.
It's pull out the guts of the hopper, just close it up and make it a shake and shoot.
As a player, though, it's a nightmare situation in an overtime point.
Yeah.
You are the forward player, and you need to get in the snake, and you're having a technical issue with your gun. High Rollers pushing Snake side. They're going to override Snake side here when holding the Dorito.
High Rollers just attempted a pod trick. It's a waste of time, though, because there's no Snake presence for Surikatos. So, pod lost. Surikatos doing a good job pushing on that Dorito side. They're into that middle brick and the D3.
Yeah, Surikatos playing that center again. That's Sophia. Oh, they pushed all the way now into their D3.
Hold on. Veda Dux is moving up to her S3. If she looks cross, it should be a free kill on her own Dorito. But she's got to get her head up to see it. She's repositioning, head up.
Bianca's still doing the field surgery there on her marker on the inside outside.
Veda has free kills.
So tight from
Oh,
Sophia.
no.
She stays alive.
Veda, by the way, only has 2 pods on her. Really went out light.
Veda did a Matrix style just there.
Yeah.
Impressive. On her belly, back into Snake 2, shooting crossfield against Sophia Galaggio.
I think it was a smart drop back. It's just a real shame for Veda. She didn't get that kill on the cross. She missed that initial shot.
Bianca's still doing field surgery on her marker.
Oh my, you're right, like you said, that's a nightmare in a overtime. Wow, we're now crossing. We're going for a run through. There's going to be probably a trade out over here. No, is she live? She is Suricato's live into their baby Dorito in the corner.
No way. Now, Bianca's given up on doing any surgery on her marker, and she's just heads up communicating over the top of the Aztec.
Veda's going to get blown up from that corner first.
Yes. What a move there from Suricatos.
Snake corner in trouble.
Here comes Jay just to
Jay's
finish it off.
going to finish it out. Free kill.
Hit the buzzer, she's shouting in Spanish.
What a finish by Suricatos in overtime.
Great move. Bianca's like, thank God I have a team like you.
Yeah. Bianca's going to use a lot of we words. We won that point. We did everything.
They essentially won that point in overtime with 4 guns.
Look, no, they're 5 alive.
5 alive, 4 guns.
They didn't lose
well
the body.
done, Suricatos. I enjoyed that game.
There it is. Suricatos really pushed hard to overload that Dorito side, and it paid off. A glory run down the sideline into that baby Dorito paid off huge and finished them off.
Oh, it's great.
If there was a moment to salvage that situation, it was Veda when Veda got to S3 and looked across. She just couldn't connect on her first shots, and that was probably the last chance to salvage that.
Yeah, but Alicia Alvarez, a shout out for her, number 18, the little Mexico killer there that completely destroyed the high roller side to win the point and overtime and match there for Suricatos.
There you go. Great stuff. All right, we are going to take a break. Thank you for being here with us for WNXL Action. When we come back, we continue. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test as a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com, stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
At Ray's Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join Affordable Pro Clinics. Ray's Paintball, built to grow the game.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed moment. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display in the back, which has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball.
I'm up here with a guest from Immortal Angels, Brianne Sundell.
Hi, friends.
Hello, everyone. So, a matchup at the moment, Los Angeles Collision versus New Jersey Jesters. Again, the same as WNXL, 15-minute games. Oh, it just got taken out, going down the center. 15-minute games. Mercy Rule 5, unlimited paint. Ref's definitely seen another player has been shot, so that's 2 down for the New Jersey Jesters. It's a 5-on-3 situation here for Collision. So this is the semi-pro bracket for those just tuning in. Semi-pro, we've had WNXL all morning. Collision field to the snake corner and the Dorito corner. So spreading the field for Collision with the body advantage. They also have snake 4 and the close encounter paintball that we like to see here. Collision and Jesters, snake 4 and Jesters in snake 2.
Got their corner guy protecting them.
So Brianne, I'm going to put that up there so you can talk. How long have you been playing WNXL?
This is my first official year. A couple years ago, I played on a hop-on team at World Cup and took second place with some really awesome girls from California. Shout out Runaways.
So your rookie year here at Cup with the Angels, and the Angels are playing so well.
So well. I've actually played against Jess and Elena my whole life. Back in Kentucky in the Midwest. So it's great to finally be on a team with them.
You can see that there's a connection with the Angels. Back to the semi-pro. Nothing much happened here in the snake. Positions remain the same as they lock down the field of play. The semi-pro men will slow it right down now. I foresee, Brian, the games becoming so much longer as teams become more comfortable with the foot. There we go. Big move. Snake play and stays alive all the way to the end of the beam from Snake. Tucks back up into Snake 1. Got the mugging move. Snake, got in just in time as Snake Pro comes round. That was a little bit of a huge bite of the cherry there for the Jesters. Great move by that Snake player. I just grabbed the jersey now. And that forced Jesters to concede. They didn't go and hit the buzzer. Number 1 jersey for Their font on the back of their jerseys are far too small to read for me. So the next matchup here in this bracket on a Friday morning here at World Cup is Jungle Cats versus Wild Side Distortion. Both have similar coloured jerseys, so red and black. Quite a common colour, as I'm sitting here next to you, Brienne, when you're Immortal of Angels, red and black.
We got some friends of ours over on Distortion.
Oh,
One of our
right.
girls helps out over there.
Excellent. So do you know the players on Distortion?
Good chunk of them, yeah.
Okay, great. You can
A
shout
lot
them
of
out.
us Midwest players, we're all friends.
So 10 seconds until the game of play. This is their first point on the Friday. It's pretty warm here. The sun is out now at Florida. Just going to play Havoc with some paint. Okay, aggressive breakout here for Jungle Cats. They push all the way into Snake 1 off the break and all the way into Snake 3. You've got to be careful, though, for Distortion of setting up the post play. And, yep. The post play on the inside worked. Distortion just took a little bit too much there and hoped that they weren't in that position. So it's 5-4 in Distortion's favour as they hit Snake Beam. It's 4-4 as Jungle Cats have lost both their forwards, so it looks like their Dorito players taking a walk. So they just have 3 players.
Oh, there goes the D1.
Yeah, well done, Brienne. Yeah, D1 takes a walk for Distortion.
I gotta remember to use generic bunker names up here.
Oh yeah,
Not
yeah.
our calls.
Yeah, it's very tempting to use the code names that we use for our teams. But yeah, generic bunker names here, like the bunker names that are for the super names. So you've got the Doritos, the Rockets, and as I said, Doritos. Distortion now push up into D2, and then now in Snake 4 on the belly, and then all the way in Snake 5. He's got to be careful. He's got to be tight because D1 is straight on him from Jungle Cats.
If that can makes a move, they could probably get him. Oh, he sees him.
So he's just going to lie low. I'm a little bit worried about that one pot that's just ski whiff. It's sticking up in the air at attention. So he's just posted on the can.
There it goes. Bump up to D2.
That's a clever move because he can't anticipate this move. So they're both slowly using the blinds.
They know he's there.
Pop.
Might get him in the butt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that pot was poking up. I like what you said then. Just get him in the butt.
Yeah, it's going to get him in the butt. I saw it happen before it happened. It's the beauty of sitting up here, getting to see the whole game.
So Jungle Cats now turn it around. Here's a big move coming through the centre on the inside. The home managed to cover his buddy, but it was a trade. And that was the last player alive for Distortion as Jungle Cats run in to get the buzzer.
I don't know that I would make a play like that if I was the last alive.
I like it. Good paintball. They're just checking each other out, make sure they've got no shots. No one likes a dirty hang. And Distortion hit the buzzer, hit the towel to concede the point. So the first point goes to Collision. And the next team's out, screaming ride or die when they come up. They're pumped up. They pumped up.
It's a beautiful weekend for paintball.
Oh, I love it. This is like a paintball holiday for most paintballers worldwide. All the roads lead to World Cup, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's not just this format here for tournaments. You've got 10-man, 7-man mounds, 3-man, 5-on-5s.
There's so much to do at World Cup.
There's so much paintball here. Even the Hormesis tent have got the duel going down, run by Ollie Lang. And then obviously on the pro field, which is being covered by Go Sports and Major League Paintball. And we're on the Premier field here covering the WNXL and semi-pro paintball. Free to all viewers on YouTube at MajorLeaguePaintball.com. And we're live.
Push up to the center.
here in Florida. So, nice breakout there for Jesters. And the snake player just pushed up into snake 2. He's got to be careful of this bait, though. He's playing quite high up in that. I'd sit more tight.
Yeah.
Because you're allowing your profile so much larger. So if you were to come out, the snake player is going to come out now, snap shoot. You're making yourself such a bigger target. You get nice and low. You've still got the same shot. If you just get down. But the snake player's not risked it. Not gone inside. And he's now given away his position. I would have been a little bit more disciplined there in the middle. And what I mean is he shot his gun, gave away his position, and he's bumped backwards. But he can recover the situation here with the snake. So effectively mirroring both sides here on the snake side, Brienne. And Jesters have the snake corner.
Is everybody looking D-side right now, minus the snake guy?
Yeah, I think you've got D-side on the back line, and then you've got the wire being covered by the snake player. They've got the back brick and home, and the can for collision. So they're all static in their positions now. Both teams are figuring out the positions of the opposition players on the field. It's all communication rolling forward. As Jesters now hit snake 1, and they've doubled up the ladder of that snake. Snake 2 and then snake 3. So they're now aware of that post position on the inside wing. So it's basically a 2-on-3 situation here, all happening in the snake side of the field. And Jesters have the home and Dorito corner. This is some good paintball. Everyone's playing tight. No one's taking a risk move. There's a lot going on here with Los Angeles Collision in the driving seat with 1 point in the lead. This is a slow point as we just hit the 10-minute mark.
I've noticed a lot of the games running, a lot of the first points running pretty quick, running that clock down on everybody.
It's a question of whether it's the field layout, Brienne, or perhaps don't want to disappoint your coach. Survivability. Stay tight. Oh, here we go. As I said it, nice snapshot there with the duel between the two wings on the inside. It's all going down here. It's ended up with
that snake battle.
The snake battle's just been beat. So Bispo, number 17, highest up the field here for the Jesters, staying alive. Collision also losing another player. It's a 3-on-4 situation for Collision. They have a better spread. So they've got
like
Snake.
Snake guy might come get it in the back if you don't turn around.
Yeah. So Collision have a better spread of the field. They've got Snake corner, Dorito 1. And they've got this wedge just posted now on Jesters Snake 3. Whereas Jesters have the Snake 3, the Snake 2, the home. The home's now moving over to the brick. And they have Dorito 1. So after that small battle in the snake period, nothing's happened for a good minute now. Quite a lot of players jumping over the top for jump shots. It's because they know where they are and they want to stay tight. And they've got to make something happen. It's a game of edges at this point. Who makes the first unforced error? Who makes that excellent shot? And then working as a team to dominate by posting up and using each other. And I like that move there. So it's backed up from Snake 2 all the way into Snake 1. Just to shoot crossfield, knowing that he's got Dorito 2. Knowing that their player has moved up and there's no home. Oh, the battle's just been lost here by the post player. So... Sorry, not the post player, the snake player for Jesters. The post player just shot him, Bispo, out. This Snake 1 has now moved into Snake 2 for Jesters. It's a 3-on-3 situation. And both teams are low on paint, hence why there's less paint in the air.
You can hear him not shooting so much now.
So it's only the second point of this matchup. With 7 minutes left to play. Snake 2 posted up on Dorito's side. The post player trying to do some jump shots over the top, see if they can reach Snake 2. If I was that wedge player on the Snake side, I'd now go inside and use the center bunker just to make it a little bit more spicy. Snake corner for Collision is very much aware of the Dorito play. You can see on your screens. On the toes, so domination's real. Don't want to take a risk to push up to 3 because the Snake corner will have a good shot.
I feel like everybody I'm looking at is, they're out of pods on their back.
Yeah. Here we go.
There's that push. I was like, it's getting a little stagnant.
So Justice push up a few bunkers.
Crawling up that.
And now hitting the 50.
Snake.
Number 3 for the Jesters in the center 50. Covertly in. And alive. Now just looking for that Dorito 2 shot. So the Snake player here for Jesters has just called out to his teammate where they are on his side of the field, and he's just asked what else, and he's not got a response. So the number 3 player there should be telling him there's a D2. That's it all gone stagnant.
Doing a lot of posting and waiting.
Lots of posting and waiting. Who's going to make the first mistake?
Oh, I feel like if he pops the top again, there it is.
So Snake corner here for Collision has just made him aware that the Dorito player, the Dorito player has been taken out. Yeah, the Snake has just come inside.
I don't know if that guy in the 50 saw him move. He might come around and get him in the back. No?
So they're both posted up into the 50. Shooting and posted in their respective sides. The Jesters player from Doritos taking the slow walk. This could be a dead man's walk.
That would be interesting.
He hasn't got his hand on his head and he's walking really slow. Oh, no, he's out of bounds.
Oh, no.
It just, to me, screamed dead man's. Oh, here we go. All happens in the center. It's a big leap.
Yeah.
It just missed the player. Got a trade. There was still a player left alone in the middle. Do-si-do.
Oh, we got another little round.
Oh, he still thought the Snake was alive. He's out. One player left remaining. It's a one-on-one situation. Jesters is now in the Collision side can, and we have Snake corner. Snake corner on your screens, bottom right, and then you see him in the can. One-on-one situation.
Paint.
No paint. That's a nightmare position to be in.
Our youngest, Sarah Condor, shout out Sarah, won a 1v1 yesterday for the match.
Absolutely.
By picking up a couple pieces of paint.
I saw that. It was incredible bit of play. Yeah, shout out to Sarah Condor. She's been playing great. And this, I wonder how much paint the middle player has. They've both only got a loader each.
Yeah.
Who's in? Who shot? They both just stopped.
That was confusing, yeah.
They're both shot. Oh, yeah, he been shot on there. So they just wanted to double check. It wasn't a trade. Number 24 there, the hero for Jesters, hits the buzzer, wins the one-on-one, and wins the point. And if he's clean, there's only 3 minutes, 14 seconds left on the clock. Only 2 points played. It's one apiece. Long wait in the pits there for Distortion and Jungle Cats. So here they come. So Jungle Cats and Distortion will swap sides. Distortion in the red jerseys.
I'm waiting for some confusion on similar colored jerseys where...
Oh, this is actually, they're very similar colored jerseys, I think. It's unlike other sports games where you just swap your jersey colors. Actually, the only people that I've seen swap jerseys so far on this field has been the Heroines. They wore white yesterday and they wore black today.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they got a jersey for each day of World Cup. Or they're back to white tomorrow.
Wear one while you wash the others.
Yeah. I like your jersey, though. I love the design.
Great.
I love the pirate design for the Angels.
Max has the best quality, the best design. Shout out Charles.
Yeah, Charles from Maxed. Here we have Distortion on your left, Jungle Cats on your right, split screen. Both teams choose single home and break snake side. And Distortion lose their snake player off the break. It's a 5-on-4 situation.
Quick fill to the S2.
Yeah, I love that feel. Jungle Cats also have snake 3. Distortion lose another player from the back line. It's a 3-on-4. I was just about to say that everyone on Jungle Cats was just looking Dorito side at that point. Everyone was looking Dorito side.
Oh, well. You just got to fill up to the D2.
So D2, the brick, the home, and snake corner, plus snake 3 for Jungle Cats. Distortion have snake 2. The small Aztec, snake side, and the Dorito corner. Again, I think now they're all established in their positions. It's going to be a slow point. A big move here. I like a double move here for the Jungle Cats. So move from snake corner into snake 1. At the same time, the home's bumped into the can. And snake 1 now pushing up to snake 2. Both teams.
Now they're doubled in the snake, right? I can't see.
Yeah, that's right. They're on the ladder. So we've got snake 3 and snake 2 for Jungle Cats. And the 2 back line. And Dorito 2. Not a lot of paint in the air. And it's quite early on in the point. It's almost like everyone's reserving paint now.
A lot of conservative play today.
Absolutely. As Jungle Cats fill the snake corner, they're definitely deciding to dominate the wire here on snake side.
Like the guy in the wedge can't see him because this one's covering when he pops his head up.
That's right. So camera on the snake is letting his teammates know where he is in the snake. Dorito 2 for Jungle Cats posted on snake 2. And there's a lane just between snake 2 and snake 3. It's just sitting there waiting for Distortion to make moves at the snake. Good comms here from Distortion between the snake and the Aztec. Distortion move from snake 2 back into snake 1. Just looking for that Dorito kill crossfield. And likewise, Jungle Cats, good comms on the back line. Letting snake players know the positions. Great shot there. I didn't see it. Bryn, do you know who shot he goggled him? Great shot, right between the eyes.
I just switched my view to that side of the field.
I think it's one of the snake players in front of us. Snake 3 got that. Oh, okay. So Distortion wants to buy the time and has given the point to Jungle Cats just because of bodies on the field. It ended up being a 5-on-3 to a 5-on-2 situation when the Aztec player was shot between the eyes.
Sometimes you got to take that sacrifice so you can
just
keep
long
the time
point
on the clock.
Not a lot of paint. Long point again. And then we're back to this just over 3 minutes left in this matchup. It's a draw at the moment. Will it stay? Because the points are so long, will it stay a draw and go to overtime? Or will one of these teams steal a point? You know, for us and everyone back home, we want quick points.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Win fast.
This bracket is brought to you and sponsored by Carbon Paintball. Carbon Paintball, one of the smart, well-designed materials here at World Cup. They've got a booth over in the main retail area with some new clothes. I call them skins, you know. They're nice skins, right? And the barrel systems. Here we go. Collision field. Snake 1 off the break, all the way up into snake 3. They've lost their Dorito player.
On the right side.
Collision already in their side of the field on snake side.
I feel like the snake might be able to pop up and get this Dorito.
Yeah. So on your screens,
Wide in
Dorito
the open. Oh,
just
did
missed
he
the
get
shot.
down in time. I feel like he dodged it. I didn't see him get back up.
Yeah, the ref hasn't called him out, so that's the D3 player for Jesters. Did a Matrix-style move and got out of the way there from that Snake threat, but now he's going to come out and then put all the domination on Snake player. He's now switched and back on the line. So the two D3s, they stick out a little bit more, so you can't see the edge of them from D1 and D2.
And he's staying tight in there.
Mm-hmm. So good communication here from Jesters. They've got good field awareness. This collision now pushed to Snake 1 to protect his player in Snake 4. Jesters think he's in Snake 3 because you can see the bounce shot going in on the inside bunker. So they think he's in Snake 3 where he's not. He's in Snake 4. And he's waiting for that run. Posted up. Really low.
Yeah.
That collision player is low as a cat. Hiding in the shadow. That paint's going to get very warm though out there. It's hot, isn't it? You're sitting up here now baking.
Oh, yeah.
With your pants
we
on.
went to walk the field earlier, and our coach was like, don't you dare let that paint get in the sun. Yes, coach.
Whereas in the morning, it's quite cold, and the paint's quite brittle.
Oh, I'm so glad.
And
So glad for morning brackets. For like the northern teams, we're used to playing in the cold. It started snowing at World Cup practice, so it's ideal.
That's what you're used to. You're used to that for paint maintenance. 60 seconds left on this gameplay. If nothing happens now in the next 30 seconds, we're looking at overtime point. They're still looking for that bounce shot. They just still think he's in Snake 3.
Good push to the 50. Got to check that Snake off.
Now, he's just bumped inside to look for the post move. Now, if he was clever, he'd just lean forward and you'll see the shadow.
Yeah.
Hunting shadows for a Snake 4. You see his pod shadow there.
5 seconds. Looks like our home player's out.
Oh, Jester's making moves and taking out the back line. They were pushed all the way in. Oh, and he knows where he was. Got the mugging move. Great move from Jesters.
Big moves, big moves.
Hayes, number 24.
Almost 10 seconds left. I think they're going to do it.
Snake Cora
Pounding
only
him,
a line.
pounding him.
Yes. This is great paintball. 3 seconds left on the clock. Buzzer here. Let's see if he's clean.
There you go. Let's get that thumbs up.
That was great paintball to walk. Number 33
Beautiful
for Jesters is clean. And that's point game match for the Jesters. As their pits are all cheering. Very well done, chaps. I went all gentlemanly then, just for the people that like the English accent.
Oh, we love it.
Thank you. They don't look too happy walking off the field. Maybe it's just their way. They're stoic.
Yeah.
There we go. Disobey. There's the Jesters. The New Jersey Jesters from Northeast America.
Let's see if Wildside can put some points on the board.
Still a lot of gameplay left on here. 9 minutes. No, because
plenty
the other
of time to come back.
Exactly. Now the other match is finished. This will now turn into an X-ball game, which means that in the break they'll have 2 minutes in the pits. It's added pressure.
So much pressure.
Split screen. Jungle Cats on your left. What distortion? Ah, sorry. Have we got the right teams on here?
All right. Look at these guys. Dolphin S3.
Yeah, I've got the right size. The Jungle Cats here in the store, here on the left. They've got the same colour jerseys, you see. I want to make sure. Jungle Cats player just get taken out.
Trades.
It was. It wasn't a trade. I think the player got the successful mug, but then got taken crossfield. Or no, by the Snake corner. So good job by the number 2.
Our Snake corner is looking to fill that. Maybe.
So Jungle Cats are down to 3 players. Distortion have 4.
think he's going to hop that beam into the 50.
Yeah, he's itching for it.
Yeah.
And Jungle Cats think he's in the snakes. They're just using that bounce move. They're shooting the bunker.
All right, so we got a Dorito side bump.
I think he's going to take that Dorito player.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. He got clipped by the can just now, but got some great shots.
Hey, if I'm getting shut out, I'm taking a body with me.
Distortion lose their Dorito back player. It's still alive in the home. Jungle Cats push wide here. Snake side into the corner. As Distortion push into the corner. Didn't make it out alive. Great shooting here from the Snake corner player from Jungle Cats. There's plenty of game time left on the clock. And the play by Jungle Cats was good enough for the coach for Distortion to concede the point. And it's now 3-0 in Jungle Cats' favour. The scores just come up here for New Jersey Jesters. 2-1. And there's only, 4 seconds left on the clock. So, as suspected, yeah, that's the end of that match. So we've moved to X-Ball, like I said. They now have 2 minutes left in the pits here, Jungle Cats and Distortion. So, tell us more about the Immortal Angels, Brienne.
Oh gosh, I'm just grateful to be on the team. These girls are amazing. We come from all over the Midwest, Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky.
So a real spread across the states.
Yeah, so PBI is a good location for us. Shout out PBI. We love.
Is that your home field as a team,
yeah.
PBI?
Yeah, our owner's field. So it's a nice central location. So not one person has to make a big drive. So we all have to make a bit of a travel there. A lot of growth, a lot of consistent growth with our team this year.
Your coach is Fred Shaw. Mm-hmm. Right? I am Fred Shaw, and I have something in common. We both play for Mayhem Tigers. So Fred Shaw, your coach, is playing for the Mayhem Tigers at this event in the 10-man, and I play for the Mayhem Tigers back home with my brother.
I love that.
So I have a soft spot for the Angels for that alone. But your owner is Erin and Carl Carr. Is that right?
Yep, that's correct.
So Victoria Todd, that's on your team, couldn't make this event because she is
expecting.
She's pregnant.
Got a little paintball baby on the way.
There's lots of mummies in the WNXL, and that's the difference between the men's and the women's.
Yep.
We do have that, I'd say, responsibility. So you have a pregnant player, and you're the only one here. So to roster up to 9 to 10 players is good for the WNXL for those reasons alone.
Yeah, I'm so grateful to be here and to be growing with the team.
Good stuff. Thank you, Brian, for being up here. As we move into the 4th point here for Distortion Jungle Cats. Distortions have lost their 2 support player for the Snake, but they hit the center brick on Dorito's side and Snake 2. Distortion wrapped all the way around from the home and got clipped on his pack coming through that gap. That was really good lane shooting from
there goes our 50.
The home, and their 50's taken out as well. That just leaves 2 players remaining for Distortion. It's not looking good for them. But just
no.
I think that was a flag, and if he keeps,
I see a flag.
Yeah. Oh, the ref decided to go the other way because he spoke whilst dead. Wow. Okay, controversial. I think what that player saw, and what I did see in a fraction of a second, is the player shot him after he shot him, and then complained whilst as a dead player, and that forced the ref to go, no, you're talking as a dead player, you got the penalty, which took out the final 2 players for Distortion. Controversial, yes, but these are what the refs are here to do, to make these decisions. You can't talk at the ref and tell them what to do, especially when you're a dead player.
Oh, yeah. I've refed before, and it's hard to do your job when people are yelling at you.
Absolutely. Okay.
Bless the refs.
So, as we know, we're in X-Ball, so we've got that 2-minute gap. The head refs here, we've got J-Day and Mikkel. They're just discussing now what just happened on the field. I think it was a minor because it was a dead man talking. So when they come out after this 2 minutes, they're still going to have 5 players. There's no major penalty here. So both players will come out. The point hasn't gone to Jungle Cats just yet. I'm not sure why. I was just saying that was a point for Jungle Cats because they had players alive. Or did they get a penalty as well for playing on?
I saw the flags on this side.
All on this
so
side
I thought
of the
it was
field.
on.
Yeah.
On the
However, the score hasn't gone up for the Jungle Cats.
Looks like they're still
and the refs are still
deliberating.
talking and debating to find out what's going on. And sometimes that's why I go quiet because I want an earwig.
Yeah.
Because there's a platform right in front of us with our view from the tower down onto the field of play where the head ref will stand. And then there's another head ref that sits on the inside, on the pit side. So you obviously, because the head ref that's on the tower has wearing a mask, you can't lip read them.
Yep.
But you can lip read the ref this side. There they are. Shout out to the refs. It's pretty hot standing there all day long in all that gear. They've just paused the clock. There's no stop time now for the X-Ball. There's like a technical timeout where they discuss with the refs what's happened there in regards to the penalties. So Distortion got a major there, and they will start with 3 players. Oh. And whether that point goes to Jungle Cats, I don't know. Okay. So, yeah, do you know what? Should we look at the schedule while we wait for them to reset the clock? Here we go. Schedule time. So coming up, we have KC Missouri All-Stars versus Black Legion and Wolfpack versus Skiriaros. Do you know those teams?
I've seen them around. I'm familiar with a lot of the teams just from being at so many NXLs over the years.
Some great matchups coming up. We've also got Armada versus Upton Crew at 1:30. New York Wrecking Crew versus Texas Demolition.
Just checking the time.
And WNXL has finished for today. We're back tomorrow morning, on Saturday morning. It's the 3rd day of women's professional paintball here, WNXL, on the premier field of World Cup here in Florida. This afternoon is all your semi-pro men's games. And the clock has restarted as we've got 1 minute left to go. And that point did go to Jungle Cats.
Jungle Cats, I just saw that, yeah.
So Jungle Cats, if they win this point, it's mercy. So that's the end of game time, and they've won the match. So it's all down to Distortion, which is going to be extremely difficult with just 3 players on the box. So because of that penalty, they have to start this game with 3 players. If you're in this position, Brienne, what would you do with just 3 players? Down 4-0.
Cross and lock.
Cross and lock and run? Or just cross and lock?
Cross, lock.
And run.
And run.
Yeah. This happened earlier on in the WNXL with High Rollers against Suricatos.
And then we had to start a player down as well. The girls were able to pull that back.
Yeah. The Suricatos and the High Rollers game, though, they got lucky because Suricatos came out and took a clip off the break and got a penalty. So it became a 3-on-3 within seconds. So,
well, penalties, I love seeing the flag fly on the other side of the field. Gives you that extra little energy boost.
I love it. It's quite dangerous, though, because it makes you want to stick your head up in the air and have a look. Here we go.
On home.
So Jungle Cats hit the snake 1. Now, if you're interested in how to play a 3-on-5, it's all down to the training and the practice grounds. And they're doing really well. They used the pin in the middle, in the pocket, to come inside on the wedge, stayed in the can for the lock, and then all the way down to the Dorito side.
There you go, there you go.
Dorito 4.
Oh.
So the communication's good for Distortion.
Right on the shoulder there.
Yeah, it got clipped cross field by D1. There's just one player left remaining on the can. He's going to fight for his life. Under 6 minutes left of gameplay. It's just this player left remaining in a poor point position. He's fighting for his life, and he's moved all the way from the can into D2.
Side. That's impressive. Do they even know where he's at?
No. Wow.
Oh, that 50.
I love it. I love this kind of paintball.
Oh,
here we go.
Okay.
I think that's a penalty. That's a major.
Oh my gosh. What just happened? No.
He's still alive.
I was about to say their other player was running for the buzzer while he saw the ref going to pull his teammates.
So all his teammates are dead. There's one player left remaining for distortion, and Jungle Cats hit the buzzer. It all happens all at once. And let's see if are they going to call him out? 1 for 1. They are. They're calling out the buzzer player for 1 for 1. Oh.
Spicy paintball.
It's very spicy. So let's see what the head ref decides. If I was this player here, don't walk off the field, my friend.
Yeah,
stay on the field.
We don't know.
Oh, he's put his barrel slock off and he's off the field. So
yeah.
He's eliminated himself no matter what.
I think that's a rule that just some people forget.
Absolutely. Just inexperience sometimes. Lost in the moment.
Well, that was me with Runaways a couple of years ago at Cup. I went to go high-five my teammate, and she's like, no, don't touch me.
Yeah, don't touch until you hear that buzzer.
I was like, oh, sorry, it's been a while.
Jungle Cats in the pits here smiling, laughing their heads off because they've just seen that final player walk off the field. Yeah. Their only player left on the field remains at the buzzer with the ref standing outside as the head ref makes a decision as to what's happening and what's the conclusion of this match. So there's two options what goes on here. Jungle Cats take the point and they win the match, 5-0. Mercy rule with over 5 minutes left to play. Or it's a swing point because of the penalty. Dirty hang. To a certain extent because it'd been a 1 for 1 on the 808. No, he's got it. No,
like
he thought he did. Just to check if he's clean. If he's not clean, he's already hit the buzzer. So decisions made to the Mikkel, the head ref, has said he's already hit the buzzer. If he's clean, it's a good point. Point approved. So Jungle Cats get the point, and they mercy rule distortion and take the match.
I would have loved to see that go the other way and see distortion get out there and do
just to see more paintball.
Yeah, I love seeing some crazy things.
Well done, Jungle Cats. Now I said mercy rule, and the refs are coming off. So yeah, I was just double checking because there was a delay just now. There we go. That's the end of this bracket. The refs are coming off to have their lunch break. And that leaves us to have our lunch break here on the webcast here on MajorLeaguePaintball.com. Thank you, Brianne Sundell. Thank you for joining us up here.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been great.
It's a pleasure. There's going to be a few adverts, and we'll be back this afternoon for the semi-pro brackets.
And our signing is going to be at noon at the Max booth.
Go to the Max booth to get signing for Mortal Angels. I'll come. See you soon.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed motor. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com, stop just watching, start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Welcome back here to Kissimmee, Florida. We are at the NXL 2025. I'm Matt Falby. I'm fortunately joined by Bert of PMOB. Say your hellos. Chance to shout out.
Yeah, glad to be back. Was up here yesterday. Played a preferred mob, so I'm excited to see that.
Nice shirt you got on.
Leukemia, and
your mic was off. That's
yeah,
my
that's
fault.
what I figured. Well, at least you're not the only one with a headache from them repainting the lines earlier.
Yeah, we're getting a little high off the paint. This is Bert of PMOB.
Yeah, PMOB, play out of New England. Sponsors are Ardena Preferred Auto, Infamous, and Hormesis.
PMOB is an institution up in New England. All right, we are off. KC Missouri All-Stars on your left, Black Legion on your right. Legion's going to lose their snake player on the run out. So Missouri's going to take this small wedge towards the snake side. That's primarily been used to try to lock down the snake. No snake presence, though, so he's going to drop and crawl to the inside.
A lot more aggression out of KC Missouri. You're seeing a lot of that for the teams that are winning these matches. Playing the faster points is much more advantageous.
We maybe should have a talk with some of our teams. We have definitely seen a slowdown on this field. Yesterday, when the field was running a lot faster, the teams have slowed down a bit today. Not all of them, but and maybe not the ones winning.
People are scared to make mistakes, and taking a risk. Typically, it's a percentage game. There's a reward taking that. Typically kills, but those kills typically aren't on the Dorito side. Because we played a point yesterday. The team we played, I don't remember who it was, but they threw 3 guys on the Dorito side. We killed 2 off the break. It was just like, oh my God, there's a 3rd guy over here. That's insane.
All right, KC Missouri well in control of this one. Bodies across 50. They're down to their end of the snake, blowing up the home, blowing up the can. One poor Dorito player thrown to the wolves over there. That's going to be it.
Looks like 5 alive for KC.
Black Legion is a bit of an unknown quantity to me. I have not seen them appear before this year. So that they could be a roster full of really, really good players, but as a team, they're kind of a first-timer.
You get that with the foreign teams coming over to the States. You don't really, you don't have as deep of leagues abroad, but sometimes they come in and they play well again. Play well on certain layouts that you're on.
I think there's also a chance for a stylistically different team that may not actually be better in terms of player quality to come in and just shake things up. Like you occasionally match up against a team that's just not playing by the rules of that layout, and this is, by the way, there's no shade thrown at TPP Crew because they are obviously a talented team. They've continued to have success, but they showed up the first event of this year and just at Tampa and just buzzsawed through everybody, and they played with kind of a reckless abandon that nobody else was playing. And maybe it was the layout. Maybe the layout favored that. I don't know, or the unknown quantity. But
have that exact experience from going over playing in the NXL in Europe, and then going down to Mexico playing with Arturo's league in the MXL. Very different style of play, and if you have the opportunity to play different leagues, go in and play. It makes you
Yeah.
more dynamic of a player.
Well, you're here watching. This is our schedule. You're here watching Missouri All-Stars versus Black Legion, Wolfpack versus Sicarios. After this, stick around for Armada versus Upton Crew and New York Rec Crew versus Texas Demo. And then some P-Mob action.
Yeah, we're back.
So is this a scouting mission for you, watching the All-Stars?
I had no idea we were playing them until
that
a
graphic.
half hour ago. And then we realized I was going to be up here for it.
I got pen and paper if you need it. All right, first body dropping for Wolfpack.
Who's that two guy on the Doritos side for Wolfpack? You can't really see it on the screen, but that's that brick on the right side. You lose the second Doritos side guy for Wolfpack, so it's the less important bunker on the field, less critical. You can still stop the bleeding from there, but it looks like they're in trouble.
Sicarios crossed the 50 here in the Snake.
Oh, God. Sicarios, they're all up in the middle of the field, and they let the dude fill from the home to the corner in the Dorito side. Oh, jeez. All right, well.
Sicario had a gun up on the outside of the Snake ready to pop.
Oh, my God, they didn't kill that guy. Now they did.
Here's the launch. It's going to be a trade. Sicario's up in bodies. Not a bad trade.
Oh, jeez, this is rough.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot. Takes the Sicarios player across the middle to the little can. And that's not going to be enough to stop the wave. All right. Sicarios very convincing on that one.
Did that guy just take his mask off?
I think maybe a little bit. Right in front of a ref.
Fair play.
All right, well.
I like it.
What is he, like, showing off to the other team? I can do whatever I want out here?
Probably hot, thirsty or something. Good to know.
All right, well, that's allowed. New rule change. We have had one mask come off in a snake dive yesterday, which resulted in an immediate ref dog pile on top of the player, as is the norm.
I'm not one for safety first, but I was playing in London, Paris last year, and I was like running diagonal backwards, and my foot got caught in one of the stakes, and it just flung me to the ground.
Yeah.
My mask would have flown off, and I was getting peppered.
Mm-hmm.
My mask would have flown off without the chin strap. So I will say, chin strap does save lives, folks.
Chin strap, if my memory serves, was from that incident on the pro field. Remember when we had the big wall? Was it Trevor Reza that literally took a barrel right to the eye? Gun went off, nearly lost his eyesight. I think that was the beginning of the chin strap.
Chin strap's going to stop a barrel going through the lens?
Well, it lifted. So what happened is that the barrel lifted the goggle, right? So he took the barrel kind of the chin area, and then it rode up his face. And with a chin strap, the barrel would have been held in place. If my memory is correct, which I got the memory of a goldfish. All right, Black Legion on your left. They're down by a point. Now they're going to be down by a body. No, they're going to be down by two bodies. That's a minor.
Yeah, to that chin strap, though. Do wear them. They do. You don't think it's going to happen to you. Could be anybody, but when it does, got the bell rung, and glad my face didn't get peppered.
Bert, you are a cautionary tale.
Also, you gotta kill off the snake, and you get a minor. And this guy's in the snake wedge for KC Missouri. The guy on the right forefront of your screen, not the guy in the snake. It's incredible. He's the one who shot the guy, and still playing like there's a snake when you saw two bodies walk off.
Black Legion player kind of slips to the noose, gets to that mini Dorito. Probably shouldn't have been able to with Downing here, looking that way. That's it. Two players left alive for Black Legion.
Yeah, so Black Legion's got that center tower, and then that Dorito corner all the way up there in the top left where the ref's running into. Just checking him out. Goes back down the wire, which I would be crossed up with my buddy in the home, but maybe that's why they're out there and I'm up here.
All right. Black Legion coach has seen enough. He's going to towel out of that one before any more clock bleeds off.
Or bleed the clock so you don't have to shoot as much paint.
I was waiting for a chance to go into one of my rants about repositioning at game end. last season especially, I saw so many down body situations, one or two players left alive on the back line, and a player would decide, now it's time for me to run out to a corner and just get blown up again and again and again and again. It was amazing last year watching semi-pro how many players just flung themselves to their death. You're never going to make it. You got guns across the 50, you're never making it a sideways bump to the corner. So
depends who you're playing. They let you.
I suppose.
If there's there's a right time to make that move,
Yeah.
there's a wrong time to make that move. I'm much more a proponent of one bunker at a time. Stay safe.
And I don't play it anywhere near the level that you do, but I know when I get shot, I always say the same thing to myself. I criticize myself for not respecting my opponent enough. Like, that's the big thing. Yeah. Like, we all get it in our heads like, oh, I can make that run. And no, I don't. I can't make that run. I get blown up, and I need to keep remembering to respect my opponents more. I think we're going to see a corner run or a weird run into the snake. Kind of a dog leg into the snake insert. Two players peeling off for Sicarios. They're down. Oh, and that's a minor. Two bodies left alive.
It's always interesting to see how teams practice on the layout for the layout weekends, layout at the event, and then during points where we went down to Battle Creek in New Jersey last week, played Wolfpack. Chris Strauss's field down there. He's one of the main guys on Wolfpack. Went down there. They were pushing the middle a lot. They're not doing as much of that. They're playing much tighter, much more slower, methodical game. That's typical of kind of that team. It's been a couple of older crows similar to us, not wanting to get down and dirty. But it is very dynamic to see how people practice, prepare for the event, and then actually perform.
I observe every time I do this up here on these webcasts, the meta change over the course of the weekend. These layouts only come out just a little bit over a week ahead of time, and in the case of World Cup, it's even less time, because World Cup starts on Thursday. But how the teams play this layout on Friday changes, in this case Thursday, changes a little bit by the next day, a little bit by the next day. Playoffs are a totally different animal, right, because nobody wants to make any mistakes. But in the prelims, it's really interesting to watch the attack on the field change over the course of the weekend. That's the nature of the beast when you only got a week. And for most teams, when people have real jobs and little vacation time, that really just means one or two practices. The other thing I noticed, and this is kind of like all things balance out, is when we've had layouts where it's like clearly, let's just say the snake is the dominant side, you win on the snake, you win the whole field. The resources obviously shift away from the Dorito side to support the snake side. And what happens is teams start taking advantage of the less attention being paid to the Dorito side, either by plan or by happenstance. And by the end of the weekend, again, it ends up balancing out which side of the field is winning the game. It just always kind of naturally balances itself out.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, All-Stars on your left, 2-0 lead. Plenty of time on the clock.
It looks like 4 bodies alive off the breakout for Black Legion. KC stitching up the guy going to that Dorito side, Aztec. Probably the least important body on the field.
All-Star here, just looking to get gun dominance over the backhand and make his bump in the snake. He's going to switch off to cross.
And for those folks new to watching paintball at home, trying to expand the reach of the webcast, right, you're looking seeing 2 guys basically shooting at nothing. That is okay. These paintballs don't go forever in the air, right? So they get shot at with a bit of an arc. They're going probably they're going 300 feet per second,
which is about 200 miles an hour.
Okay, I had no idea. But from one side of the field to the other, there's a pretty decent sized drop. So you're aiming a little bit higher than what you're actually shooting. So if it looks like they're just shooting at one of the bunkers, they're shooting right over it, and then it's going to drop in where the other player is either looking to run, or the bunker where they are.
The other question I get a lot from players that are new to the sport is, why do players miss so much? And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, they're going out there with thousands of paintballs and they get 1 kill per game. And I have to explain, the bulk of this paint is for suppression. You're trying to use your rate of fire to just bully the other guy into doing the thing you want, so that you can then go and make your move or what have you.
Conversely, why do you not run further? Why do you not make bigger moves? It's because, right, as you get higher up, more advanced, there's more strategy, there's more zone lane controlling that prevents you from doing that. Right, you'll see that kind of at the lower levels, pro, semi-pro.
At this level, the accuracy of players like yourself is crazy. I've been watching the sport for, damn near 30 years. Actually, I think I'm over 30 years. And when I watch some of the snapshots, cross-field, it's just stunning, the level of accuracy I see out of a lot of these players.
Yeah, we got one sniper in particular, Alex Rosati. He plays the snake for us. On the match we had on this field yesterday, he sniped quite a few people. Brought some scalps home.
Yep.
He's really good.
Get that man some first strike rounds.
No, you don't need him. You do not need him. He's poetic when he's out there.
Yeah. All right, Wolfpack all tied up with Sicarios, 1-1. 12.5 on the clock. This game has basically started. Nothing we've seen, especially today and a little bit late day, a lot of games are decided by who has paint left. A lot of these games have been going so long on this field. I know that may not be your experience over on the HK field or the teams playing against, that a lot of these games have been decided by who has one more pot on their pack.
Thought you meant how much paint they got in the pits they're putting
No. How's their sponsorship? No. No, I just meant how many pods ago.
Always bum another pot case from another team. I can see it, though.
There's been a lot of paintballs picked up off this ground.
It happens.
Today. All right, Wolfpack's going to lose one of their home players. That's okay. They had two of them.
Yeah, so Wolfpack set up in that little snake mini wing, looking inside. That really cuts down a lot of the moves on the Doritos side. But at the same time, right, you're kind of taking yourself out of game, playing a defensive position, waiting for somebody to come into your purview. I kind of talked about it a little bit more. Less damage can be done from the Dorito side until you're all the way on the other team's side of the field.
Mm-hmm.
So Snake's more dominant, Middle's more dominant than the Doritos. So dedicating that aggressive, that front resource to that, a little bit disadvantageous.
You and I talked a little bit about this yesterday, and you're not as surprised as I am. I'm surprised by the lack of run-throughs the middle. I've seen very, very few run, because you almost know most of these.
Oh my God!
Plans.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
You're good.
The guy on your screen right now is serving tea in the snake. So the guy looking down the snake in that snake mini wing is serving tea, and he shoots out the guy in that little insert Aztec.
Explain what you mean.
And he's still serving tea,
He's still
and he
doing
gets
it.
the guy serving tea. Oh my God!
Supporting his tank with his
Ivan
left hand, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's pulling the trigger with his right hand, holding his tank with the left. Oh goodness. And thank God Wolfpack still won that point.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Today we spotted a semi-pro player who remained nameless, also not apparently able to shoot lefty. So he's going around, he's doing a lean.
So experienced.
Out of the left side of out of the bunker.
Holy smokes! He one shot at the guy in the Aztec, and then, oh God, that was.
Was that fun or painful to watch for you?
Funny because we know the Wolfpack guys. We practice them a bunch. They're really good guys. Paintball's not everything to them. Not that kind of team.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they'll be able to laugh at that.
Yeah.
But
number 85 here for Black Legion needs to get his back wiped off. He's got a hit just on the left middle portion of his back.
We'll keep an eye on that for you folks.
Yeah, his teammates need to see that.
That'll be. Probably should have been paying attention to Casey's breakouts a little bit more. Playing them in a little bit, but we got a lot of sheep.
Yeah, match isn't over yet.
Yeah.
Sicarios double run up the middle doesn't work for the guy going Dorito side. They are into the snake wedge. He's going to get a check. Oh no, there's a minor. Please tell me it's not the gentleman with the hit that was on him at the beginning of the game.
Gotta be.
The Black Legion player walking off is looking at his left back side, asking himself where the hit is. That may have been the player that went on with the hit. That would be brutal if that cost them the match. Well, the point.
Last name Starguest.
Yeah, Starguest has been out here today.
Interesting. But hey, they're a French team, so different cultures.
All right, Wolfpack heading off your right. Sicario's going to your left. Wolfpack got a 1-point lead, but instead, these have been really fast points.
None of the other ones have gone to time. Every single one of the KC points. I believe it's 4-1 there now, or 4-0.
Yes.
They've tallied them all. I think it's got to be kind of like 9 minutes left in that match.
It's been very fast. Sicario's into the snake, off the break. No, not into the snake, off to his pit from the break. He's going to take one on the left shoulder. Wolfpack gets past the home gunner into the snake himself.
So it's 4-on-4 right now. Wolfpack lost one of their Dorito guy, their front Dorito guy. Wolfpack's got the guy in the snake on the near side that you see right now on the bottom right of your screen. He's going into the other team's snake. Not as many shots from that inside snake position.
Sicario's attempt to fill them snake themselves, but instead of diving, he ran in kind of in a crouch, and that got his head taken off by the home player of Wolfpack.
Yeah, so going to that mini W on the other team side of the field, that's going to open up a lot of the bunkers.
This is bad. This is very bad for Sicario's.
Oh, geez.
Dorito in a panic run gets blown up.
He had no idea that can was there. He would have gotten roasted.
Yeah.
Oh, 27. Concede. All right. Doesn't matter if he's got a hit on him. They conceded.
Yeah.
Have all the hits you want.
I always believe if your opponent's ready to hit the buzzer, let him hit the buzzer. I mean, if you see his intent is to hit the buzzer, let him hit it.
Oh, Matt, if first point of the match, if we have one body alive, don't let him hit the buzzer until 10 seconds left. Make them concede. I would love it if we just played 1 point. That was 14 minutes and 55 seconds long.
Done.
And they don't concede. I don't know why they would do that, but that would be amazing. Right? You guarantee a win. You get point margin.
True that.
With a win comes point margin. And you don't shoot a lot of paint.
All right, you were looking at the current standings for the 2025 season. BR Factory, which is now Jungle Cats, kind of poised on winning it. Really, the only way they don't win this thing and move to pro is a real catastrophe in the prelims. As long as they can make the playoffs and go anywhere in the playoffs, they've probably sealed up their pro spot. For Collision, Distortion, and Gestures, they need somehow for the Jungle Cats to just crater in the prelims. To slide forward and take that spot from them.
Look at that. P-Mob, number 7.
P-Mob's there. P-Mob's there. Some of the best in the world. By the way, I say this about any pro sports that you watch. If you at home are like, man, that guy sucks. Do you see him get shot? Dude, you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, the worst player in semi-pro is better than you and me watching this thing. Trust me.
I don't know about that.
All right, I'm trying to. There's a few.
I think I'm better than a couple of these guys out there. Maybe these guys are pretty good. But
you are a semi-pro.
Yeah, of the 10 on the field. I don't know. I haven't seen them all play. I haven't evaluated them.
Yeah.
Just I watched them for like 4 points? 4.5 minutes of game time? You can't really judge somebody by that.
I meant as a generality, the semi-pro players are so much better than you at home watching this. And I mean no disrespect to people at home.
I thought you were talking.
No, I'm not talking about specifically who's on this field right now. I'm just saying the internet warriors that like to rip apart a player for making a mistake out here. I welcome you to come and try. All right, delayed breakout does not work for Black
Maybe
Legion.
Those two guys.
Maybe you're better than those. All right. My analogy's crumbling.
Maybe not as good as this guy in the snake, though. That's not my thing. I don't really do the snake. But boy, Matt, I've been doing some running. We were talking about training for the marathon a little bit yesterday. I feel so fast out there.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Are you training for the Boston Marathon?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's what I'm doing for Camp Crew.
Nice. Oh, that's right.
But we'll have to get some video of it after. I might have to turn on the webcast, watch it after this, see how fast I actually am.
Mm-hmm.
But it feels fast.
That's all that matters.
But no, back in my drinking days,
not so much.
Yeah, now you're huffing, puffing all the way over there. Now you kind of get there and your body doesn't ache and ache. Then kind of just get there, relax, and you can really just think about playing paintball, and it makes it so much easier to be in shape.
I can 3D print a little spoiler for the top of your hopper. I guarantee you'll pick up a couple seconds on your run. All right, All-Stars with a commanding lead here, 4-0, 8 minutes on the clock. Sicarios with a really bad, Black Legion with a really rough breakout there, losing a couple bodies immediately. For All-Stars, they can just go story time mode and milk this out.
Yeah, it's 4-on-1.
Yeah.
And
so the Black Legion coach is going to towel that out. Honestly, it's going to be mercy rule. He's just trying to save his last player from getting ripped apart.
I wouldn't have done that. I mean, have a fighting chance. Like, yeah, your guys are going to get...
It could happen.
Yeah.
I mean,
like, do it if they're running him down. But they're 4 bunkers away.
Yeah, they were a little ways away.
There was plenty. And it was on the pit. The guy was on his pit side, too. Let your guy try to make something happen.
Yeah. Maybe they're running out of paint. Maybe as a team. I don't know. I doubt it.
They probably haven't shot their packs yet.
So speaking of that, and thank you to Protect, by the way, Protect Environmental and Demolition. They're up in Michigan area. They work with a lot of construction projects where they can do demo, including asbestos. So if you're up in the Grand Rapids area, which is where my grandparents are from, check them out. We've seen a lot of teams go on the field for like 1 minute points, and guys are going out there with 10 pods, and we're like, "What are you doing? You're not gonna shoot 10 pods in 1 minute. Like, do the math of the clock and how much time you can even have to shoot pods."
Yeah. So for those that are new to this as well, what just happened in the other match? There was a mercy rule. So the KC Missouri All Stars Black Legion match, that game is over. So now it's going to go from 2 matches going simultaneously to just Wolfpack and you want to help me with this one? Sicarios. Get my I's and Y's mixed up sometimes.
You're good.
And it's just going to be 2 minutes between points, and now the teams are just going to flip-flop starting sides. No different than what they have been doing, except the 2 minutes between points is not interrupted by another match going on concurrently.
And that's called X-Ball. And they call it that because early on in this format, it was literally just one team on one team with like 2 minutes between. Then somebody smart figured out, let's run 2 games at the same time, swapping in and out, and it could be way more efficient use of the field.
Yeah, you're able to get 2 matches done in 50 minutes versus previously it would be 1 match done in 45 minutes. And the reason for that is the break time is split up by another match running. So you get the same amount of break between plus all the game time going on in the other match.
Wolfpack is going to get bunkered. Is he looking the right way?
He went and slid in to try to get the Dorito guy, and he slid too early.
And now he's begging for a flag.
Yeah, that should be a minor for talking when you're dead. Oh, it is. That's not
the refs on this field don't mess around with talking after dead.
No, ask Matt Kobashin.
All right, Chris Draws is taking a walk here from the Snake. Is there anybody left alive on the field? The refs are acting like there are. Where is he? He's got to be Dorito side.
No, that guy died from Mr. Slidey Pants.
I don't. So there's definitely. Okay, there it is. There's a last Wolfpack player.
Oh my God, it's a 1-on-1. Oh, we thought there were no bodies alive, and there's 2.
I think Fur is more intent.
No, it's the guy serving tea.
It is.
Oh, now he's switched to his right hand, so he's shooting normal. He's got a different gun, though.
So which player is going to go for the buzzer? Wolfpack's going for the buzzer.
They got it. Come on, dude, shoot him even after he's hit the bunker. Then the refs can't tell who was on him beforehand.
I'm glad you brought that up. I was just about to say that. One of my frustrations is how many times I've seen players shoot their opponent after they hit the buzzer. If you do that, you cover up. If you manage to hit the guy before you hit the buzzer, you're now covering up the evidence.
Yeah.
Don't shoot your opponent after he hits the buzzer.
What?
You're screwing yourself.
Nope. Well, if you don't hit him, but shoot him after so that there's paint on him so the refs can't tell.
No, if the refs see him being shot after the buzzer, they can't tell what hit before. And they're going to.
Yeah, but if you didn't hit him before,
the refs may not have seen that. That's what I'm saying is that I've seen this especially locally up at the NEXL a bunch of times. Is player A still ripping up player B after he hits the buzzer, and the refs are like, well, I don't know if you shot him before the buzzer, so I know you shot him after the buzzer, so I got to call him clean.
Yeah, this guy did not shoot him before the buzzer though.
No, he didn't.
Can you get an overshooting penalty once the point is? Oh yeah, I guess we
well,
go to the next.
It's subjective. Overshooting penalties are subjective, so it's up to the ref to decide whether or not that it was malicious or not. And yeah, that could carry over. Plus, the refs have. I mean, if it's truly malicious, the refs have an option of an ejection. You can get a minor suspension or a major suspension.
I don't think I've ever been ejected.
That's good. That's a positive. So I think major suspension. The number one rule for reason for major suspension is actually throwing your tank.
Not hitting a ref.
No, well, I think that will get it too. But
so I know that one gets you a suspension.
And how exactly do you know that? All right,
just come to enough of these and you'll see it from somebody from New England.
That's true.
Not somebody, multiple people from New England.
That's true. World Cup about 20 years ago, a member of the New England community who will go unnamed, and this isn't funny, I shouldn't be happy about it, but he got into a pushing, yelling, shoving match, and I think he swung his gun at the other player. His teammates had to sneak him out of the venue in the back of a van.
Yeah, it's always fun. It's always funny to see one of your buddies during a match sitting at the ref tent right next to on the outside of the net. They're just kind of sitting there in timeout, and it's like, hey man, your boys are playing. What are you doing in here? And he's in paintball jail.
Yeah.
Kind of like, well, what'd you do to get into paintball jail? And just typically got pushed a ref.
Yep.
It's like, okay.
Well, there was an attempt at a run through. There was nothing to shoot, so Sicario's going to drop into S3 instead.
Yeah, number 57 on Wolfpack on your screen's got to be careful. He's going up against the T-serving beast in the snake right now for the Sicarios. Well, I guess he's not going to serve T because he's shooting with his right hand now. He only serves with his left. Maybe just makes him more dangerous.
Quicker to re-aim the gun when you're T-cupping. All right, Sicarios need 3 points in 6 minutes. I do like to see some aggression out here.
That's a good move. I like that.
Yep. No.
That part of the move I don't like.
Enjoy your commentator curse.
Yeah. Can they hear us down there?
Occasionally when the game goes really quiet, I've heard players say, hey, I think I heard you up in the booth, but it's pretty rare. I like the repositioning.
It's a good move. It's not just going to be a chess match against the guy in the wedge on your left side of your screen and the Wolfpack guy on the bottom right in the snake. The guy on the left is going to be shooting on the outside of that mini W. So that Wolfpack guy's not going to want to look over there because that's where that guy's gun's set up. So he's going to want to kind of come over the top of that bunker, create a new angle where that guy's gun's not going to be lined up for.
Sicario's a little sloppy with his gunfights. He should just head off the field. Oh no, we might be seeing ref jail here in a second. Yep, there it is. And Sicarios are going to get a penalty for not leaving the field.
Yeah, so the Sicario guy in the middle of the field walking across the 50 right now.
Yeah.
He got peppered a little bit.
He did. Now, partially he was standing between himself and his teammate that they were trying to finish off.
Exactly.
Don't touch. Don't touch, sir. Just Pepe, number 23. Just go to your pit.
Short king.
Just go to your pit.
He's either short or the ref is giant. Like Hagrid.
Oh no, he's looking to start a fight.
Yeah, so Sicario guy on your screen right now is walking towards the Wolfpack pit.
So I'm not going to say that. I understand him being upset. He took a lot of extra balls. If you have anything to say on behalf of P-Mob shooting players. Just kidding. Just kidding.
We get penalty. Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
We overshot him.
Yeah.
We overshot him for those that are at home. Yes.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just kidding.
It was warranted.
But number 23 there, he definitely took a lot, and I can understand. I mean, that's triggering for all of us. I can understand though. He was literally directly between himself and the snake corner. His last player.
He doesn't know that though.
He doesn't know that, right?
That's why it's like.
Yeah.
If you get peppered, and you're already dead, and you get peppered, it's not the end. Like,
grow
up. Not grow up, but like.
If you're still on the field and there's a game going on, you're very likely to get hit.
Also, for the people that just walk off like they're like walking to go get Starbucks, like, what do you expect is going to happen?
If you're in the way, yes, 100%. And, this is me philosophically, right? I try not to waste any paint on players I definitely know are walking off. I mean, granted, if they just cheated or they bunkered different, but as a generality, because I want to make sure my gun's still on my assignment. And if I'm tracking a player walking off field, just like putting paint into his back, I'm not on my assignment. So,
yeah,
I try not to do that.
Yeah, you see both sides of it.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate, but message is if you get shot, just run off the field. Like,
get off.
You're supposed to run off the shortest distance,
yep.
Right? For some people, that's jumping over the snake beams. For some people, that's running around the snake beams.
Yep.
I can guarantee you, it is not walking slow as fuck around the snake beams.
Yeah. Plus, occasionally, I want to pull off a dead man's walk. So please don't shoot me walking off.
We were talking about this yesterday. You could do that in 10-man.
Yeah.
I've done that in 10-man. I've gotten shot, walked off the field, reinserted, because there's just so much chaos. There's
my God.
People walking off.
Well, hold on. That's not a dead man's walk. That's just you just decided you're playing again.
Re-dead-manning? Undead-manning?
Yeah, undead. Yeah, you're zombie walking.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah, it wasn't even dead.
Yeah.
I was just walking. But yeah, you just kind of hop back in before you get to the thing, and nobody's the why. There's just so much chaos. 10-man is so much fun.
Old school NPPL history back in the 10-man days has lots of stories like that about players, even at pro level, just like reinserting themselves into the field.
Oh yeah.
There's stories of players leaving the field, like let's say through the woods adjacent, and popping up on the other side and coming back. There's so many legendary cheating stories in this sport's history. Sicarius very aggressive down the snake.
Is this the T guy? This is
the
T guy.
T guy, T demon.
Matt, this is the T guy. Yes. All right, good. The camera's on the T guy.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Come around, shoot the home.
Now he's going to walk right into a gun. No, he gets past it. Oh. No, he doesn't. He gets blown up.
Packs and packs.
His only regret is that he doesn't have a 3-finger trigger.
Yeah. He just spilled all his tea.
All right, 4 minutes on the clock. Sicarius.
We got another T guy too, but he just dies. Walking off on your screen.
Sicarius do not roll number 23 Pepe back out on the field. I think they put him into cool-off mode.
So it's three guys alive for Wolfpack. One in the Doritos, one in the Snake, one in the back of the field.
And I think that's it. We're going to see a mercy here.
Yeah, there was no guy over there, but
nothing.
So 6-1.
Assuming he's clean, that's a mercy.
Get some time back. Got 3.5 minutes off this game. Probably another 8 off the other one. 15 minutes. We're 15 minutes ahead of schedule. You can get you out of here. Get you some espresso martinis.
Yeah.
Down at Longhorn Steakhouse, right around the corner, before you go throw a gallon jug into the Walgreens fountain
of soup. Of soap. Yeah. The World Cup tradition.
Yeah, that's been you for years, right?
Well, let's not talk about who does that. It's a mystery. The bubbler.
Do you know who the paintball troll is?
Thomas Taylor?
Could be.
I don't know. All right.
We'll never know.
Well, congratulations. Convincing win by Wolfpack. You have some business to do. You got a game, and then you're up?
I think we're after this match, so I got time. You want me to stick around, Matt? No, he doesn't.
I got Eric Lantain joining me next. I can't bump my boss.
Ah.
Right. Hey, thank you so much.
Pleasure.
We're going to go to break. We'll come back with more NXL action. Thank you.
Located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join affordable pro clinics. Raise Paintball. Built to grow the game.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed motor. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, This is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
At Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join Affordable Pro Clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount.
All right, welcome back to Kissimmee, Florida. We're here with NXL Action. I am Matt Falby. I am joined, I have to say this, by my boss, one of my bosses, Eric Lantain from PB Warehouse. Thank you for sponsoring this webcast.
Yes, yeah, we own a field up in New Hampshire, Adventure Games, and an online store, PB Warehouse. But we support this program. We definitely love watching it at home when you're off traveling without us. So it's a big part of it.
I work the tech bench. I think you'd call me the number one tech.
Sometimes it depends how fast you can strip it.
Tip it down and get it back up and running.
Yeah.
Falsehood.
No, off a gun though, so.
You know what? Your mic just was blank. So once again, this is Eric Lantain from PB Warehouse. He is sponsoring this webcast. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Go check out pbwarehouse.com for some new product. I think we might have seen a hit going in for Armada to the snake.
5 alive. Oh no, 187 just dropped there. Dorito side 1. They do get someone in the snake though. We've had the luxury of watching a little bit of some of the 187 players playing up at our field. Greg Lazat.
187 is a bit of a Voltron reassembling out of the past. A lot of former players for teams like 187.
Does look like
out of Upton.
187 does get a player in the snake 3. Armada does see him there though, I think, and is at this wedge.
Yeah, so this wedge is largely used as kind of a break on the snake. It's going to make it very difficult for the snake player to aggress any further upfield. He's going to have to win a gunfight.
I know our snake players really liked when they went into the cowboy because they could shoot him, and that Seattle bunker is what we call it, but that wedge is a lot more difficult to shoot that player out of.
Armada player kind of throws his body way over there on the Dorito side. Looks like he was trying to take the D3. Gets caught by 187. If we're very, very lucky, we'll get a guest appearance by Dave Painter, one of the league officials and former owner of Fox 4 Paintball in Upton, Massachusetts.
Dave did get out there and play a little bit yesterday too. That was nice to see him out there. I believe Dave is in his early 60s.
Yeah.
He still has it though. He's still he is a horse, as he refers himself.
He leads the league in mustache.
Yeah,
I know
right.
that. I know that for a fact.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Stephen Hatch, due apologies. All right. Armada up and crew. Plenty of time on the clock. Probably a positional advantage Armada. There's one lonely Upton crew player here in the snake. Oh, he's gotten gun dominance. He's going to go for it, but he's going to go right into a gun.
Oh, and he misses that guy in the wedge, too.
Oh, and he's going to get a minor out of it.
Oh.
Yeah, he knows.
Just leaving the one corner guy, it looks like. I don't think anyone is alive for 187 on the Dorito side of the field.
That's enough for 187 to towel out.
Yeah, I think that was a smart move.
By the way, we keep saying 187. They are officially the Upton crew.
Upton crew, yes.
Yeah, they're Upton crew because that's the field, the home field they used to play out of, which was Fox 4 Paintball. Don't bother looking them up online. They're not around anymore. And they've reassembled a lot of the old crew.
I believe they stopped playing in around 2006. They were in the pro division, and then really a lot of those guys haven't touched a paintball gun since then. So, for coming off the couch, a lot of them still have it. They're definitely good players.
I thought you were going to tell me it was hubris for them to like, let's go play semi-pro.
Yeah, let's go. No, they definitely
Jersey doesn't quite fit anymore.
Yeah, they've definitely been playing and practicing. They took it seriously. They wanted to kind of give it one more shot, a little reunion to get back together. So now we have it looks like New York Wrecking Crew versus Texas Demolition.
All right, Wrecking Crew, both these teams well respected in this league. Wrecking Crew, almost a little, and I hate saying this, I'm sorry, but a little disappointing year for them. I thought they were primed to really fight for first place for the year, and it's really not worked out for them so far.
No, I agree. We used to compete against them when they were in Division II with the AG Knights, and when they took the bite up to semi-pro, they had a lot of success early. I thought they would be definitely in that top tier too. I like a lot of those guys. I definitely would root for them to do well at this event as well.
So Wrecking Crew sets a trap to get a guy to that middle brick, and sure enough, Texas Demo Snake player crawls and pops right up into a gun waiting for him, so he's going to take a walk, leaving Wrecking Crew well in control of this snake here. Their player can almost crawl the whole length of it.
The Texas Demolition thinks that he's in that snake 3 still for Wrecking Crew. He's trying to shoot him with the bounce shot.
It's all falling apart. Just a wave of Texas Demo players getting shot at the same time.
Very excited out of that pit for Wrecking Crew, which is great. I think they have a lot of fans here too. They can hear them in the little shaded area across the field. It is so nice that they started doing this little viewing area for this field as well. If you haven't been at one of these events, There's a couple spots you can get shade, and definitely a good way to promote paintball at a high level. You watch the semi-pro players and the pro players in the shaded areas. Nice.
More importantly, I think they have a little bar functioning in there too.
Oh yes, yeah.
You can buy yourself a beer, kick back, watch some semi-pro action, watch some WNXL pro action. All right, Upton crew rolling back out there on the left. They're down by a point. Tons of time. Well, late player, is he going to make it? He's got 12 seconds. He should make it.
I think the average age of Upton crew was like 40 or 41.
Wow.
So definitely a little older crew, but
wow.
Again, I still think they got it.
Yeah, there's a hit on the hip going into the snake. He's going to take a walk. So crew loses their first player, trying to take the snake. They lose their Dorito too.
Player too, yeah. 3-on-5 situation, not looking good. And another one.
Yeah, this is falling apart fast.
A 2-on-5 situation in favor of Armada. I was in the pits a little bit for them yesterday. The first game didn't quite go the way they wanted it, but they were pretty positive still. You know, in their opinion, it was really their first test of real paintball since they got back. You know,
I'm sure they have a sense of competitiveness. Don't get me wrong, but they can't. You know, they're not coming here under any illusion they're going to take the trophy for this thing. So they just want to put up a good showing.
Yeah, that, and I think even, when they're all higher level, ex-pro players, at that level, they know when they messed up. They don't need someone barking at them, really saying, like,
right.
They're walking in their heads going, hey, I messed this up. I didn't do well here.
Yeah.
No one really needs to tell them that they, did something wrong.
Let me give an unsolicited opinion on coaching. If you're a coach and all your manner of coaching is yelling at your players to do better, you're a bad coach. What you should be doing is giving them advice on how they can do it better.
Absolutely. Yep. Actually, if you attend any of the coaches show clinics with Ryan and Mike, they'll talk about that, right? You, as a coach, just trying to be of service.
Yes.
That's how you should approach it. How can I be of service to these guys? Whether it's wiping them down, whatever. Staying up late at night, being positive when they need it. Looks like 5 alive.
Yeah, kind of a similar breakout. Texas Demo is going to lose their snake insert player. They're going to try to run up here to the wing. I think they get away with it and into the D2 at the same time. Good aggression from Texas Demo. Now to D3.
Oh, they do allow the Wrecking Crew player to get into the snake, though, but they do drop their guy on that big wedge here on the snake side.
Yeah, New York Wrecking Crew took a little delayed run up the middle, and by the time that run happened, the D3 was waiting for him from Texas Demo. Ate him alive. That's Rolfson. Ian Rolfson taking the walk. All right, game settled down just a little bit.
So looks like we're in a 3-on-4 situation in favor of Texas Demolition.
Oh, here's going to be a who sees who first. Reyes sees the demo player first. I think you're right.
Calling him out. No, they are calling him out.
Yeah, ref's calling him out. Okay. Good spot by Reyes of Wrecking Crew.
He does stay alive, kind of retreats a little bit back to avoid, I think, that cross shot.
That was a 2-body swing, right? So whoever wins that gunfight not only saves their own skin, they take a body with them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to see, but at that little Aztec, that Dorito player is shooting a bounce shot off that big center brick trying to hit the snake player.
Reyes going to make a big run through. He's going to get blown up by that corner. Not a trade.
Get him.
Not a trade. This is maybe what Demo needs to get back into this point. They're now attempting to cross 50 on the Dorito side. Tries to cross it naked, though, and gets blown up.
So now we're in a 2-on-2 situation.
Flores is very aggressive. Wow. That was a hell of a counterpunch from Texas Demo.
Absolutely.
They were absolutely on their heels at some point in this game. Great turnaround, great turnaround.
Oh, and a little taunting out of Texas Demolition towards the pits.
Oh, pod runner collision on the snake side. It's always the pod runners that suffer the most.
Absolutely. People yell at them,
When are they going to unionize?
That's my pod.
I don't know.
No one ever owns a pod. They're only rentals.
That's a good way to put it. All right, Armada on the left with a 2-point lead over Upton Crew.
Upton Crew definitely has to do something creative to come back a little bit. Still plenty of time on the game clock, though, at 12 minutes, 20 seconds.
23 seconds to game start. That's enough time for you to log on to pbwarehouse.com and check out their vast selection of packs and goggles.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm such a shill.
We're a small online store, but everything we get goes back into our field. Good, definitely one of the advantages we have is not needing to keep the lights on. It's just makes our paintball field a little better.
Ooh, Armada maybe got away with a false start. Yeah, no, they did not get away with it. He's going to get yanked. If he stays on the field much longer, he's going to get a flag.
A little more of a pocket breakout with Upton 1-8-7 crew. Greg Lazat does get into the snake and is crawling all the way to the snake 3.
So Upton Crew has a chance here. They're up by a body, 4-on-3. Armada's kind of stuck over in the snake side. They still have their home. Now he's going to go up the middle.
Looks like Upton is losing one of their players.
Okay, so back to 3-on-3.
But I do like this position with the Cowboy and Greg in the snake.
By Cowboy, you mean center brick?
The center brick.
Our viewers at home do not speak AG nice.
Armada does get into this snake 3.
There's a run through.
Wow.
Wow, and a second
Greg,
run through.
It looks like he gets 2.
No, there's a second run through, so 2 bodies traded for 2 bodies. Oh, wow. No. Misses the snake player.
Wow.
There's going to be an attempt to
now
run it.
Oh, he's not happy with that.
Yeah, but got to be careful on this field. Talking after hit. And I think we might be at a one-on-one.
One-on-one situation, yeah.
I'm trying to read body language over there. Is that Noel Tran? No, it's not Noel.
I don't believe so. Noel, I know Noel is playing a little bit. He's definitely taking more of a coaching role, though.
So I like this. He's going to switch to the inside, try to come at a different angle.
Maybe Dougie on 187 on that Dorito side. Neither player really knows where the other is, though.
And slightly bad news for Armada. One-on-oneing from what I believe is the smallest, worst bunker on the field, which is the baby Dorito.
Yeah, not a good one.
Got to get out of there.
The 187 player does know that he's in that corner. He did shoot a little bit of paint at him. I just think he thinks there's a second player on the snake side.
Yeah, he's going to play a little cautious.
And if you're in my Armada situation, obviously you don't mind burning a little clock, taking it slow. Don't take any chances. It's really the balls for Upton to start moving here and putting it together.
Creeping up. Now that Armada mini Dorito does have one thing going for it. It can see down the entire side of the Dorito line, but he's looking on the inside rather than the outside, so he's missing it.
Oh, now he does see him.
He picks it up. And he's going to get out of that baby Dorito into the mini temple.
Much better bunker to fight out of.
Yep. Now watch stylistically which player is switching up how they're coming out to shoot. Coming in from different heights, switching sides of the bunker. That is the player that's going to have an advantage on a one-on-one. Yeah, Armada player doing, I think, a little bit better job of doing that, of switching position, coming at different angles, coming in from different heights. Well, there we go, Upton Crew, I think.
Oh, no, maybe you got a bounce?
No, the ref's going to check.
Oh, and the other Armada
player
does move.
Armada makes a big move. No, okay, he's hit. All right, well, that was a good point for both teams, to be really honest.
I feel in this layout, too, though, like we still have 8 minutes and 56 seconds on the game clock. This field, you can definitely have some very quick points on.
So I have a complicated answer to that, right? When I walked this field, I saw it as a layout that would allow teams to get out to the tapes very easily, being D1, D2, get into the snake very easily. And I'm talking on the run out.
Yeah.
And then also run up the middle. The shooting lanes off the break are not very good.
Not great.
However, I say that late in the day yesterday and into the beginning of today yesterday, the success rate of getting to D1, D2 has plunged. Teams have figured out a shooting lane to catch you on that run in. Same thing with taking the snake off the break. There's such a small window. But at semi-pro level, these guys are such good shots.
Well, and it is, you can shoot it, it's just blind. So you're shooting over those big bricks. It's a blind shot. You know, they know where the player is. They're just timing it. I'm sure they practice that a lot.
So we have also seen this field slow down. Yesterday during WNXL and semi-pro, we were averaging probably 6, 7, 8 points per match. And now it's kind of plunged to 1 to 2, 2, 3, kind of mostly low scores. Not entirely. There's been some mercy wins.
This field, I think, has a lot of if-then situations on it, though. So you can be a little more creative, and I think that kind of leads to some faster pace.
All right, for the moment, 5 alive.
The ref does call him clean.
Texas Demo does a delayed run up to that wing over on the snake side.
Well, it looks like Texas Demo does lose their first player, and they get a penalty. So they're now in a 5-on-2 situation in favor of Wrecking Crew.
3 players walking off for Texas Demo, and their coach has seen enough. He's going to towel out of this one.
Yeah, 11 minutes left on the time on that game, so obviously save the time, bad break, reset.
All right, Upton Crew is going to come back out, look for some kind of answer here. They're down by 3 against Armada. 9 minutes on the clock. Again, this match sponsored by pbwarehouse.com. And like Eric was saying, he does plow that money back into the field.
Oh, yes.
He's not. I've seen what he drives. He's not a rich man.
Falby's witnessed firsthand my irresponsibility
with money
going back into the field.
Constantly.
I have a lot of friends, Falby, right?
Are we going to get that ice skating rink in the parking lot this winter?
Maybe not this winter.
Did you give up on that dream?
No, I think it'd be awesome. We're up in New Hampshire. Come on. Who doesn't want to ice skate at a paintball park?
So 2 things for the viewers at home to do. 1, go to pbwarehouse.com, buy something. 2, come up with really bad business plans and present them to Eric.
That's right.
He will buy into anything you present him.
I mean, we bought a food trailer. We have a bar.
That one's been good. That's been good. All right.
I love the old school swag with this 187 player with a little foxtail coming out. Yeah.
So is that a nod to Fox 4?
I would think so. Definitely ups the ag level.
All right, Upton Crew so far 5 alive, getting into the snake now and the D1. They have peeled a body off from Armada's Dorito side.
They do get the snake corner as well. Looks like Armada does drop a player. So 4 on 5 in favor of Upton Crew. Putting a lot of pressure on that second bunker in the 2. Oh, and they do shoot him.
Yeah, he's
a little mini juice box.
His life was on a timer. You could see it.
That bunker is so hard to stay alive with just because you can shoot, paint off of the little Aztec in front of it, and it just goes right into you.
Oh, and fortunately, Upton kind of wastes the body up the middle there to this wing.
Oh, and I don't think anyone's picked up the snake player for Armada.
Yeah, Ariata. Oh, he gets shot. He had an opportunity there to kind of flip the game. Gets picked up from the middle. Ariata's going to take a walk. Upton Crew.
Oh, and they do concede. It does look like Upton Crew is able to put a point on the board here.
There you go.
A little life for them.
Congrats to Upton Crew. Still decent amount of time on the clock. The match is within a hand.
We watched them do it a couple times yesterday, too, where when they were down, they really started putting the gas on and get a couple quick points back. So Andrew Supple out pod running. That must be the biggest pod runner I've ever seen.
Andrew Supple is a large man. Really good dude. Scary when you meet him.
Yeah.
You're like, this guy could break me.
Yeah, gentle giant.
But he's a good dude.
Like someone to try to steal a pod from him. He would just snap him in half with a smile. All right, so we're back to the New York Wrecking Crew game versus Texas Demolition. New York Wrecking Crew is up by 1. 11 minutes, 42 seconds left. A lot of time left.
Fun fact, Colton Dahl of New York Wrecking Crew. I played paintball with his father way back in the day on one of my first teams in the Cincinnati area.
Yes, yep.
Chris Dahl.
He's also the player that, almost hurt himself a couple years back doing the
Colton.
scorpion over the
Colton gave us a
box.
wild highlight.
Oof. Yeah, that was probably the worst scorpion I've ever seen.
It was very scary.
It does look like Wrecking Crew does lose a player off the break.
Texas Demos.
And they get a penalty for Texas Demolition.
Snake Runner gets a penalty.
3-on-4 situation.
Home player going to split out for Texas Demo, try to shore up this side of the field.
They do have a little bit of advantage in the center, though. They're a little further on the field on that Dorito wedge.
Look at how gun heavy New York Wrecking Crew is. They're not. There's not a lot of attempt here to push the field. They are just super gun heavy, and it's worked so far. They got a kill on the snake, and it turned out to be a minor penalty. So
obviously, Marcelo coached them for a long time. Especially when they're in D2, Marcelo was coaching them a lot, and they're just such good players. I think that's kind of what you were talking about earlier about their performance this year. I really don't feel like their performance has, really lived up to their potential. I definitely, if you asked me last year, I thought they were going to be the team to win the pro spot.
Goggle hit on this player in the corner. No, they're going to call it a rub. It's rub. Okay.
Wow. All right.
It looks like a hit from here, but I'm way up here, and the ref's right on top of it.
The New York Wrecking Crew is pushing a little bit now. They do get to the snake side wedge. I don't think they picked up the player on the Texas Demolition on the Dorito side wedge, at least on the snake side, because he keeps popping up at the top like he doesn't know he's there.
So demo player going to move from that wedge out to the Dorito. I think he overslid right into a gun. That leaves this demo player in the back line trying to make something happen. It's not going to work. All right, Wrecking Crew's going to push that up to a 3-1 advantage.
Good job out of Wrecking Crew there.
Yeah, I mean that as respect. I'm not trying to rip on Wrecking Crew. Literally coming into the season, they were one of my picks to maybe going pro at the end of the season, and it's not worked out for them. They've not had a horrible season by any means, but it's really special for you to be able to be the first overall team like currently BR Factory / Jungle Cats is.
It's hard, right?
It's incredibly hard.
It is so hard to be consistent like that all year. So Wrecking Crew is able to steal a little time off the clock too. They went to this bunker, hid behind it to try to not be seen by the other team and allow a couple points or a couple seconds to go off the board here. Back to that Armada Upton Crew game. 7 minutes, 46 seconds. Armada's up by 2 points here.
So I know a lot of the old Bay State Bandits migrated over to the PMOB organization. I don't know if any of those are represented here in the Upton Crew. They were another very successful team out of the New England area from back in that same time period.
No, a lot of the Upton Crew, I believe, when they stopped playing, they were just done. They didn't kind of like reform to other teams. It was all or nothing for them.
The 3 C's.
Yeah.
I talk about the 3 C's that kills paintball careers, and that's somewhere in your 20s. It's career, children, or college.
Yes.
And a lot of players disappear out of the sport and then reappear in their 30s.
Yeah. Yeah, Greg used to come out occasionally to our field and practice, but like maybe once every 2 years. So that's been the biggest reward for us is having him out and helping some of our local players and give some of that knowledge down. So we've been thankful for that. Oh, it looks like Upton is
2 on 3.
2 on 3.
A lot of bodies being traded there early on in this match. Good shooting combined with a little bit of sloppy play. Armada making a big push up the Dorito side.
I think it might be just snake corner only for Upton Crew.
Yeah, it is now.
Oh,
and
not
anymore.
Out. And again, they smartly concede. They're trying to save time.
Yeah.
Definitely a little bit from their era too, like of playing. Like I think they're okay saying, "Hey, we don't mind playing a ton of points against you. We have plenty of time on the clock. Might be a little different, now that you're in your 40s versus 30s, but
I wouldn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they do have a pretty deep roster though, so there's a lot of guys. They are playing everyone. So I think that is a nice part about when they came back. They're like, hey, we're going to kind of get everyone here, anyone that's ever played with us. We're older now. We can get out there and we'll have plenty of stamina by just the number of bodies we have.
For their sake, I hope they schedule this so they have at least 1 or 2 days to hang out down here.
Oh, yeah. This is definitely, I think, vacation for them, too. Yeah. I know a lot of them brought their families down.
So for a lot of teams up here, this is not a vacation time. This is work. This is business time. New York Wrecking Crew, Texas Demo, definitely 2 of those teams that This is a job, and you're expected to perform that job.
Don't you love that when you get back from one of these events and they go, "How was your
little vacation?"
Falby, you're like, "Oh, I worked 13, 14 hours. What do you mean?"
And for the players, your body's just beaten and broken, and you got welts everywhere, and you're exhausted. Yeah. You flirted with heat stroke for 3 or 4 days in a row.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're like, yeah, my vacation was great. Thanks for asking.
Depending on the player, you might be drinking late the night before too.
Yeah.
You know. So.
All right, Wrecking Crew into the snake now.
So obviously, if you're Wrecking Crew, I think you definitely okay working the slowly, burning a bunch of time off. They do lose their snake player.
Texas Demo a lot more aggressive. They cross the 50 over to the other team's wedge on the Dorito side. That really should put this snake corner at risk if Demo can get his gun up on it.
Oh, it looks like he's going to get bunkered out, running to that Dorito side. Dorito 3.
Great response by Wrecking Crew.
Oh, and he's back and forth, too. I like that move. Hopefully they lose him. Refs are checking him.
Oh, and there's going to be a minor on Texas Demo coming from the Dorito side. It's going to get their snake pulled. No, I'm sorry. It's going to get their middle wedge pulled. Snake's going to drop back, try to stem the bleeding. Again, he's also skittering around the field, looking for an answer.
Oh, and it's a race to the box right now.
Pack it.
Wrecking Crew does get to the box. Oh, and a minor penalty, and they do not have the body to pull on this side of the field.
No, so it looks like Texas Demo is going to start down a point.
Down a body.
Down a body, yeah, sorry.
This is kind of what I like about this field in particular, though. With all these big bunkers in the middle, that like back and forth running between two bunkers trying to get lost, I feel like this field does allow you to do that because there's so much vision blocked off.
Yes, absolutely true. All right, kind of a wild finish to that one.
Definitely not what you want to see happen, a penalty when they're so close to kind of bringing it back, and then you're getting a penalty. Such a disadvantage on this next play.
Getting your legs kicked out from underneath you.
Yep. In that situation, though, the coach is almost better. If you don't have a good breakout or if you can't even it up real early, just towel it. Move on to the next one. I know you're down maybe 2-3 then, but...
And then you always have one player going, "Why'd you towel on me? I was just about to win that 4-on-1."
Yeah, of course.
Like, sure you were, buddy.
You were by yourself, man.
Yeah. You had one pod left.
Upton Crew versus Armada.
Still plenty of time, but it just doesn't look like Upton Crew has a lot of answers for what Armada's doing.
No, I'd like to see them in the middle of this field a little more.
Yeah.
Oh, it does look like they're going to get called out. Corner. The snake runner does get hit going out to the corner. Five-on-4 situation. I feel like there's opportunity for Upton to kind of get into the center of this field a little bit. The two on the snake side or Dorito side can really launch. Oh, I don't know if he got hit in the pack here for Upton.
If he's clean, that was such a smooth fill. He's going to get a check, though. Ref really checking over his pack.
Looks like he's clean. It did look like it must have been spray off the bunker, but it did look like something clipped him.
Whose side are you on?
Dan Zelensky.
Yeah.
People that might recognize that name. Dan used to play for Baltimore Revo. Decided to retire a couple years back, and he was one of the few players that did kind of stay in the pro circuit after Upton disbanded.
Also out here playing today, you have Noel Tran, who was a coach for Baltimore a little bit.
Dan's signaling to his players, saying, I need some info, asking him to talk. He's trying to be as quiet as possible just so that he can go on.
There's no paint coming in at him, so the other team is not really, they don't know he's there or they're not sure. Now there's a little bit of fire coming in.
Trying to shoot that 2 on the Dorito side, that little mini juice box.
If Dan bumps up 1 and then looks left, he should get a free kill on that Dorito. He's going to bump up 2.
Big bite. I don't hate it.
Now he doesn't have line of sight on that Dorito anymore. Dorito's attempting a bounce shot into him. So this is a point where your teammates need to take advantage of this distraction.
Oh, and Armada didn't know he was there and kind of ran to his death in the middle there.
So Dan doing a good job recognizing mini Dorito corner
Moses
and the
gets
home.
in the snake to try to help him out a little bit too. Does look
There
like
it is. Dan takes that mini Dorito. Zelensky just has to work with this, take out this home.
3-on-1 situation. Looks like Moses is going to run the highway and just
This is a good idea.
get it done.
I like it. Does he go out of bounds? He trades. Oh, there's going to be a major. Is it going to be on Upton?
Oh, they
no.
throw a major penalty on
that is
Upton.
brutal. And they're going to have to start down bodies for the next point. Oof.
I think they'd be down 1, right? They had 2 bodies to pull.
Yeah, you're right. We're trying to listen into what the refs are saying right now.
That's a tough break for Upton crew when you're closing a point.
Oh, they're going to stay down by
down 2, starting with 3. That is not a good situation.
That's brutal.
So even on the close of that point, their Dorito player was kind of in the back corner. I think I would have liked to see him come down the field just a little bit as Moses and Dan were kind of trying to close out on that last play.
Yep. Yeah, if you've got a hero baller that's way upfield, well past the 50, you as a teammate need to go take action based off that, right? Like, he's not going to live for super long if you leave him out on an island, say in the other team's snake. You know that there's a bunch of guns turned on him. You got to go and do something.
Yeah, and really Moses was the guy. Did the right move by being the guy to go to get him on the highway. But he really needed that Dorito player to pinch him in that bunker so he can't. They did a ring around the rosy on that on that 3. But we can't do that if that Dorito player's down there keeping him in.
Yeah. All right, Texas Demo on your left. They're down by 3 points. They got 8 minutes on the clock. That's plenty. Nice run up to this Dorito side wing, this wedge. Fortunately,
live for Wrecking Crew as well. And Wrecking Crew is able to get someone in the snake, into that snake 1.
Now Texas Demo has an opportunity here to get the snake themselves. They should pull the trigger on that soon. I think number 2 has gun dominance. He should just go.
This little mini Aztec is a tough one to live out of because a bunch of the back line can shoot that snake 1 and bounce paint into you.
So all the more reason to just get gun dominance and go.
In.
Get out of there.
I've noticed that a lot of people haven't been playing the snake 1, which
no.
I actually don't mind the bunker. There's a couple blind shots, across to the back line, and they can't see you. So you can definitely take advantage of that a little bit before you go.
Tomorrow is more likely. Today's
Texas Demo is able to crawl up to the snake 3.
I'd love to work with you again.
I think they know that is at least a caution in there. And I do like this that he's backing up a little bit, feeling the pressure a little bit.
Ooh, a little head bop. That's push-ups paying off. That's time at the gym.
Oh, yeah. He's actually just going to play the snake beam, which I don't hate, just using that big brick in the center to kind of block him out.
Now, what I'd really love to see him do is squeegee. No, I'm serious because he's coming up at interesting angles, but I've seen paint break.
Yeah.
And you're not going to hit those crossfield shots if they're corkscrewing.
Yep. All the dirt in his barrel and stuff, too.
Yep.
Wrecking Crew does know that he has company in that snake, too. He's just kind of defending himself a little bit. He's like, hey, come get me. We can trade. A lot of time coming off the clock here.
Which is very much in favor of New York Wrecking Crew. We're now down to 5.5. Texas Demo needs to win, but they need to win with some rapidity.
Yes, yeah.
I'm going to use that word.
They do make a push and get into that Dorito too, so they are starting to push the field on that Dorito side, getting a little productive over there. And he gets eliminated. I talked about him, so I'm sorry for that.
Commentator
cursed him.
I've always said that as soon as we get to real gambling in the sport, commentators are going to be a very powerful force to rigging the games. We just have to say nice things.
Oh, squeegee. Matt,
there we
squeegee.
go.
There you go.
Munoz brings out a squeegee. If you don't own a squeegee, one is available for you at pbwarehouse.com.
His ears must have been ringing. Falvey's spoken.
I'm in full shill mode.
His home bunker for New York Wrecking Crew. The players got it up on 2 legs almost.
He does.
He's like, you're going to have to peel me off this bunker.
Munoz is also down to 2 pods. And now he's about to be down to 1 pod. Oh, Texas demo coach has seen enough. Too much time peeling off the clock. He's going to towel out of that.
I hate when you're being put in that position as a coach, right? Because you're like, we're already down. I'm not seeing anything.
Yep.
You have to show them something. You know, you're down. You almost would rather see him like try to run and trade or just some action. You know, and give your coach something to call. You know, like when you go back and look at the tapes, you know, the coach is going to question that. Like, oh, should I hit? But not conceded. Should I have conceded? But in that situation, when you're not seeing much,
it's a bitter pill.
Yep.
As a coach, you're just like, I can't let any more clock peel off.
Yeah. Show me something. Show me why I shouldn't towel this game.
So, I don't think I see, not so much in this time situation, but I see down in low time situations. It's really clear some of these teams are coached when they're on the attack, right? You've got 45 seconds to win a point. It's very clear some of these teams are coached to say, do whatever you want to do until at say 25 seconds, and every single member of this team better be launching at 25 seconds. Because I see such a coordinated launch on a lot of these low time situations.
Well, nothing worse than dying or losing a game. You're still in your bunkers, you know. Either it's like I'd rather have everyone dead and went for it than having 3-4 guys in their bunker and they call the game. Upton Crew does lose 1 player almost off the break. It does look like Greg's playing the snake 1. It does get into the snake.
So Armada can definitely be in a little bit of a hold pattern here. We're now underneath 4 minutes. They got a 2-point lead. Although, frankly, again, Upton Crew needs to win this in a reasonable amount of time. If they win, here we go. Body dropping for Armada over on the Dorito side. If Upton Crew can win this with about 1.5 minutes left on the clock, then they can definitely bring it back to a tie. If they lose this point, then God help them, this match.
There's no time,
Yeah, this match is pretty much over.
Got 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in the game clock. Greg is working up the snake, though. Does pass on to their snake 3.
Armada's playing it very well. They know exactly what they're supposed to be doing. Just killing the clock, grinding a few bodies off.
Greg's listening for information. He knows there's someone, kind of in the middle of the field shooting at him. I don't think he knows it's 3 yet, though.
No, but if we talk a lot louder, he might know.
Oh, and he does get the kill. A big kill from Greg. And he doesn't know there's a snake corner yet.
All right, we're now at the 3-minute mark.
Oh, and they lose a player out of the Dorito side for Upton. Oh,
that's it. They're going to kill the last one.
Nice job.
Just need to recognize the body situation. Go hit that buzzer.
Nice little point there from Upton. A little life here.
So we're going to have 2 minutes, 41 seconds on the clock, a 1-point differential.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
Definitely time, at least time to tie it, but arguably there's enough time for 2 points to get a definitive winner.
So if I'm Armada, I don't think I want to play defense. If I'm their coach, I'm going to send them out to go try to win the point.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, there's way too much time on the clock. Yeah.
And generally, it's like what do you call it in football? Prevent defense.
Yes.
Prevent defense doesn't. You never end up stopping points. You just slow it down.
The best defense is a good offense.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
Especially on this field, the last layout we had, I think you could definitely be a lot more defensive on. You knew the point. You could, if you wanted that point to be 9 minutes long, you absolutely couldn't make it 9 minutes long. But in this layout, I just feel like there's so many what ifs, and what if this, then we're going to do this, that you can easily play 2 or 3 points in the time that we have left.
Thanks out to another one of our sponsors. That's howtoplaypaintball.com, run by Greg Montalvo. If you're out there doing all the work of drilling and practicing, you might as well use somebody who knows what they're doing to help accelerate your learning. how to play paintball.
It does look like one of the sponsors on the bunkers too. Is this something new this event for?
It's actually one of the refs.
Awesome.
One of the refs here. It is his company, Wood and Sons. So you can see the mini temple over here near the snake.
I definitely love seeing that more sponsorships coming into paintball. On the pro field, on this premier field. I definitely like seeing that there's more and more support happening out there for these leagues.
All right, Texas Demo with a steep hill to climb. 4 points in 4 minutes. It's a lot to ask.
They are in the snake, though, and are able to crawl
I love this.
to their side of the field.
He's just going pure sneaky mode.
He's going to get a kill on the 3 here.
Catches the home.
Shoot him.
They still don't know about him. He takes the Dorito. Munoz is having a game here.
Oh.
He's going to blow up that can. No, can lives.
Can
takes Cog. Munoz.
And he's just going to run down.
Wow. For Munoz, that was an amazing point. Basically just went full smallpox mode and just killed everybody on the field.
Little life for Texas Demolition here. About 3 minutes and 29 seconds
left
in this match, too. So
that was an amazingly fast point.
Little harder, though, being down 3, but not impossible.
Just got to do that 3 more times.
Yeah,
you're fine.
Channel your Red Legion here.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, if you're a Legion, that's enough time for 8 points.
So for Texas Demo, the antidote now is you got to get a player to this wedge, look down on the snake, because you just saw their game plan with Munoz just crawling the whole length of the snake.
Absolutely.
Even with the snake corner hot, he just went all the way to their S2. So your counter to that is get up here to this wedge, just inside of the snake, and put a gun looking down.
So we have a match here with Upton Crew and Armada. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left on the game clock. Down by 1.
For Upton Crew, it's 2 minutes and 41 seconds to recapture that old magic from from 15 years ago. All their kids are watching.
They are, yeah.
Try not to break a hip, old man.
Lots of Advil tonight. I'm in that camp too, don't worry.
Yeah, I know. Upton Crew looks like they're 5 alive.
5 alive for Armada as well.
Yep. Armada spreads across the back line. Now they're moving up to D1.
Player is going to get a check, though.
Armada's playing it right. Gun heavy, spread wide.
Ref's going to call him clean.
Ref having to do a jump check to check the top of the home player for Humpton's head.
Looks like Greg is in that snake 1. Gonna crawl a snake 2. You do have to be a little careful crawling past
With
that
your pack.
snake 1.
Yeah, you got to get your pack down. Oof, that makes me nervous seeing that pack that high.
Oh, it looks like Armada is losing a player. It's a 4-on-5 advantage to Upton Crew.
Minute 44.
Oh, and it looks like some good paint going from Upton snake player to the Armada Dorito player. Oh, and he does get the kill. Good kill from Greg Lazat out of the snake here for the Dorito side. They got to give that information to each other and go, though.
Armada's a little bit bunched up over here on the snake side. They're also all looking Dorito way. No one looking down the snake. Nothing at all. Now they're going to take the snake. Interesting run pattern. It works.
And they have a guy in the Seattle. I'm surprised the Upton Crew Seattle, or the wedge player, didn't see him go in that snake. Got to be careful here. Greg does know he is company now.
We're under 60 seconds. We need to see a launch
There's
soon.
3 players in the snake for Upton, too. Someone's got to go do this guy. And he gets them both. Oh, and a penalty, minor penalty.
Oh, that's bad for Armada. I think there's one or two bodies left alive for Upton Crew. 35 on the clock. Yeah, they're live. They're just a little bit slow rolling, and I suspect they're going to wait till under 10. And they make a liar of me. Great comeback by Upton Crew. Really messy over here on the snake. Uh-oh. Real close inspection of the pack. Real close inspection.
A lot of pain on that player.
All right,
Point
there
is
it is.
good. Out of Pike. Nice job.
There's a 23-second point on the clock.
Tied it up, and it was looking pretty grim there for a second for
Yeah.
Upton Crew. You know, they were able to come back.
All right, Demo in a worse situation. They got 3.5, although they certainly had a super fast point on that last one.
A little more time on the clock here, but definitely not the best situation to be in. Especially with, I think New York Wrecking Crew is such a disciplined team too. Like that's one thing you definitely saw out of Marcelo's coaching style for that team. They're so disciplined, so they know this situation. They know they can't die down. They know that this team is going to go super fast on them. Don't pick dumb gunfights.
So Texas Demo has to survive the breakout. I know that's a generic advice, but the reason I bring that up is NY Wrecking Crew's had some success picking up Demo players on the run out. So maybe a little bit more conservative run out plan, maybe more up the middle and less out to the sides.
That's what I really love about this field, though, is you can basically do a pocket play and just run up to these big bunkers in the middle of the field. Give up that lane on the wire here.
That was risky by Demo snake corner, but he does get into the snake clean. They also have the Dorito side wedge over there. First player peeling off here for New York Wrecking Crew. That might be Dahl.
Really nice field position, though, for Texas Demolition. They are pushing on all sides of the field here. New York Wrecking Crew is not giving much a shootout, though.
No, I mean, less of a priority than winning gunfights and just not losing gunfights. Just kill the clock. You know, let them shoot the hell out of your bunker. Just stay active enough to keep Texas Demo scared of making loosey-goosey moves.
Yep. Yeah, roll off, shoot the gap where he's going a little bit. It's really hard to die if you don't give him anything to shoot.
You just can't become so passive that Texas Demo becomes emboldened to make their moves. Just put enough paint to keep them honest. Kill the clock. Don't lose gunfights. This snake corner is critical. He's got to stay on the snake side to prevent a rundown.
He's definitely dancing around a little in there like he's getting paint from Demo's.
He's asking for a check, too.
Yeah, 50 little wedge is where it's coming from. You can't see him on the screen.
If this snake corner drops, no, he stays alive. Demo now pushing up that Dorito side. Down to a minute 53. Honestly, even for New York Wrecking Crew, if they lose this point, it kind of looks like they're going to. They've done a very good job bleeding a lot of clock.
Absolutely.
So this is going to be a lost point for New York Wrecking Crew, but it's kind of a win because we're now going to be down to about a minute and a half. And Texas Demo is still going to... Texas Demo a little bit too slow to the buzzer. Go, bro.
Yeah, and definitely would have. I'm sure the coach is going to yell at him a little bit, like, "Hey, a little more hurry up out of there."
Sense of urgency, please.
Not giving me enough time to really do much. We have to go win 2 points in a minute and 30 now.
So, like I said, it's. I mean, good news for Wrecking Crew. They killed some clock there, so they're in an okay position to finish out this match. Armada Upton, 23 seconds on the clock. Realistically, this is probably just going to go to time, and we're going to see some overtime action.
Yeah.
By the way, my other co-host and I, Shelley, are playing this game now of counting pods in these kind of like 20-second game situations. And why do you go on the field with 7-8 pods when there's 23 seconds on the clock?
Yeah,
What's the purpose of that?
Yeah, I cannot shoot enough paint. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
You can't. Yeah, I mean, you can't reload even fast enough to shoot 8 pods in 23 seconds.
No, if you have a smaller roster though, and you're only spinning 5, it's like,
yeah,
all right, we're going to give them full packs.
Just go right back out.
Yeah, exactly.
Minimum, though, I want to pull off the pods that are hanging off on the bungee straps, because those are ones that can just get hit.
Yeah, overall, though, I definitely I think the NXL did a very good job designing this layout. Definitely a little more exciting, at least on the divisional side of things. More exciting to play, more exciting to watch.
When I first saw this layout on paper, it looked to me like generic cut and paste layout. It's very symmetrical, it's very standard, so I thought, this might be a little boring. This is not, I believe, a boring field. There's a lot of coaching choices about what they're doing up the middle, how they're setting traps, how they're choosing to cross the 50. I do like this layout. It's very interesting.
Yeah, well, it's one of the things that some of the higher level players kind of advocate for is like if I don't know what the variables are on that field, it's going to slow it down. I'm not going to go. So if I can't, if we have an asymmetrical field per se,
like Cincinnati,
yeah, it makes it hard because it's like I'm going into the slow side of the field and I don't know what the variables are. So giving them, in my opinion, a layout that's more traditional is going to make it go faster.
Yeah, they're quicker to learn it. Boy, the teams are throwing bodies at this problem, but we're now at 10 seconds.
Got to be careful. You definitely don't want to get a major in this situation.
Players have crossed each other. Number 8.
Oh, and Greg's going for it. He's going for it. He's going to get it.
He went right past, and I mean right past, an Armada player. They passed within arm's reach of each other. They're in the snake area.
Greg gets it, too. The referee was signaling that he got the hang in time.
Wow.
Nice job, Greg Lazat.
Wow.
They're checking him.
There it is.
Point approved. Nice job,
God.
187. Greg's all hyped up. I love it.
Careful jumping the snake with those knees.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, what did I just witness? I thought that was an impossible point to be won.
Yep.
Literally, Lazat and one of the Armada players ran past each other within arm's reach over here on the snake.
Oh, yeah.
It was they just didn't see each other.
Armada's going to look at that and go, how did I miss him, He's sneaky, he uses that ninja move there.
He engaged cloaking and just slid right on by.
Absolutely. Those guys are pumped. You can hear them in the pit still. Big cheers for 187.
Still got it. Still got it.
Still got it. Happy to see it. Honestly, they're a great group of guys too. They're very nice. So I'm happy for him too. Happy to see him win that match. Now, if Texas Demolition can channel some of that energy.
All right, minute 34 to come up with 2 points. For Wrecking Crew, they just got to lock it up. They do take some aggressive positions. Wrecking Crew does out here on the tapes.
Texas Demolition does lose a player.
I like what New York Wrecking Crew does because it's going to make it very difficult to do any kind of run-through shenanigan. Ian Rolston here working the snake, looking cross, trying to stop any run-through through the middle.
Oh, and the Texas Demo does get the snake. Very, very slow run-through. They had no pain on that lane at all.
108. I think Rolston is going to get... No, it's going to be a bounce. Off of the Texas Demo player. Texas Demo had to hear the 60 seconds. They need to get into go mode.
New York Wrecking Crew player does not know that he has company in the snake.
So Texas Demo to have any chance of a follow-up win point, even if they win this one, they got to have about, at least 45 seconds. So we've just crossed 45 seconds. So...
Yeah, I think the record is 11 seconds across the field. It is just so hard to do.
A 45-second point is considered extremely fast. An 11-second point is considered something unworldly.
Yeah, that's just pure luck.
Yeah. Munoz under a lot of pressure. He's not going to get to go move any farther forward. 20 seconds left. He's probably just going to try to pop up and run and make something happen. Rolston is now looking for him. Yeah, Munoz gets caught. Rolston keeps his body. This match is essentially already over. We're now at 12 seconds, even if Texas Demo wins. But
yeah, nice control from New York Wrecking Crew on this point.
Wrecking Crew still creeping up over in the Dorito side. No point to it. 2 seconds, 1 second. That's it.
Congratulations to New York Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, they are very, very happy. I wish I had the record in front of me. The reaction is almost games, weekend saving reaction to this particular match. I don't know how desperately they needed it, but
I believe they were 2-0 yesterday, and this is their first point today. So I think they're 3-0 right now.
Yeah, but I mean their reaction was like they just won the World Cup, and I'm not making fun of them for that. Believe me, if I could win a point at semi-pro, if I could kill one body at semi-pro level, I'd be.
Yeah, it's a huge win.
I would drop my equipment and just walk to my car and drive away.
Absolutely.
All right, well, congratulations, Upton and New York Wrecking Crew. Both are going to walk away with a win. Both exciting finishes, really, in Upton Crew.
Absolutely.
I don't even know how to characterize that. Thanks again for joining us. I want to thank you, Eric, for joining us.
Matt, thank you for having me. Really appreciate it. Thank you for everyone watching this live stream. We're happy and proud to sponsor it. If you do like these things, please share them. Having people watch this on Facebook, let those numbers go up. that's the only way for us to see it's worth it, right? Is when you share it.
Click, like, and subscribe. You're just supposed to say that.
Absolutely.
Sound like a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. We're going to take a little break. We're going to come back with more NXL action.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
Heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.
No photos.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Afternoon, welcome back to WNXL World Cup. At the moment it's semi-pro here on the Premier Field with the bracket, the Preferred Mob and KC Missouri All-Stars. I'm up here with Walker from Carbon Paintball. Hey Walker.
How's it going, everyone? Super excited to be up here. Thanks for having me.
No, we're appreciative for you to be up here, especially with the great gear you have and sponsoring the webcast.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to a really great game here as well. We got KC and P-Mob on your screen. And, I'm in favor of KC here. They're a sponsor team. But the P-Mob guys, no stranger to success either.
Absolutely. P-Mob already in Snake 1. And KC doubled up the home.
Correct. Yep. Looks like 2 people at the home bunker. They're going to fill out to the Dorito side. Looks like 5 alive for both teams. But, yeah, P-Mob in the Snake 2. And now they're filtering over there. And they're kind of, looks like nobody's shooting at them, to be honest.
Absolutely. They've got no problem going into Snake side, so that's allowed them to push Snake. And they're holding the Dorito side in D1.
And we got a player here for P-Mob going up the center. He's on the Snake side. Big wedge.
He just got himself caught up in that loop. I hate that loop on the edge of the red. His barrel went straight through the hole.
Yep.
All the paintballers out there know that pain.
Got Joe Twickler on your screen there, number 15. He just moved over to Oh, and we're going to lose a player.
Yeah, 2 players lost. So KC have lost their home player, and P-Mob has just lost their player on the wing on the inside.
Yeah, player number 3 walking out for P-Mob. 4-on-4 right now. On your screen, you're looking at P-Mob shooting down the wire. Both teams really playing really conservative here. Nothing crazy going on. Just small moves, if anything.
Yeah, P-Mob just filled out to the Dorito corner as they press into Snake 3. There's Dorito 1 on the other side of the field. There's only real threat for the Snake 3, apart from the Snake corner.
Yep, and then we got the Snake corner here. Looks like it might be Todd Boyer for KC All-Stars. Fills out. And I don't know if that Snake player didn't know. Oh, man, he just missed him.
Yeah, that's why these guys wear beanies in this heat.
Yep, yep.
Just domed him, but it bounced up in the air. I think the ref caught that.
Yeah, everyone was like, wait a second.
So that's Lana, number 65 for P-Mob.
Yeah, he's tucked away in the Snake here on your screen. And we got Todd Boyer shooting down the wire. He's just shooting wire to wire right now. Snake corner to Snake corner. Good communication going on for both teams. Nothing really developing on that Dorito side right now. You're going to see the Snake player for P-Mob's going back just to see if he can find a shot.
Tactical retreat just to see if you can get that D1.
Yep. Todd Boyer gets clean.
It's a clever move to go back on the inside. You'll see that they'll do it on the inside because that Snake corner is a real threat.
Yeah, and he doesn't want any of those Dorito players to start coming down the field there. Maybe there's not a locking position, but once again, still 4-on-4. Player for KC, Todd Boyer, going to go right into the 2.
He's literally just crawled all the way from Snake corner and into the Snake 2. Just crawled all the way in.
Nobody saw him, but now they
clever.
got some conversation going on here for P-Mob.
And that's allowed KC to back into Snake corner, cover him.
Yep, he's going to continue to move up.
KC D1 stays in his position, head checking Snake side. And just put the 3 bounce shots in. Clearly not sure where he is in the Snake.
And right now, I'm not sure where we got. 1 player in the Snake for P-Mob, 1 in the Snake corner, 1 in the Dorito 1 or that Dorito corner.
Yeah,
There's
Dorito
one
corner.
guy that we're missing right now. I don't know where he's
It's
at.
just pushed to Dorito 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, there he is on your screen.
So that D3
He's
player.
Yep.
And there's
Okay,
your
yep,
engagement on
there's
B
D2,
side.
yep. We got a KC player. Yep. Todd Boyer jumps over the Snake, goes into the center 50.
Now this is a development from yesterday, Walker. So no one was using that bunker yesterday, but today so many more teams are. They're realizing that that shot on the Snake's easier than up on the wing.
Yeah, so if the Snake player isn't careful here, he's going to get caught. The Dorito players on your screen right now, both just shooting on the inside, hoping someone's got their back.
Just both very much aware of the Snake.
Yeah, we got a long point going here, too. We're into the 10-minute zone.
Yeah, the points are getting longer over here. They're really long on semi-pro and really quick over on pro.
Yeah.
I've just come over from the pro field.
Okay.
And they're really quick compared to here. The semi-pro, just a little bit more stoic, more reserved, conservative as such.
Yeah, no one wants to lose the first point of the match either. It kind of sets the tone.
Yeah.
But yeah, people don't know that KC player is all the way up in that center 50 right now. There's no discussion going on the P-Mob side trying to find where that body is. They're just looking around.
There's not much discussion at all. I can hear P-Mob communicating. I can't really hear KC communicating, but they must be.
Yep. But I'm looking for maybe one of the KC players to make something happen, either up the gut or on that Dorito side. It's just not really developing. Both those Dorito players just aren't doing much.
You see both Snake corners are completely out of paint. As we've just gone in the just over 5 minutes play, first point. Snake corners asking the Snake player for some pods.
I don't know if you heard that one on our screen, but yeah, Snake corner goes, hey, how many pods you got? He's going to shoot on the inside here.
That's a great shot there from Snake 2 onto the back brick.
Yep. 4-on-3 in favor of P-Mob at this time.
Oh, there's a
Center
trade,
player.
from the center player and the Dorito corner.
So 3-on-2 in favor of P-Mob at this time.
Big move on the Dorito
Big
side.
move, yep, and he's
Chasing
gonna get
him,
clean.
got
He's
the
going to shoot
player.
him clean unless someone across the field shot him. So KC player in their Dorito 2 for P-Mob. He's going to shoot one more. Still one snake player left. He doesn't know what's going on.
Number 9, who played the snake, had no paint. Didn't tell the snake player that he was in that position.
Yeah. This P-Mob player here, he's got the ball. He doesn't really.
No, he hasn't been told by his teammate where he was before he died. So
but the KC guys are doing a great job of actually slowing it down because I don't think they knew what just transpired either.
So it's now a 2-on-1 situation. We've got the snake corner and the Dorito 5 for KC. As the 5 players come inside the field into the pocket to hunt down the snake player.
Yep.
You can see there in the rocket, the tall temple.
There we go.
And he's got the shot on.
Good shot. There you go.
Nice.
Nice and slow. He didn't need to put any more pressure on that player. But number 69 for P-Mob, he's...
gave him some extra love.
Yeah. A little bit extra love. Didn't know. I don't know.
Oh,
Looking at each other.
the ref's going to have a chat with him.
On. Slow down, baby.
Yeah.
Heated point, though, like you said. I mean, that was all of probably a 6 minute point.
Yeah, he's just pumped up.
Pumped
up in the moment.
That's okay. That's JD, Jacob Downing of KC Missouri All-Stars.
It's a really long point. The first point goes to KC. All-Stars are back to the other matchup in this bracket. It's the first point for Clutch City Oilers versus Skyrios.
Sicarios.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, no, you're good. There are a lot of different spellings of the Sicarios. You know, there's Sicaritos that are also here. A lot of really nice Latin American teams that are, traveled quite a far ways to get here.
There's more Latino teams here than ever before.
Yeah, playing phenomenal, too.
Mm-hmm. So split screen. Clutch City on the left. Sky... Go and say it.
Sicarios.
Sicarios, thank you.
I could be saying it wrong, too.
I'm being dyslexic over even reading that.
It's already a long weekend, So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Breakout 5-on-5, no players in the snake. Oh, actually, one is going to get called out. A little delay here.
Sicarios lost their player on the back. Just now, it's a 5-on-4 situation.
Clutch City in position here. They got a player in the snake 3. And a player in the Dorito 2. But this player on the snake side here, he's going to get the pressure put on him here pretty quick. That's number 5.
Yeah, he's playing really small. And
Sicarios fill the snake, player 15. Almost got the cross shot on the Clutch City player on the Dorito side, but just missed him. Now that Clutch City player is on their side of the field in their Dorito 40.
Sicarios pushing into the snake 50. They're just matched up here, so in the snake 3.
And the Sicario player, number 15, he knows what's what right now. He actually went up the snake, but he doesn't know there's a player, right at the center 50 right now. I mean, we got 4 players across the 50-yard line for the Clutch City Oilers right now. So he's just got to be careful. But he's in position right now. He's putting the pressure on.
He's just got to play tight, He got a snapshot out there from the center bunker.
Kind of a lucky situation. I think there's one player left right now. It's going to get ran down for Sicarios in the snake corner. Oh, but he shoots one.
Take the snake player out. Great shooting there, and well read by number 11. I think, he caught one from his own player. He did well.
No, yeah, he was stunned. He was about to run it in, and his homie clapped him up one real quick.
Which forced
It's all right. Bring him back down to earth.
To concede.
Good point.
Great stuff. And we're back into an 8-minute 20 game here. Eating away a lot of the clock already. KC Missouri All-Stars in the driving seat right now.
Yep. And KC Missouri All-Stars, they're a carbon team, like I said. They also are sponsored by All Heart. They're a tank dangle team, and then they also shoot GI Sports paint.
Nice.
Looks like it's a winning ball right now. On your screen, P-Mob. I think they're a twister team. Yeah, they got Pro DNA pads, Hormesis, Planet Eclipse, and then Preferred Auto. I think one of those guys actually owns that. One of the guys that owns the team owns that business.
Nice. Shout out for the sponsors here for the players. This particular matchup is sponsored by Rays. Okay, both teams double up at home.
5 alive, really conservative break for both teams.
Yeah, now punching out to snake corner, got in alive. P-Mob over in the 3-1.
A little bit of movement after the break, not much. Guys just filtering out now, slowly but surely. First player into the snake is KC.
Lost a lot of paint on the way in.
Yeah, a little explosion, a couple of feet up in the air, but at the same time, number 65 back in the snake for P-Mob.
So downing from KC in snake 2, shooting crossfield towards Dorito side.
Big bite, yeah, big bite on the KC side. Sorry, that's your side. I just was like, oh, that was big movement.
Oh, there's no apologies up here in the commentary channel. They just lose their the can on the back line. I was just about to say that the KC player that just dived into Dorito 1 is pretty tall, because when he was full stretch,
it
looked like his feet were still in the Aztec. He's tall. It must be difficult to be a tall player when you have to be small.
Yeah, it is.
Fold up like an
fold
origami
up
piece
as
of
you
paper.
age as well.
So, Walker, is there any specials going on in your stand this weekend for carbon paintball?
Yeah, great question. Yeah, we got our, I'd say famous now, IC Nano Barrel. It comes stock on the CS3 Pro gun. We have those on sale right now, $99. We also have our barrel kits. We have all of our goggle colors. We have the GRX and the Pro series available. And then, of course, we got our new DRV. So if you're interested in checking out the DRV loader, they're available. We've got 8 different colors over there for you guys to check out. And if you're a sponsored team, too, you get your discount at the booth. So swing over there, check it out. And even if you're not, some really good specials, casual wear, all that's available.
I always loved your stuff.
That was quite the move there. Player on KC got taken out. That was Todd Boyer up the gut. But now there's some snake action here.
It looked good, didn't it? It looked great.
It looked good at first sight.
So your screen's now just showing P-Mob sitting tight in the snake as they're moving up to the center bunker again, crawling in. Which is smart on this field layout. Getting low on this field layout, I think, really works rather than gunning in.
There's a lot of lane blockers. So, yeah, the further you can get up this field, more beneficial it is for you, yeah.
I don't know if you agree, Walker, but running and gunning also exposes your position.
Yep.
But if you're down low, and you've almost got that covert ability to surprise the opposition.
Absolutely. And, I mean, and these guys have been playing paintball for a really long time. You shoot your gun, right in and out to a corner, they're going to hear what's going on, too. So.
Yeah.
But slow matchup right now, one body in favor of P-Mob. They're kind of in a little bit better position. They got Snake 3 they're crawling up to right now. Snake bumper here in the center, but they're also in the Dorito 3 on the other side of the field.
It's lots of heads-up paintball here for P-Mob. They're looking over the top of their bunkers, but no domination with the gun, so whether it paint's an issue again.
Yeah, KC not looking to make any big moves right now. A little bit of communication going on, but they got a player alive in the snake, the Dorito 1, and then that back center.
And they don't need to make moves as the clock is ticking, and there are in the driving seat 1 and nil ahead. Downing there on your screens. He hasn't moved from Snake 2, just making Dorito side honest.
He's got 3 guys in front of him, you know what I mean? I don't want to say he's pinned, but he doesn't have to do anything, like you said. He's just staying alive. Number 65 is talking to his buddy here across the field. He's just like, hey, man, what are we going to do?
Yeah, and P-Mob made it into D3.
Yep.
And they're pushing Dorito side on D1 as a player who crawled in originally is now returned to the bunker and then back again.
And then back again. Sneaky.
It's the best way to play those wings, I feel.
It really is. I think players are continuously moving back and forth, and that's a pretty big shot difference. It's not like you're coming out of the same area on a bunker. It's a whole new bunker, so he's going to move up here. And
he's got to force the issue with the time.
Yep. And Jacob Downing is going to...
it's a trade, but he got taken out by the home.
Oh, no.
He's played on, so a major then comes in for KC. Wow, that was a tight call from that ref.
That was a very tight call, and he was right next to him, but I think that other player got shot quite a bit from that center.
Yeah, I agree.
That center
but a
player,
major means
I'm not sure, but...
They'll come out the next game with 4 players.
Yeah, because they can't serve the whole penalty. The refs are going to talk about it here real quick.
See that. Point should go to P-Mob. It'll be one apiece with 3 minutes 34 left on the clock, but we'll see what happens. The camera's right now on. You see the head ref on the top of the stand in the foreground.
The Sicarios walk back on the field right now. The Sicario players there, I think they're all. Oh, go ahead.
So this match is sponsored by pbminimaps.com. If you use the code NXL Premier, you'll save $10 this weekend only. Some nice toys there.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. No, that's awesome. Master the layout. Strategize everything. Get it ahead of time. You got 2 different colors of your bunkers. Maybe they're like little 3D pieces. That's pretty cool.
Not just for players and coaches. You can use it as your field owners if you're building your your bunkers back at the field.
That's a great idea. Kind of have it all ready to go. Everyone can see it right when you guys get there.
Yeah. So this matchup is sponsored by Carbon Paintball, and we have Walker up here, as you know. But if you've just tuned in, Walker from Carbon.
Back at it again, webcast. Stoked to be here. It's hard to make it all the time. There's so many games going on. There's so many different sponsors, but this is quite the event. So if I can get in, 1 or 2 webcasts.
Absolutely.
Amazing. Yeah.
And you're very welcome. Sicario's here on the left of your screens, and Clutch City Oilers on your right.
Little technical timeout here for the refs to inflate some bunkers, but we'll just talk about the Sicarios here really quick.
Yeah.
They are a DLX team. I think all those guys are shooting Luxes. Some of those guys got some dye loaders over there, it looks like, as well.
It's a mixture of sponsors.
Yeah. And Accessorios, I think, Paintball. Must be.
Yeah. They're pushing up into the Aztec. And they got a player off the break, as it's a 5 against 4 in Sicario's player, and 5 against 2.
Oh, and he's going to get a little bit of a
penalty, so that's 5 against 3.
He rode his gun out a little bit when he was shooting. That's what that penalty was for, I believe. That's going to take 2 players away. Still 5 players alive, for Sicarios. Pushing down the snake side.
Yeah, it's 5 against 2. They're playing the Brick and Dorito 1. Sicario's all the way up into Snake 4. And it's a lot of domination now. Guns are rolling from the center. Number 2 for Sicarios. Dominating from the center and can play their blinds.
Snake player's going to take a bounce right off his pack, I believe. Yep, he's clean.
Lucky.
Got 1 player left here for Clutch City Oilers in this Dorito. 4 or 5 guys shooting at him, but he's still alive. There he goes.
There he goes. He took one to the ear.
Good point. Good point for the Sicarios.
Back player enjoyed that one.
Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out all the way back there. But this guy was riding his gun all the way up the center. Good job, number 2.
Yeah, pure domination, using his teammates out on the width to come through the center. And this Mexico team doing some business and got a point back on the board. So 3 minutes 34 left on the clock here for P-Mob and KC.
A lot of time in that other match too. So let's see if this is another long point. It'll be a lot of X-ball for the Sicarios and the Clutch City Oilers.
And X-ball just adds that added pressure.
Oh yeah, you got to have staff at this level too. So I'm just going to take a quick second here. One of these guys stopped by our booth. Support One's Mission, 2026 Boston Marathon team. One of the guys on the PMOB team, he's going to run the Boston Marathon to help kids fight childhood cancer. I think it's supported by, Cam's crew. They're the ones that are putting it on, but Preferred Mob, Preferred Auto Tire, and PWC.
Nice.
A lot of really cool ways to donate. You should just check out the PMOB page. You can donate, and they can,
That's great.
help
Thanks,
fund
Walker.
some research.
We'll share that on the screen in the break. So P-Mob now breaking out, lost their snake player, double home, have the can, and push D1.
Yep, they're going to keep continuing to follow it.
One-handed
That one-handed,
move.
yeah.
I'm not sure why he did that. Maybe he did it for the cameras.
I don't know, yeah, but we caught it right here
Yeah,
for him.
absolutely.
That's number 3, Derula, always doing some dirty business. Yeah, so I think 5 alive here for KC.
Yeah.
All-Stars content in their spots. Game 1-1, 3 minutes on the clock. A lot of paintball to play. I mean, these are 2 highly aggressive teams that are playing really conservative paintball at this time.
Playing nice and tight here, KC. They're not pushing the matter. No, number 100, who's playing the snake, is just sitting in the Aztec, crossed up across to
Yep.
D side.
Nothing to do yet. No one's in the snake for either either team right now, so they don't have to go to work in the snake. No one's got to fight anyone right now. They're just playing heads-up paintball.
They know that they're 5 up against 4 players. And they've just cut down the lanes. And what we're seeing here is the lanes get cut down. They control the field on both sides. They use all their paint, and then moves start happening. But refs just come in to check the can.
Yep.
So all the refs, there's 12 refs out on the field, and they have radios. So if they see a certain hit, they can let the other ref know.
Yeah, and if you're playing at this level too, you should kind of familiarize yourself with a little bit of the ref protocol, some of the signs and stuff. But you'll see them, doing some twisty signs, some clears, some 60 seconds, stuff like that. That at this level, you should know what those are, so they don't distract you. Or maybe you can get a little bit of intel from the sidelines.
Absolutely. And as I said, there's 12 refs plus a head ref on the inside on the tower and a head ref outside.
Ooh, Casey going to take 2 players off right now.
Great shooting here.
And P-Mob going to go right in the snake.
Yeah,
Casey realizes it. They're going to fill all the way out to the corner just to stop the bleeding, stop the hurt right there. 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock. 1-1. Yeah, look for P-Mob here. They got the ball. They got a player up in the Dorito 2 and in the Snake 3 at this time. And KC only got 1 player in the Dorito 2 and then 2 more players alive in that back row.
The ref seeing something coming in to have a look at that can as we're coming down to 1 minute remaining for this game. P-Mob in Snake 3 but can't move forward at this time because of D2. Try to engage with D2.
Yeah,
Missed.
I think both these teams, being high-level teams, are going to take this tie. But we're going to. Oh, here comes Drula. He knows 45 seconds.
Drula didn't do that one-handed.
Yeah, nope. He had 2 hands on his gun. Let's see if he can pull off another one-hander. Not a lot of shooting going on.
No, Casey are playing nice and tight. Exactly what you said. They want to play for the overtime point.
I'd be surprised if, someone doesn't look for a kill here, but I think it's going to be Darula is going to go through the center here.
So Casey have D2 and the small brick at the back.
Yep. 15 seconds here.
Oh, there's a penalty.
Oh,
he played on with a hit on him. So there's only 1 player remaining. That's D2, not anymore. And wow, P-Mob get it with 4 seconds left on the clock. If he's clean, that's a great play from the team.
That's just a bummer call for KC.
And they got it as the pits explode down here just beneath us. P-Mob get the win. 4 seconds left on the clock. That'll be it.
KC's going to come out on the field here real quick, or they're still on the field. Surprised they're not even asking any questions about the penalty. Maybe it was deserved.
And Rosati, the hero there, getting the 2 kills from Snake 3, which one of those kills ended up being a penalty.
Yeah, they forced the issue, and it paid off for them.
And as you predicted, we're now into X-Ball for the other matchup here in this bracket.
12 minutes of X-Ball. Let's see if these guys can make it happen.
Yeah. Okay. Let's pick up this support 1 missions.
Yeah,
P-Mob have just won this match, and they're sponsoring it. So if we go to the cam, I don't know if you can get that down in the producer's booth. And then if I bring that forward, if you're watching online, just pick up your phone right now, and you can sponsor Support 1 Missions 2026 Boston Marathon Team.
Pretty cool to see a paintball team, doing other stuff, helping other people out. I like it a lot. Thank you, guys.
Here we go, 12 minutes. All 5 players alive on both sides. It was a very conservative breakout. No one in the snake. And it looks like Clutch City have D1 and Sicaros have the D corner. They've just filled the snake. It's snake 1.
And the Clutch City guys, they're 33 thread team. They make custom goggle straps. They're a pro DNA team as well. Play out of Pro Edge Paintball and Wasteland Paintball Park. Really, really iconic paintball places. You should check those out if you're in their area.
Nice. Clutch City Oilers now in Snake 2. That's matched up with Sicaros. It's just playing the line. They're going to come back in. SWAT. Look, D side. Clutch City also have Snake corner, as do Sicaros. They're pretty mirrored right now.
it was a really good move by player number 11 here that's on your screen. He's just trying to get some dominance back, but yeah, as soon as that player 15 for the Sicarios moved in the snake, he had backup right away. Clutch City kind of slowly worked their way out. Now they're matched up. It'll be a battle down the wire.
Clutch City pushing the snake. They're going to have to play really tight now. As Sicarios push to D1 from the corner. And D1 has just made the back line aware where the snake 3 is. So you'll start seeing the bounce shots coming in.
Yep. All right, so the players on your screen right now, what they're shooting at the Dorito 3, I believe, to make sure there's nobody there. But yeah, for Clutch City, he's shooting that way because they have a Dorito 2 on the Sicario, so he's hoping to stop that situation from happening, but it might take one of these guys in the snake to go around and stick each other.
They're both looking, no, I was about to say looking inside. He's going to go. He's going to go. He knows he's there.
Okay.
He's been told by his teammates from the other side of the field. Yep. Oh, they're very polite.
That was very polite with the wrong, the hand that I wouldn't have used, but I think he might have taken a bounce during that whole situation.
No,
wow.
yeah, Ferg took a bounce there from the home player, number 15.
He's almost got his whole pack sticking out, but the Clutch City player on the corner got taken out some way that we missed. So this player 15 getting a couple of blessings here. But they are going to shoot the home player. There's one more player alive for Clutch City, I believe.
See, you can even sit goofy in your snake and still shoot the home player.
Yeah, you can.
And he's up on his feet. He's spotted the last
player. It's a 4-on-2. So there's still a Clutch City player alive in the Doritos, and 15 is going to go hunt him down.
He wants to go get him.
Now he's going to use both hands. Here we go. He's going to make this Clutch City player wear it, which is unfortunate. They were matched up there.
Yeah. He's got a lot of bunker rub on his loader. Actually, it's not. It's
the lime green loader.
It's the lime green loader. Yeah. I'm surprised he's allowed to have that.
Yeah. There's lots of rub there. But he was doing some work in that snake, so that's understandable. Yeah, they're all pointing at each other. Hey, wait a second. That was a really good point. Let's not waste it on a dirty hang.
Yeah, number 15 done some good snake work there for his team. Explosive play and stayed tight to survive. Allowed the rest of his teammates to catch up.
Yeah. There you go. So that's clean. So now we got, I believe,
Sicarios in the lead, 2-1 with a 2-minute turnaround because it's X ball. But looks like it's just they've paused the timer, so it is 2 minutes.
Yep. How are you enjoying the event? You were over on the pro field, you said?
Well, I've been commentating since yesterday for the WNXL here on the Premier Field, and obviously with Comp Paintball as the live webcast for MajorLeaguePaintball.com, helping with the anchoring with Matt Faub, who traditionally does this. But I had a break because of guests that come up like yourself, Walker, to sit with Matt, and I'm part of the Femmes Fatale family, so I was over there supporting Aftershock over on the pro field.
Well, I'm happy to work with you instead of Matt. You know what I mean? Jeez, that guy. No, this is great. This is great.
But yeah, no, the sun's out. It's pretty hot over there now.
Yeah.
It's been cold over here, isn't it, in Florida? Well, actually, it's like a British summer, to be fair. But it's
I live in
cold
Wisconsin. In Wisconsin now, so when I got here, I had like shorts and everything, and we were set up the booth starting on like Monday, and it was ice cold. We were freezing our butts off. But no, it's beautiful. If you guys are watching from home, this is the event to be at. You should make time, schedule it, come check it out. I mean, this is where the webcast is the best, where all the booths are. Way more food than the average NXL event.
The vibe's amazing. You can hear the horns tooting. There's a guy that goes around playing music on a bike. He just you've seen him. He just rides around.
People on scooters over here. We got kids over there. They got hormesis playing 1v1s and jousts.
And they also have a nightclub over there.
Yeah.
Oh, and last night when I finished commentary, I went over and Nikki Cuba was making Cuban sandwiches.
I saw that.
I can't miss out on a
Kinda
Cuban
iconic.
sandwich by Nikki Cuba. And that was great to catch up in the Hormesis booth last night. So, yeah, there's a lot going on here at World Cup. And it's not just these fields. There's different formats being played. And there's also many other setups with the same layout. So we've got all the divisionals going over on the left. We've got a big 10-man field. That's just started. I can see them over there.
Yep. 10-man over there. That'll be really cool when they build that whole field out. And then the Mounds field, you guys can pull up PBLI, check out the scores, the Mounds Field, the 7-on-7, the mechanical events. There's a lot to play here. So it's not just for the semi-pro that you're watching right now.
World Cup's the place to be. Okay, so again, another conservative breakout here for Sakaros and Clutch City Oilers. Nothing special come out. Clutch City pushed down to the center. And they're now in D2. So it's quite an aggressive secondary move there for Clutch City. And they got to do it. There's just over 8 minutes left on playtime. They're down a point.
Yep, Sicario's losing one player here on the Snake side. So in favor here of Clutch City, and they're up at the, oh man, just as I say that, one of their players gets taken out of that Dorito 3. But they still got 4 players alive. They're in position. They're in the Snake right now. Snake 3 crawling up. But they're going to let player 15, who just did them dirty last point, into the Snake.
Didn't make it. D2 walks out for Sakaros. It looked like maybe it was a trade.
Kind of throw their bodies away. They didn't know that the Snake filled and lost 2 real quick right there. Player number 15, and see if we can get a name on his jersey.
It's just Fer.
F-E-R.
F-E-R.
Oh,
he's got...
Oh,
that's a 4-pack.
That's at least a 4-pack.
That's 4-pack. He's definitely got that player because I've seen it.
Yep, 1, 2, right there, 3, 4.
Great work from Fer. Number 15 for Sakaros.
Well, shout out. I like it.
Won that point
Their
really
jerseys
quickly.
are kind of so wild that I'm not exactly sure. Mexican team. But, yeah, it looks like they might be kind of a half-sponsored dye team as well. Some goggles, some goggles and some loaders, excuse me.
Yeah. And then if it's got a mix of, if they're not sponsored and they've got a mix of gear, then they might be sponsored by, like, a local shop, a paintball shop, etc.
Yep. Absolutely. And that's another common misconception. And, when I'm working over here at the booth, there's plenty of people that are like, no, we're not sponsored, and it's like, you don't have to be sponsored to do all this stuff. It might cost a little bit more, but you got to work your way up the ranks a little bit, contact the right people and just go to your local field.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're the first guys you should be in contact with is your local fields, and just start playing there, and they're the ones that got the connections that.
So at Carbon Paintball this weekend, Walker, is there any specials going on for World Cup?
Yeah, yep. We have some specials going on our IC Nano barrel. That one has 756 nano ports in the barrel, so the sound signature is super cool, but it doesn't let any water droplets in, only water out. So it's a really cool product. We also have our new DRV available. We have our barrel kits, so you get the whole kit in a matching anodized color. Those are on sale too. But we're selling a lot of casual. There's guys walking around in their cutoffs and our new shorts and shirts and stuff. So check that all out. But if you are a team and you're looking to get sponsored, you can just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and you can learn about our team program. There's no requirements. There's no minimums.
Is that across the world?
Yep, it is.
Absolutely.
It is. Yeah. So if you're an international player like some of these guys out here that we're watching today, you can sign up. You might get a phone call from me or one of our other representatives, and we can set you up custom products or make a package. But you don't have to do any of that. We just want you guys to like the stuff.
I'm interested in the IC barrel, though. It rains a lot in England.
Yeah.
Here we go. Clutch City on your left. Sakaros on your right. In the driving seat, 3-1, 7 minutes 20 on the clock.
And they're going to take Fur out, number 15. He's just going to talk about it here on your screen. Like, did I really get hit? Yep.
He's a star player. That may be a loss for Sakaros. He's on fire at the moment.
Clutch City actually shot him off the break, but then also bounced another player. The ref was checking out on that Dorito side. So 4-on-5 in favor of Clutch City at this time. I think this player number 4 here.
He's just got another play. Just shot out.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He might be on
Dorito.
like a 2-pack situation right now.
But Clutch City lose their can at the back as they press the Snake 3.
There we go. Just get down and go. Number 2 here, Aaron's is going to have his back explode.
And he just got a kill there from the brick at the back. Nice shooting there from the Snake. Number 4 putting a lot of pressure on the home.
Yeah, number 26 here too. Yeah, just kind of picking and choosing. He's just got to be smart about it because he's the widest player at this time. So he's got to take out number 2. Good communication here with these guys.
He's just making number 2 really small. There we go. Nipple shot. Into Snake.
1 player left, I believe, here for Sicarios. Dorito 1. got a couple guys putting pressure on him here.
It's a 3-on-1 situation, but yeah.
Got
Clutch City all the way back on D side, just holding the line.
Here we go. Yeah, 1,
not
2, 3,
aware that-
4 players alive actually for Clutch City. One guy's just kind of kicking it in the back, like you said. Yo, we all good? Yep. Clear. All clear.
He was just taking a FaceTime.
Yep. But player number 26, right on your screen right now, he's the one who's doing a little bit of work there. A couple of kills at that point. Pressing down the snake side. Good point.
Yeah, we have a game now. Just over 5 minutes left to play. Sakara still in the lead, 3-2.
Guy's got a carbon packy. I mean, it's got to be a pretty cool dude.
Yeah.
Honestly.
If you just tuned in, this is the bracket where the other match has just finished, so it's turned into X-Ball for these two teams. I'm Shelley Farmer, and the other guest up here is Walker from Carbon Paintball. And we've seen some great plays here today on the semi-pro field here at World Cup, day 2. We still have Saturday tomorrow, but we're starting to see who's going to line up for Sunday Club. And it's quite narrow for who goes into Sunday Club. If you've got about 2 wins, you're looking okay. 3 definitely, but if you've just got the one, it's all to play for tomorrow for Saturday.
And as soon as someone's got a tie in their bracket, and then you start looking at the margins, and you can check all that out on PB Leagues or NXL.com. Look up some of the scores. It's kind of cool to see some of the live views. You can kind of follow along that way as well, just so you guys understand how the point spreads work, which is a pretty big deal, especially when you're playing at a high level like this. It can mean all the difference to get to Sunday.
So we've got 3 brackets left after this matchup. And that'll be the end of play here for Friday.
More WNXL matches after that?
No,
Okay.
WNXL, this event, are all in the morning. So
Okay.
you'll be back with me in the morning from 7 a.m. for the final matches of the WNXL. And we'll find out before lunchtime who's through to Sunday Club.
Excellent.
Looking pretty at the moment is Vibe, Femmes Fatale, Heroines, and Sirens.
Excellent. Ooh, number 1 on your screen here on the right. Yeah, just going to play kind of that back right off the gate, and he's going to get shot. It's going to allow his player, though, number 5, to get into the snake. 4-on-4 situation.
Great move here from Sakaris all the way up into the wing.
Number 27, yeah.
Yeah, onto D side. It's just realized the threat in D2, realized they didn't have snake presence, and gone, hey, I know this move.
That was excellent. You got
And
another
that's
guy streaking
matched.
up the center.
Yep.
Great moves for the Sicarios here. They're not afraid to move around.
Good timing. I said that, and it just got snapshot out from the snake corner.
Yep.
So that nice shot there from Clutch City in the corner.
Yeah, Clutch City, player number 5 in the snake here on your screen, and now only 1 player on the snake side for Sicarios that you're looking at. Number 17.
Bonbon.
Bonbon.
It looks like Bonbon to me on his jersey. And he's just taken a walk. Apologies, Bonbon.
Nobody on this snake side here.
Wow, big chunk move into D5 for Clutch City Oilers.
And I think that's going to do it, though, for them. 1, 2, 3, 4 alive. Yep, they're going to crawl down the snake, clear the field here.
There's no plays left.
Yeah.
He almost shot his own player. It's just
Yeah.
communication across the
Yep.
field. They shot at the snake corner, who was the last player. He's duck out really quick.
Yep.
They've not seen him
Lost
go.
the count a little bit there, but they needed that point. That'll make it 3-3 if he's clean. Yep. Thumbs up from the referee. 3-3. I mean, not a bad game here. We got still almost 4 minutes left. 2 minutes of break time. Anything can happen. These guys have had some pretty quick points.
Just a quick swig of drink there.
Yeah.
Walker. Talking all day.
Oh, I know how it goes. My voice is normally pretty raspy, but as the event goes on, it's like people are like, "You sick?" I'm like, "No, I talk a lot. I do a lot of talking."
Yeah. Work that voice box.
Yeah.
Work it. So the refs are just giving it a quick tidy. With it allows a little bit of break time for the refs. So they're just getting rid of all that paint to reduce bunker rub. Obviously, bunker rub makes it very difficult for them to make calls.
Yeah, we got plenty of different. I think there's like three different paint manufacturers that are out here. Looks like they're all shooting a very similar ball. I haven't tested any of it myself, but very vibrant. You know what I mean? Like, can't miss these hits.
Yeah, very vibrant, a little bit oily. None of it's waxy, actually.
Yeah.
So it's good for breaks and it's good for bunker rub.
Yeah.
Do you remember the time
it makes good paintball?
We had the tall towers and the car wash.
Oh yeah.
You know, you
if you went through there, you just look like
got
you
rid of all your shots.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Those were the
Either
days.
you added some to you or you got rid of it all. But yeah, that yellow is the protected paint color. So that's why you guys don't see any yellow on anyone else except referees. For the most part, there's definitely other teams out here that got some orange on their jerseys, some gold on their jerseys.
Just not a lot. And if you wear white jerseys all weekend and don't wash them, they end up yellow.
Yeah.
So you have to still keep them white to avoid that rule break. Here we go. So 3-3, just under 4 minutes left of game time. Split screen. Breakout looks good and healthy for both teams. Clutch City Oilers just lose their snake corner. And Sicaros lose their Dorito player. So it's 4-on-4.
The Oilers are going to fill out to the snake, but it looks like they're going to get hit.
Yeah, it's been hit. It took a while to get out then. When you see that, you think there's going to be a penalty.
Yeah.
So it's 3-on-4. Great lane shooting there from the home from Sicaros.
Real big bite for Sicarios. And
I keep saying their name wrong. Apologies. Yeah, Clutch City Oilers are really annoyed, throwing pots at the floor, going into the pits.
Number 8 here. Watch his gun when he's shooting.
That's the last player down.
There we go.
So they march down the field to get the buzzer. Just a pause. That was a really quick point.
Another quick point, yeah. Wow, 4-3.
Hats off to the home player. Got 2 kills, one off the break and then the fill into snake corner. That brought it down to just 3 players within 5 seconds. So great shooting there off the break. As we again go into a quick turnaround. This is where you can be a little bit dirty during the game, and they'll give it extra love and add some paint to packs and stuff, because it gets more stressful in the pits when it's X-Ball.
Yeah, it really does. It's kind of nice to look down here, check out the other teams that are up on deck, but then see if, other people are actually, like these guys are kind of cool, calm, collected. It looks like the Clutch City Oilers. And the Sicarios, they got quite a bit of a pit crew over there. So,
as you said, there's a massive Latino contingent here, so they're all in together. I love it. That's what World Cup's all about,
It is. There should be more people helping each other out. I mean, that's what paintball honestly needs. We don't need to be yelling at each other all the time. You know what I mean?
No. It's good to see the players are heading back out already.
Yep, they're ready for it.
They're used to the pits.
I think that there I don't know if anyone actually took a timeout yet. I think they probably both have a timeout.
No, there's no timeout on this match. No, you're right. So they can use one if they want to at any given time. So Clutch City Oilers now need to come out and get a point back to prevent overtime point.
Very capable team, and it looks like there might be a time. Yep.
Yeah, so as you said, like you knew.
I was
Sicarios
like, wait a second.
took the timeout.
That's good. The Sicarios did exactly what it's working for them now. They're cooking their paint.
Yeah.
They're sitting out there. They're
standing out in the sun.
Yep.
Very tactical.
They can talk a little bit more amongst themselves, but not with their coach over here.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, the Clutch City Oilers guys, there's actually some kind of cool stories out of that camp. Some of those guys started just to go play 10-man because they had, families and stuff, but actually one of their players, Ramos, he actually got invited and he went up and now he's playing pro.
Oh, right.
So,
yeah,
he's
playing
scouted. For Houston Heat, I think he just went out to practice or something, but that's really cool. But they get a lot of really good looks. They play a lot of paintball. I'm not familiar with the team down in front of us. They're taking their walk out right now. Sicarios.
With the timeout.
But they're playing good paintball here too. It's
If they're semi-pro here at World Cup, then they're probably arguably the best Mexico team.
yeah, they got to be.
They have to be,
I mean,
and
they're
they're
playing
out
really,
here
really well. And
representing. Yeah.
Clutch City's, no slouches either. So this is a good match. It just seems like a weird match right now because of the PMOB and KC game. Just a couple of really long points. I think we were. What was that, like a 7-minute point that we had? Or
Yeah,
at least
7
6?
minutes, then a
Yeah.
5 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Sicarios on your screen, breakout on the home. That's the back player we're talking about. He got the 2 kills in the last point, number 2. And none on this time. More conservative breakout for Clutch City Oilers, all on the back line.
Yeah, this Clutch City player, though, taking a hit, I think, on that Dorito side. Ref's going to come in and check him out there on the top right of your screen.
They're just punching the center and Snake 2.
Yeah.
And they've just lost
Good
their
moves,
Dorito
though.
player.
Good moves.
Sicarios
They
responds.
are going to shoot one
kill.
player
Yep.
out of the Dorito side here.
It's 4-on-4.
26 player on your screen right now. He did a lot of work at the, 2-3 points ago in the Snake. So let's see if he can do it again, turn this game around for them.
I'm loving this player, number 15, Fur for Sicarios.
Yeah, he's the MVP right now. We've been saying his name
Absolutely.
quite a bit. And just as I say that, number 2 right there walking off on the back row.
Oh, and the other. So, no, that's a Clutch City Oiler walking, doing the long walk round. It's a tactic in itself, so the team know that they've gone. And you're allowed to do it. Sometimes when I see players walking really slow off the back line, though, I do fear dead man's walk. I'm like, that still happens. I haven't seen it this weekend.
This is X-Ball. You got to be ready for it. And
yeah.
1 extra paintball to the foot's no big deal, or 10 to the chest. It's up to you. It's up to you at that time. But I think either of these teams right now, obviously Sicarios is playing to win, and they're right in front of. I didn't know they were right in front of each other right here, right on your screen right now, right in the Snake. We actually didn't see that because the scoreboard's right in front of us. But
yeah,
they're going to trade out, which is a good move because we want to take both those players out of the mix here. But only under 1 minute, and I think it's a 2-on-1 in favor of Sicarios, which is.
Yeah, they're currently in D2 and Snake 1.
Which is a bummer here for Clutch City.
Number 11 for Clutch City. Clever move. Just leaped back into. Oh, took one to the dome. Straight between the eyes from number 8 here from Sicarios.
I was just going to say they're playing to win, but the Clutch City guys are playing for a tie, and right now they might just
eat away at the time.
Yeah, they don't want to play another point and have the spread be even bigger.
They know they're beat, Clutch City. And hoping for a dirty hang, perhaps.
I don't know. Sicarios should be smart about it right now, though. They should be hanging it, for their margin. There we go. There you go, number 8.
And they got the point.
Perfect.
So let's see
Leave it
if
with
it's
4.
clean.
Yeah, 4 seconds of game time.
Getting good.
It's gonna be good.
There we go.
Big win for them, I'm sure.
Happy lads.
Yeah. Congratulations,
as they go back
guys.
into their pits, heroes.
Yeah, look at them all. Yeah,
Vamos. It's good to see. This is why we love paintball. Smiles on faces, cuddles.
Wish we had a camera down there. Yeah, they're stoked.
Yeah, it's looking good. I'm loving the pits down there.
Oh, this is awesome.
A couple of great matches here on the semi-pro field. Thank you, Walker, for joining us for this.
Yes, absolutely.
And,
Thank you for the invite.
It's a pleasure. Make sure you get down to Carbon Paintball here at World Cup. And if you're at home watching, just jump onto that website.
Yeah, carbonpaintball.com, crvn.com.
Okay, we're going to go to some adverts and we'll be back soon with some more semi-pro paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
At Raise Paintball, we're a non-profit with a foundation on building a community to grow the game. Our mission is simple, making paintball affordable and accessible for everyone. We're located right here in Greenville, Michigan. Join Affordable Pro Clinics. Raise Paintball, built to grow the game.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed woman. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Welcome back. We are here in Kissimmee, Florida, NXL 2025 action at the World Cup. I am Matt Falby. I am joined up here by Doug. Doug is from PMOB. Doug, say hi to the crowd.
How's it going, guys? Paintball spectators of the internet. Got a good matchup here. We got Upton 187 crew on our right and Baltimore Nasty on our left. It is going to be a match of the OGs.
This is a good, yeah, exactly, OGs. This is a good old school matchup. Uh-oh, they're going to stop it. We might have a technical timeout.
Oh, man. It's happened quite a bit today, technical timeouts.
Yeah, we had a few of them. Oftentimes it's a scoreboard issue. That's probably the most common.
All right, here we go.
All right, Upton crew with a miracle last-second win in their last match. Just ridiculous.
Oh, it was unbelievable. Starting to break out here. 2 at the home for Upton. We've got the Dorito 1 for Upton, the snake insert, and the snake hand.
So good news, bad news for Nasty. They did get out 5 alive. However, the bad news is their snake player is doing surgery on his hopper. He just had a full-on, probably breakage incident inside the hopper.
Meanwhile, the Upton crew snake player has gotten to the 3rd insert on the snake.
Nasty's going to respond by sliding up the middle to that snake side wedge. Very popular for slowing down the snake. I don't believe that Upton yet has a snake player in there, though. Am I incorrect? No, I am incorrect. They have it at snake 3.
Yeah, he's in snake 3.
We've got the ref tower in between us and that bunker.
Hard to see him.
All right, I believe the Nasty snake player's got his hopper back up and running. He's now into the snake, moving up to S2. For the Upton player in the snake, he's got to win a gunfight here with his wedge if he wants to have free reign again.
I wonder, do you think he's in there, or is he going to come around and get his head taken off by this guy?
I mean, he's got to A, know he's there, and B, win somewhat of a snapshot battle. That's why this wedge is so powerful. You can get a gun in there, look down inside the snake, and just really, really control it.
I agree.
Doug and I were talking off air earlier about exactly this, about this setup that we're going to see. And what I'd like to see is teams send more bodies through the middle to bunker out that wedge. I think it's very doable.
Should be.
I'm willing to gamble with other people's lives.
Hey, as long as it's not me going through there.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
It's a lot of balls that are going to hit you. So the Upton player out of the snake can moves over to the snake corner to back up his boy in the snake 3. See what he can do. Not a lot of talking coming out of Upton. Seems very quiet over there.
Yeah, you're right. Their communication. Now, they're an old school team. They should know each other well enough to know how to communicate well. Although they did take like a 15-year break before reforming.
That's true.
Here we go. Move up to that wedge.
He shoots Greg Lazat out of the snake.
Yeah, that's a big loss.
Now,
Upton Crew's going to do the same thing. They're going to put a body in this wedge, and he's going to look down on the snake. He's going to try to catch that snake crawler, especially if he commits to going around this. There it is.
Oh, and he gets him.
There it is. That's the trap, and it works.
And Moses does that for 187, or Upton.
Yeah, and
let's see. Does Nasty follow up and not see his boy die and come around that corner?
Yeah, right? Is he going to repeat the same mistake? If you don't learn from history, you are doomed to repeat it. All right, now we're getting a little bit of better comms coming out from Crew. Oh, I think he caught him. Yes, he did. Hopkins catches the D1 for Upton Crew sleeping.
Right in the face. So all we have for Upton is the snake corner, the snake wedge, and the Dorito corner. Mm-hmm. See what they can do here. I have faith in them. But Nasty does like to just lock it down and slowly kill you out of your bunker.
So Nasty has this gun still in this wedge over here on the snake side. It's a bit wasted because there's nobody for Upton Crew in the snake. So he could become a little more adventurous, maybe drop and crawl to that middle brick, or at least look down the middle. But a bit of a waste. I understand his job is to protect Hopkins here, but Hopkins doesn't need protecting.
You know what I like to see out of Upton right here in the middle? I'd like to see him come in slowly and shoot this guy with his gun down in the snake.
Yeah, Hopkins is just mainly eyes up, gun down. Using his voice. I mean, that's good at least. If you're going to be gun down, eyes up, you might as well be communicating, and he's doing it. So at this point, Upton Crew either tries something like you're suggesting, or it just hopes that Nasty gets sloppy and they catch a free kill. But Nasty seems, like you said, pretty committed to staying disciplined and staying on their assignments.
Yeah, when we played them this morning, they were very well disciplined. They wait for you to make the mistake, and then they capitalize. And it's just a quiet day out there.
Yeah, everybody's relaxing. It's been a long day.
It is.
Why rush this? All right, Hopkins gets a little bored here. He's going to pop over the top. Yeah, that's exactly. I'm hearing Nasty say, we're not sure about the Cobra. I'm assuming that's a snake call.
Okay.
So Upton Crew's Phantom Snake player doing a lot of work out here for them.
Ever so slightly, sometimes the snake corner jumps over the top to see what he can do. But
takes a peek.
I think he's kind of locked down in there, but I don't see anyone really looking his way to make a move here.
So for attacking angles here, I think there's a couple options for Upton Crew. One, their snake corner can probably dive into the snake. Honestly, nobody's really looking at him. Number two, their Dorito corner can get gun dominance on Hopkins for just a second and then make a bump to the D1 and hopefully repeat that process, working his way up. Because it's just Hopkins, and Hopkins isn't even staying gun up. He's mostly staying eyes up, gun down.
This is one of the slower matches I've seen today, to be honest with you.
I was going to say, Doug, this might be a very short webcasting career for you. This point could go a full 15 minutes.
You got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Why not here?
We're at 9.5 on the clock. Oh, I see squeegeeing for Hopkins, so he's having a little bit of gun problem. Again, that's going to make difficult to stopping a move up the snake if he's shooting spiral patterns.
Yeah, the Florida dirt does not do well for your paintballs.
Now, we are lucky it's not going to rain this weekend,
Ooh,
knock on wood, but this would turn into that kind of sticky mud that pulls your boot off when you're running, because there's a lot of clay content out here.
How'd you feel about leaving the weather in Boston to come back to Florida to realize that it's the same weather for those last few days?
It realistically is, yeah. It's still in the 60s up in Boston. It's like maybe 70 here or something like that.
Walking around, I saw somebody wearing a Parker. I was in shorts, so I was really confused what was going on.
Yeah, your locals think that this is extremely cold weather down here. We're from the New England area. There's not 3 foot of snow on the ground. We're still wearing shorts.
Okay, so we have Dan Zaleski in the snake corner for Upton. We have Moses in the snake.
Now Hopkins gets his gun active.
Okay.
And then he's going to bail out of it. Okay, here's what has to happen for Nasty. Nasty needs to figure out this snake situation.
Yeah.
Because this phantom, non-existent snake player for Upton Crew has utterly stopped them in their tracks. Hopkins has an opportunity here to really move down the snake. The snake corner's not even looking at him. And make his bump. He wants to.
I'd like to see this Nasty player in the middle kind of come on the inside because no one's really looking in the middle, and he can get Moses and free him up.
I think here's a route he could drop, crawl to that brick, and then actually leap over the beam and go to their wedge from the.
I think that's what he's going to do. Oh, and he's going for it.
He's going to crawl. He goes to the brick.
Wow. It's like he heard us.
And you know what he's going to do? He's going to put his gun right back on the phantom, non-existent snake player. He's committed to his job.
Oh.
Give him credit. he punched into control. Oh, wasted body.
I don't even know who got him.
I don't know. That was a wasted body. It had to
his
have
mirror.
Yeah, it had to have been the juice box at the other end of the field on the back line for Nasty.
Oh, and Moses gets him. Oh,
Whoa.
and Moses with the 2-pack. So it becomes a 2-on-1. Zaleski in the snake corner, and the 2 Nasty players on the D side. The Nasty player in the D side over here is putting his hand up for the sun. And Zaleski only has 1 pot, it looks like.
For Moses, that was a hell of a move.
Oh my
Clears
God.
out the snake completely, brings it to a 2-on-1. Gives Upton Crew a real chance here. Last Nasty player moving around, trying to find angles. I like it.
Zaleski loads his last pod.
So, 2-on-1, favor of Nasty. Good luck.
I wouldn't discredit Zaleski, though.
No. He's played very, very well, and he's not in a horrible bunker to defend himself.
Oh, he's asking for a paint check?
Yeah, I think I might
Are we
have
going to be good? And he's good. Okay, and Nasty moves up into Upton's Dorito 2.
It feels almost unfair, but it's not, to use a paint check moment to advance. When you see your opponent being paint checked, you know he's probably not going to shoot, and it's your chance to bounce forward a bunker or two. It feels kind of cheesy, but there's nothing in the rules against it.
Yeah, it should be an unwritten rule, right?
Yeah, I get you mean like a sportsmanship thing? Oh, nice shot.
And
by
Zaleski
Gillespie.
shoots. Oh, God.
It's a 1-on-1. 1-on-1.
And Zaleski's against the guy who can't see into the sun.
That's a good point.
I'm happy about this.
However, I think he's just got a hopper left. Dan does, which should be enough for 1-on-1.
Oh, absolutely.
Actually, look at the Nasty player. I think he's got an empty butt pack, too. I think we're just playing hopper ball here.
All comes down to those drills.
Good movement by the Nasty player. Dan has not picked up on it. I think that the Nasty player is much closer than Dan realizes.
Does he hear him? No,
Wow.
he doesn't hear him.
Good move. Does he go out of bounds? Does he go? No, he doesn't go out of bounds.
Doesn't go out of
Thumbs
bounds.
up from the ref.
That's why it's crucial.
I don't know why he's looking at the snake. Why isn't he just hitting the buzzer?
They're still looking for that phantom.
That was a great first point.
I agree.
And
Long
that
one.
Nasty player is going to go back a full-on hero to his pit.
Ref gives the Nasty player a little talk. Wonder what it is. All right, now we got the Manawatu Titans.
Manawatu Titans.
Yeah, Manawatu Titans on the right.
Texas demo. Now, I haven't checked lately, but last year, just out of morbid curiosity, I checked flight costs from Manawatu, New Zealand.
Okay.
And it was like $1,600 per player. And I'm assuming they've got, let's say, 10, 12 people total with their staff. This is a wildly expensive trip for them.
Hey, well worth it, right?
Yeah.
Come down to beautiful Florida. Well, let's hope they can produce for those flights. Or else it's a long trip back home.
Yeah, a very long, silent, mournful trip back home. Nobody looking each other in the eyes. No one talking. And then you have all off season. Actually, I don't know if this is off season. Southern Hemisphere. This is probably summer for them. This might be in the middle of their season.
There we go. So Manitowoc Titans breakout is a 3 in the back. The snake insert. Oh, the Dorito player for the Titans gets smoked by...
Texas Demo has an interesting run-out pattern to this snake insert. They do kind of a straightforward and then dog leg out to the right in. It works.
Interesting. I'm going to have to catch that next time.
5 alive, now into the snake. They're also up in that Dorito wedge.
Oh, and the Titans lose another body bumping to the snake insert. Right on the tank. Lucky shot.
We have another hopper surgery going on for Texas Demo.
That's not a good sign.
A lot of that going on right now.
Oh, and Titans lose another player. It's a 2-on-5.
This is very bad. One more body and you got to towel out if you're the coach
so
of the
too.
Titans. Just save your last guy the pain. Just don't.
And the welts.
Yeah. And the cleaning and the.
He's getting.
Sane's working this inside mini wall on the snake. Very rarely used bunker.
Up, and this
there it
where
is.
the towel should come in.
That's a trade over there, which is perfectly fine.
Oh.
Titans coach has seen enough. He's going to towel out. I agree with that decision.
Good one. All right, back to the long point.
Yeah.
So what do we got coming out for Upton?
So Upton crew 5.5 on the clock. Nasty up by 1. Who are we rolling out for bodies?
Looks like Greg, Brian Feinberg, Moses is back out there, and that looks like Josh Pike, maybe?
Moses tried to go hero mode in that last point, so I don't blame them for rolling him back out.
Yeah, you have to. He's doing it for his family. I saw that his wife and kid were here. Gotta do it for him.
You can't lose the respect of your wife and child by being bad at paintball in front of them. It'll forever shift the power dynamic in that household.
We actually played kickball together back at home, and not a bad kickball player.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Multi-sport athlete, full-on Bo Jackson. That's an old reference. I don't know if anybody gets the Bo Jackson reference. God, how old am I?
I don't know.
I apologize.
You tell us. Keep it off air.
Roman numerals don't go that high.
No?
No. All right, Upton Crow on your left. They're down by a point, 5.5 in the clock. Looks like 5 alive for Crew, 4 alive for Nasty.
Yep, Nasty loses their snake front player.
And Upton Crew lost their Dorito, so back to 4-4. Nasty takes better real estate, though, over on that Dorito.
Oh, and they lose another.
Yeah, that Dorito wedge blew him up.
Nasty's doing a really good job of sending their Dorito player up the middle pretty quickly over there. Oh, and who picks him up?
Yeah. Oh, no, and there's going to be a minor. That is going to be it for Upton Crew.
And they get rung up on that one.
Yikes.
Can't be doing that.
Not sure what the minor was for.
That was a quicker one?
Yeah, that nothing about that went right.
No. What has been your best move you've seen out here?
Ooh.
If you can think.
Good question. It's mostly been snake side, and I don't know whether to credit. When somebody does a great run through and blows up and does a bunch of damage, you never know whether to give credit to them for having incredible field awareness and knowing exactly when the gun goes off, or did they get a little lucky? You know, the gun turned away at just the right moment when you decided to go, and it definitely happens. Yeah, I've seen a few good run-throughs on this side.
I would have to say, the one I saw was yesterday, and the D1 player, can't remember the team, but he was just hiding in there, and everyone came down, hit the buzzer, and he shot all 3.
Yeah. That's the landmine approach.
Yeah.
I always have this conversation back when I was doing retail paintball sales. The kids that come and go, I'm a sniper. And I just be like, no, you're not. You're a landmine. You sit in a bush really, really still. You wait for me to walk within 10 feet, and you shoot me at point-blank range. You're not a sniper. You're a landmine, sir.
Can't get good by just camping.
No. That's a video game philosophy, too.
Okay, and
5 alive for both teams.
Yep. Texas is asking for a paint check in the snake insert. See what he's going to get.
Demo launched their secondary, taking both wedges.
So it's a 5-on-4 in favor of the Titans.
Yeah.
Oh, they kill another Texas Demo out of the D side, D1. He's going to take a long walk.
It's funny, their riskiest runs up the middle have been clean, but their relatively safer runs to the outside have gone badly. All right, Titans crawling up to this S3. If he looks cross, he might get a free butt pack shot on The demo player in the Dorito side wedge.
Oh, get your gun up. Ooh, maybe that bunker's too inflated to see that.
All right, Titan's going to lose somebody off the Dorito side back line. Their can is at risk, too. Oh, nice. Nice pop shot by Titan's snake player. Pops up 3 balls. He's going to go to the inside. He's looking for the run-through.
Gets one at least. Oh, and the snake player for the Titans did look inside and shoot the...
at the same time?
Yeah, at the Texas guy, yeah. Clean trade.
So that was a trade for Texas Demo, but it wasn't a great trade in the sense of they were already down bodies. Not the time when you go for one trade.
No. Going to just walk this in.
Yep.
Ref chasing him for the paint check.
Titans are going to tie this one up 1-1.
Now we got a ball game.
12-15. Like you said, interesting that Texas Demo's losses early in the game didn't come from the risky runs. It kind of came from the standard vanilla runs, which I guess are predictable. So in a way that makes them more dangerous because they're predictable, and so your opponent is likely to have a gun looking for it. That's fair.
Yeah, it all comes down to coaching staff, too. If you have a really good coach that can pick up on that, definitely can draw the guns there.
As long as I'm allowed to blame my coach when we lose, I'm fine giving him credit, but we don't blame the coaches enough for losing.
If you blame him too much, you might be finding yourself a different team next year.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
tell you
true.
that much.
That's why I only play for teams that are desperate for talent.
Can't get rid of you.
If they're desperate enough to take me, I know I'm secure.
I am liking the 187 fan base, or the Upton Crew fan base over there. They're really bringing it back old school.
They are very vocal. That may be in fact their proximity to the bar in the fan the fan area.
Got them out of there. Okay. Greg Lazat goes snake one off the break, wins it. Got snake can, 2 at the home, and a Dorito insert.
Stop me if you've heard this before, but Nasty puts a player into that wedge snake side to lock up on the snake.
Oh.
Nasty has lost one player, though, over here going to the Dorito corner. I'm sorry, snake corner.
And the Upton 187 crew player gets all the way up to the snake 3, looking inside for that Dorito kill.
He has to operate in the assumption that wedge is waiting for him. Because on most game plans, that's what's happening. So if you're a snake player on this field, you can't wait to hear your confirmation. You just have to assume.
The ref's coming in for a paint check on the home. And he's clean.
He's clean. All right, so Nasty survives with 4 players.
5-on-4 in favor of Upton. Moses gets back up to his bunker that he won it for them. His favorite one.
Upton also used that moment to get up to their D3. It's going to put a lot of pressure on this can on the back line for Nasty. He's probably at the biggest risk of dying to that Dorito.
Yeah, they're pinching him pretty good in there.
If the Upton Dorito player can cross the 50 to their Dorito, then very likely this wedge is the next to die.
We got a paint check going on in the snake 3 for Upton. Is he going to be clean? Is he going to be dirty? And he's clean.
Here we
the
go.
Dorito player for Upton does get into their Dorito.
And Oliver is trying to fight it out
and
for Nasty.
Someone's going to get pinched here. Who is it going to be? Moses does move up.
So
I do like that.
Now this trap set up on the snake for Nasty is falling apart. This is Lazat's chance. Make a move.
I do think the Upton snake player should get going a little bit here.
Yeah, he could get his gun, but again, that trap, there it is. There's the
Moses
move.
is going to get him.
But he's going to get blown up by the other player for Upton, so that's a trade. Honestly,
I don't know, though. That did not look like a clean trade to me. It looked like he shot him after he got out.
So the Upton crew, yeah, it's possible. It's hard. Yeah, I'm not going to.
And the Upton crew loses their player that was in their Dorito.
All right, so Upton just lost a lot of bodies.
So we're at a 3-on-3, it looks like. All squared.
All right, other bad news for Upton crew. They're at 2.5 minutes, and they're down by 2 points. This is, from a big picture standpoint, this is not the way they need this point to go. They need to win it fast. And now down bodies, it's going to be difficult to win it fast. We're in a 3-on-3. Crew now starting to push the snake again. Home is in trouble. There it is.
Oh, and he's gone.
Crew takes the home. Nasty bails out of that backline can into the mini temple. I don't know if that was a great move. It's going to be a little bit tougher to defend. Snake player on it.
Oh.
He's going to launch. Nope, he's going to drop. Smart drop. No, that was not a good gunfight to him. Dan over-engaged in the gunfight there.
Got to do something, like you said.
Yeah.
And I think... Oh, and they lost Moses at some point in the middle. I was not watching.
Crew player drops back that Dorito, but if the Nasty doesn't need to win this. They just need the clock to go away. So the crew player dropping back, he's not going to catch Nasty. He shouldn't catch Nasty coming at him and try to catch free kills. He really has no choice but to attack here. And we're now at a minute 20, so any option for the Upton crew coach to towel out to save the clock is gone. This match is effectively over in favor of Nasty.
Yeah. Hey, they played good this weekend.
Yeah.
Got a little sneaky sneak. Except for the...
Oh, that'll do it, folks. So I think Upton crew, they're going to towel out. Kind of doesn't matter whether you towel, I'm sorry, I don't want to sound disrespectful. Kind of doesn't matter toweling out because 3 points in 60 seconds is essentially impossible. So
they just want to play more paintball.
Yeah, good point. You came all the way here to pull the trigger. You might as well get some more pull the trigger time.
I'm interested who they send out next point. We're going to see Dave out there?
Dave Painter, the magnificent mustache. We can only hope.
Okay, so we got Titans on the right, Texas Demo on the left.
All right, there's hard to believe that the other match is essentially, the other half of this match is essentially over when this still has over 12 minutes on the clock.
What has been your favorite team out here so far?
Oh, I'm not allowed to reveal webcaster bias.
Okay.
I have deep bias. I'm just not allowed to reveal it. I don't know. I mean, I have some local teams from New England, like Crew, that I kind of have to root for.
Okay.
I know a lot of them. It's hard for me not to root for them.
And the Titans lose one of their back players off the break. Texas Demo going up into the middle.
Double move. They're doubling up
the... Oh, and he gets shot.
Smoked. Yeah, Demo attempts to double up the left wedge. That's a weird choice. Doesn't work out for him.
So it's a 4-on-4.
Bold choice, Cotton. Let's see how that works out for them. All right, the Texas Demo's going to lose their snake also.
Titans are bringing this back.
Oh, and we have another hopper down. Texas Demo wedge over here on the snake side. Hopper down.
The balls are swelling.
And he's yelling broken arrow. That must be their code word for gun down. So Texas Demo backline player chooses to go to the D1. If he knew about his snake side player gun problems, he would have been better shoring up this side.
He's back up and running.
Is he? Yep. All right.
True mechanic.
I think you might have been right. It might have been a swelled ball. He just had to clear it out. So give credit to Demo. They're still pushing the issue, even though they're losing bodies.
Yeah. Got to kill him. So this Titan player on the snake side is on an island. And the D sides kind of have to try and flip this, but it's going to be hard with the Demo guy up here in the 40-yard line.
So there's a Titan player here at their snake side wedge.
I didn't see him. Oh.
Yeah, I think he's looking to set a trap for a snake, but what he's accidentally going to do is catch the Texas Demo mirror player running through his lane. Yeah, this Texas Demo player wants to go. Oh, now the Titan player looks off. The other looks cross. Now he's back.
Oh.
This is a very tense moment. It comes down to this for the Demo player. Can this Demo player in the brick get a kill?
Can he hear the guy shooting his gun?
That's a good question. You mean the Titan player in the wedge?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He should know about it. His teammates at least should communicate to him. If he looks, you're right. If he looks inside, it's like a free kill on the Demo player.
I agree. And the snake insert for the Titans player does pick him up in the middle, but I don't think it gets across to him.
There's no communication here.
And that's what loses games, communication. many players do we have alive for Texas? I can't.
I believe it's a 3 Texas demo players against 3
or 4.
4, yeah, 4 Titans. Game tied up 1-1. 2 really quick points previous to this, and now we're into slowdown mode.
Who's going to make the first mistake? That's the real question.
I would say the Titans have already made a mistake by not communicating the presence of that middle brick. They could have a free kill. Their wedge player could simply come over the top, probably get a free kill on that demo player, unless that demo player is an amazing snapshot. But the communication's not there. So first mistake goes to Titans. Now, demo, without getting kills, have kind of reached the end of their progression up the middle of the field. They can't go any farther forward. Well, they can go a little bit farther forward. If he wants to jump that beam and crawl up to the wedge, both of the Texas demo players can do that. But point is, they're running out of real estate to take without essentially turning into a run-through.
And real estate's prime these days.
That's all. Location, location, location.
It's going to cost a pretty penny to do it, though.
So, yeah, that's exactly what's going on. We're waiting for which team makes a mistake because they've both gone into sit mode. Well, there's an added element to this, Doug, and that is who runs out of paint. Because this is the point in a long point where paint starts to become an issue. The demo player on the Dorito side wedge manages to shoot the Dorito, but I also, speaking of paint, I think he's out of paint, and the Texas demo player on their Dorito side walks. So back to 2-on-2.
The Titans player in the snake side is telling his guy up front that there is somebody in that wedge.
So now they're in a poison situation. Does he bump the bunker?
Oh, my God.
He's Titans player turning away. He's going to launch very smart. Free kill.
Wow.
Free kill. Now he's going to overextend, though.
And they concede before.
They concede out of it to save clock. There's your big move. There's your big move.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Now I wondered, since the Texas demo guy didn't shoot his gun, did he move the bunker for that guy to see that?
It could have been he bumped the bunker. It could have been that his teammate finally communicated it. But, yeah, I guess he bumped the bunker. He didn't shoot his gun, so it wasn't a noise giveaway.
Well, I don't even know if he would have heard him in the first place because even when he was about 20 feet from him, he still didn't hear that.
Yeah, he wasn't hearing the gun.
But that's just my biased opinion because we're up here. We see everything. We hear everything. Our adrenaline is not pumping.
So I bring this up all the time, and I'm sorry if you're going to hear me at home repeat a thing I say all the time. If you're at home furiously clicking away on your keyboard and how bad that player made a mistake or he's an idiot, the reality is that you and I and everybody standing up here in the booth have so much more knowledge than a player on the field. If you're on the field, you're under fire, the noise is kind of overwhelming, you have so much less information. So be careful with your criticisms when you're making criticisms about their decision making. They don't have the same information you and I do on the field.
Okay, Nasty in 187. Oh, Nasty loses the guy off the break. So does in 187. We have Foxtail and the Snake. Snake 2. Nasty loses another one on the Snake side. So it's just 3 players alive for Nasty on the left side.
So Upton Crew's just going to full send. They're down by 3 points with under a minute left.
It's kind of working out for them.
This is just kind of like
and
cowboy
Nasty
rodeo
loses another
time.
one off the back line. Just the home and the... What's going to go... Oh, what is going on here?
It's chaos.
And Nasty loses another one. It's a 1-on-1. And they trade.
I think that might be it. I'm not sure there are any players left alive. Upton Crew expended all their reserves on that one. Sure enough, the refs are giving the jazz hands to say that's it. There's no players left alive.
I like that.
All right, with 12 seconds on the clock, technically, Upton Crew and Nasty need to retake the field for 12 seconds. It will not surprise me if both coaches just say, nah.
I don't know. I think they do it.
12 seconds on the clock. What's the point?
We do have, and Dave Payton gives a sign, no.
Okay, yeah, they're bailing out on this one.
Fair enough.
12 seconds is barely enough to even, get a breakout. It's
enough to shoot one guy.
Yeah.
And help him to the pits.
All right, so Upton Crew is going to drop that one. Congratulations, Nasty. Now we're going to come back over to the Titans-Texas Demolition game. 7.5 on the clock.
This has been a game. I was not expecting this.
This is a good back and forth here.
What do you want to see out of are the demo boys here to do?
Violence.
Violence. I like it. Hey, I'm all for it.
No, I'm kidding. Let's see here. I'm trying to see where we're at. Texas Demo is ranked 16th overall for the year.
Okay, not bad.
I don't believe the Titans have played a previous event, so they're currently unranked for the season. You can take that however you want. Maybe they're better or worse than 16th, but this is their first event, I believe, for the season over here in the NXL. Okay, back to the question at hand. Texas Demo versus Titans. What's the play here for Demo? You got 7.5 on the clock. I mean, you got a lot of time to work with. You don't have to be stupid. Your coach is not forced into a situation where he's got to pull out the crazy game plans and dust them off.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't even think you have to tell your boys, if you're the Demo coach, you got to be fast. You don't even have to be real fast here. You just don't lose the point. Win the point. That's all that matters. Your coaches get put in interesting situations when the point differential gets a little bit wider or the clock gets a little bit skinnier. Then your coaches start having to grasp at straws.
5 seconds and gonna get going.
We'll find out. Titans going to go into the insert. Looks like 5 alive.
Oh, and Texas Demo loses their front runner guy.
Yeah, for Demo, that's been kind of a predictable run path this match. I think the coach for Titans finally said, hey, let's put a gun there. They're going there every single time.
Titans, Demo loses another one.
So 5-on-3 advantage for Titans.
Oh.
Although Demo keeps pushing the matter, they've moved up to D3.
Okay, there's the other Texas guy. He's in the snake corner. So we have, at the same time, the Titans move up to the snake 3. He's going to pop over the top.
So there's no vision here between the snake 3 and the D3.
Oh. I think Texas Demo loses their snake corner.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely do.
So 5-on-2 advantage. Although, look at the Demo players. They don't seem to care that they're down bodies. They're still moving forward, trying to win it.
I would see how this unfolds in the snake.
I mean, maybe if you're the Demo snake player, you jump and run highway.
Nobody's really looking this way.
No.
He has
An
the balls in
opportunity.
his court. Oh.
He's going to crawl forward, get away his position.
Whoosh.
Sains, I think, catches one on the leg.
Wow.
Yeah, and there it is. Texas Demo coach going to towel out of that one.
And he's asking where. The refs do not like that.
I mean, it's on your leg. I understand with adrenaline, sometimes you don't feel him, but you know what? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I'll assume he didn't feel it, because what's the point of even asking where? I mean, he's not trying to argue his way out of the hit. He just didn't feel it.
I agree.
All right, we'll take a moment to thank some of our sponsors like HK. No Hope Photography, also working up, I believe, in the Michigan area. Check them out, although I'm sure they're willing to drive or fly for the right remuneration. I don't know if I used that word correctly.
I don't know. You're just a simple man.
All right, so we are on a X-ball situation right now, which means 2 minutes between points. There's no other game going on. It's just Texas Demo and Titans left with some clock time. 6 minutes on the clock.
I'd like to give a shout out to Pro DNA. Best gear so far in the game. We love it. Also love to give a shout out back to Dean back at home, who is
How is he doing?
recovering. He's doing good.
So Dean Carlton, P-Mob, spiritual leader. What else you want to credit him with? A team owner, sponsor, a little bit of everything.
A dad to all of us.
Yeah, dad. So he recently had some health problems, went in the hospital. That scared all of New England because, like I said, he's kind of a grandfather to the whole.
I got goosebumps thinking about it.
Yeah.
But without him, P-Mob wouldn't be a thing, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
And we are very grateful for him.
So, Dean, if you're listening, good luck.
And
Please-
we
please
miss
come
you,
back.
and we can't wait to be back with you.
And your team is completely out of control without you at the reins. It's
I
chaos.
agree. With the two Derulas, it gets a little hectic sometimes, but, there's enough of us to reel them in. But we love it.
Who's the Derula appointed babysitter? Do you have one for this event?
Rob, the one that does commentating with you.
Yep.
He's a big babysitter. They don't pay him enough, though.
No one ever does. All right, here we go. Titans up with a 3-1 lead. Demo has to come up with some answers.
Demo loses one off the break.
Yeah.
Oh, and are the Titans going to get rung up? The Titans player does get rung up on the D side.
So minor flying. Titans going to lose their whole D side. Demo is going to cross the 50 over on the D side into the mini wall. Titans respond by taking the D1.
Texas Demo is not wasting any time here in the snake.
No. Boy, very aggressive moving up the S3. He kind of overcommits a little bit. He's going to launch.
And a clean trade.
It's a trade.
And they shake hands. I think it's just that one Titans guy in the Dorito. And
yeah, the Texas Demo in the corner has not gotten the memo. He's just dumping paint at empty bunkers right now.
He's shooting he's breaking. He's chopping paint over there. And they lose him.
There it is. Titans going to take a walk out of that Dorito. I believe that is it for Titans.
So I did see a ref just a second ago give the jazz hands to his player across the field.
Yeah.
Me personally, I think that's a little
obvious.
I shouldn't be doing that.
All right, Demo going to walk it in. Now, especially because the refs here have radios. They can communicate this kind of stuff without the necessity for. I don't know if every ref has a radio, to be fair.
Yeah.
All right, so Demo is going to bring this back to a 2-on-3 with 4.5 on the clock. That's plenty of time.
Very. I mean, in the last match, we just saw P-Mob get a point with 5 seconds left on the clock.
So interesting game within a game there on that one. Texas Demo previously had run to the Dorito side wedge every single time, and eventually the Titans made them pay for it by picking up the Demo player. Demo didn't learn any less on that one. They sent a player right back there, but this time he went there clean. So I'm not quite sure what lane. Now, it's maybe Titans put a gun there, and he just, every once in a while you get lucky and you dance right through a gun lane. I know I don't, but. And on the other hand, Demo lost a player going just to this can on the back line, snake side.
Yeah.
That's barely a run.
It's a game of inches. We got the Titans with limited pit staff, it looks like, because as they walk out, they are cleaning the hits off his pal here. Like you said, it's an expensive flight.
Yeah, how many extra players? Yeah, can you bring? Good point.
It's a long day for the refs.
You think? It is awful. And the good news is the heat isn't that bad today. But a full day of reffing, you get so little time off your feet. You're heavily padded up to try to reduce how much pain you're taking. It is a brutal, long, tough day for these refs.
I'll give them credit. They're on the ball sometimes.
Sometimes.
Hopefully I don't get fined for that. I know in most sports you can't criticize the refs. WNXL is going to send me a fine in the mail.
Yeah, you're getting a commentator suspension for conduct detrimental to the league.
And I have to make an interview and apologize. And
yeah.
9 yards.
You're going to have your agent out there with you.
I need one.
Here we go. Titans making a snake run. No, they're going to pull up with that mini insert.
And Titans 5 alive.
See, Demo goes right back to that wedge.
Demo, sorry.
No, Demo goes right back to that wedge over on the Dorito side. It's just weird they're still getting away with it after the Titans punished them earlier.
I wonder if the Titans dropped a gun out of there.
I mean, something changed because he's getting right there. It's hard to believe that he got lucky 2 runs in a row.
The Demo player in the home is doing surgery on his barrel. He's chopping paint. This Demo player, snake player, is pretty aggressive. Boy.
It's possible as the day has gone on and the paint's getting warmer that we're starting to see paint swelling. That might be why we're seeing more paint breakage.
Okay, now everyone here is moving up. I like Demo's position here. We got 2 guys. We got 1 guy in the 50 and 1 guy past the 50 for Demo. The guy in the 50 for Demo does shoot out the snake player for the Titans. The snake hand is calling for a paint check. He is clean. It looks like Demo's just going to make him wear it in a minute here.
So we're at 3.5 on the clock. That's plenty of time.
Demo's asking for a paint check over on the D side.
That would be a big kill if Titans can get that kill.
And they call him clean. Okay. Demo here up at the 50-yard line on both sides, all across. Ooh.
Titans player attempts to relocate to snake corner.
And the snake player for the Demo guy gets shot. I don't even know where from.
Yeah, I mean, it had to be during that sideways run by the Titan player. He was relocating snake corner, and he must have gotten the kill. However, he loses his life doing it.
This Demo guy on the snake side here is shooting soup.
Well, it's a 3-on-1. There you go. Protect yourself, sir. Yeah, Sains has a gun on him. This is an opportunity for the Demo player letter T to just go down the middle.
It's just coming out. What is?
T can just go down the middle between the two of them, split the difference, and bunker him. This is a free bunker if T goes.
Comes to that field
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Well, he may not be aware there's only one player left, to be fair. There is two. It's the Dorito, mini Dorito. My bad.
And the dead Demo player is asking the refs to check his hopper.
I don't know if that's is that what he's doing, or was he clapping?
He was showing the ref. Look at his hopper.
Right. You're right. Okay, well, now it's 2-on-2.
Yeah, we stand corrected.
We're at 2 minutes. It seems unlikely that either team can hold this off for 2 minutes, but Sains is going to bounce on the snake. I like that, because now he can crawl well past, get to their S1, and if he only had
shootable paint.
Yeah,
look
fully
what's
functional.
Coming out of that thing.
Fully functional balls coming out.
Oh, and he actually, does he get him?
I don't know. They're going to get a check. He got him.
And he shoots him.
He gets the D1.
The miracle ball that comes out of that.
That leaves just this brick. The brick is in trouble. There's no straight vision between the two of them. Stan's going to keep creeping, get to their mini temple.
And he gets him.
That's it. He gets him.
Wow. Way to go, Demo.
So they're going to tie this up with about 1:15 on the clock.
That was a good point. That was a good point for Demo.
It's a very good point. Sains is asking for somebody else to hit the buzzer. He's not confident in his own cleanliness.
He just wants to go get back to the pits and do surgery on that gun, because that thing was shooting nothing but water.
Sludge. Ref is having a quick conversation. Nope, that's clean, so that's going to be a clean hang. We're going to tie this game up 3-3, 1:09 on the clock. If you are the coach for either one of these teams, what do you do here?
Stay alive.
Yeah, so go on defensive, just milk it down to the overtime?
If you're confident in the overtime point, I think go for it. But with how aggressive Demo does get down that snake, I don't see why they couldn't win this point.
Yeah.
And with their Dorito side guy who runs up the middle there into the, I like to call it the jungle, very chaos over there. Over in those wedges, he gets up there pretty good.
Yep.
I think Demo does it before overtime. But I do think the Titans probably do towel before that to try and tie it back up to bring it into overtime.
So, viewers, if you're relatively new to paintball, or you're not deep into the tournament culture, one of the things you should be aware of, one of the things you might be asking is, why wouldn't they just go for it? Why not go for it? Well, under 60 seconds, there's an additional little twist to the rules. If your team gets a major, which is a red flag, meaning you've shot somebody after a hit or something like that, the game immediately stops. Doesn't matter how many players are left on the field for either side, and you lose that game. So if you go full attack, offensive mode, throwing bodies downfield, it's dangerous, because you can lose the entire game in a minute with just one flag flying from the refs. And the refs are not very sympathetic in the sense of, if you're running at a team and you got hits on you, which is easy to not notice as a player. With all the adrenaline pumping through your system, it's really easy to not realize you got a hit when you're sprinting downfield with 20 seconds to go. So it's a dangerous thing to attack like that under 60 seconds.
And it happens, and it is sad for the team that loses it, because that is a long flight home of disappointment, and why'd I do that, and now my best friend hates me because I got a major.
You're going to ask for different flights, so you don't have to look each other in the eye.
Yeah, he's going to be in economy. He was in first class.
All right, here we go. Let's find out what the coaches decide. I see Demo going conservative. They do make that run up the middle. Titans make a run to the D1.
It's five alive, both sides.
Yeah, neither side is doing any crazy attacking.
Except for the Demo guy. He's always up there. He's loving it. But the snake player 4, the Titans, does get into the snake 3 pretty quickly. Oh, and Demo does lose their snake player crawling. Oh, and he falls again.
Hope he's okay.
He needs a water.
All right, Titans have crossed the 50 over here on the snake side. He's going to turn and try to get a shot on that home.
Does he get him?
No, I don't think he gets him, and he loses his life doing it.
The snake corner does pick him up.
We're now down to 30 seconds.
And we're back to the shooting the phantom in the snake.
Yeah, I think he's just doing a bounce shot just in case there's a player there. This is defensive in nature.
So it's a 4-on-3 in favor of the Titans at the moment.
20 seconds left.
20 seconds left. Hey, might go into overtime. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we're looking at overtime without a penalty.
Oh, Demo does lose another guy.
Yep.
And they lose. Oh, I think the Titans are going to get it.
Well, 6 seconds. This is going to be tight. This is going to be close. I don't think they're going to get it.
No. And he stops. Why is?
Because he probably thought he had a hit on him, and he wasn't going to risk it. That was very, very close. For the Titans are like almost yelling at themselves. Oh, you're going to go back if you're a Titan player. You're going to go back later. You're going to watch this broadcast. Please watch this broadcast. We need the money. You're going to go back and watch the broadcast, and you're going to kind of beat yourself up going, man, if I just moved 5 seconds earlier, if I had just taken that extra bunker on the run out, there's so many ifs that could have changed that outcome and not forced an overtime here. Now, that's all washed away if the Titans can manage to win in overtime. You don't have to second-guess yourself, but
This is going to be an interesting overtime point. I think we're going to see the same breakout from Texas. I wonder if the Titans do something crucial to stop him from running up the middle.
They got him before. A couple points ago, they got him. Now I'm starting to wonder if it was intentional or just some pure random luck, balls coming in out of heaven and catching him. Because the Titans didn't keep punishing that. The Texas Demo didn't stop running to that. We're talking about the wedge over on the Dorito side, about 40-yard line-ish. Mm-hmm. They kept going for it, even after they got blown up doing it once. That's a weird signal to me, from either a coach or a player. Because it looks like Titans had dialed in killing him and then just, gave it up? It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't.
So I wonder if it was just one of those pure... I mean, hell, he might have got shot by his own player.
That's even worse.
Yeah. And, Doug, as you've noticed, there's definitely a lot of broken paint out here. So it's not beyond the realm of possibility that your back player just accidentally clipped you, because the paint's flying everywhere.
Saw it a lot yesterday. For us, we did. We had a couple team kills.
Oh, man. I thought you were just going to say broken paint. I didn't think you were going to say team kills.
Hey, you gotta call them out.
Oy.
Why not do it here?
That is when you get long, quiet car rides home back to the Airbnb when you're killing your own players.
Hey, good thing they had their own car. So
yeah. A lot of sitting in the parking lot, staring at their steering off into the horizon instead of driving away.
So we got a timeout here. Everyone's exhausted.
You might as well use your timeout because there's nothing. You don't have another chance to use a timeout.
Yeah.
And by the way, if this goes to time without a winner, we'll switch over to 1v1s to determine the outcome of this match.
I would love to see that for my first time commentating.
Everybody wants to see it. It's sad. It doesn't happen very often.
We're going to manifest it.
Okay. Force of will, Doug. Force of will.
We just need the refs to help us, huh?
Yeah, refs, just look the other way. Let the boys play.
I would say my funniest thing I saw today was against, I forget what team it was, but one of the home players for a team got shot in the hopper, and his boy noticed it, and so instead of getting him a penalty, you just shot him.
Yes.
Sent him home.
I've done that to a teammate before, to get a teammate off the field that I know is going to get a penalty for us.
It's the funniest thing.
Yeah, it's you love doing it, but...
Okay, 5-on-5.
All right, you know what the demo did? They went
right
to that
back
wedge, and no punishment. So I don't think the Titans, in fact, have figured out how to stop that. I think it was just a lucky kill earlier. Oh,
Demo gets...
They lose their snake player. They're going to try to fill over to this can. They've got really no clear shot at getting into the snake right now.
Nope. And this snake player could, if he plays it right, could just keep going a little bit. I would love for him to come around here and shoot the guy that has been stopping their D side.
Yeah, if he can make one more bounce forward, which I think he can, right? Because for the Titan, now Demo's going to get into that corner. So coming around the edge of that is going to be a little bit dangerous. T is asking for a check here in the corner for Texas Demo.
What do you think they're going to do? Oh,
he's clean.
The Titan and here it is. This is what I like to see.
There it is. Free kill. You manifested that.
I know, but now we need to manifest the 1v1s.
Okay, Hopkins going to work over here.
Question is, does he know there's a snake corner? Because last time he did this, he did get shot by the snake corner. The Titans player.
Yep.
But the Titan player does have his boy in the back to keep that snake corner in.
Demo, I believe, is attempting a bounce shot off of this inside mini wall, trying to get Hopkins. Mostly those bounce shots just annoy players or make them make
and
bad
Demo
decisions.
loses another one. It looks like the New Zealanders are going to...
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, this is about to get interesting.
Oh, no.
Hopkins better not bump that bunker. He does. But the Demo player doesn't notice it.
Oh. Does he hear the gun? Oh.
I think that's going to be a trade. Hopkins is going to get a check.
The ref's going to go in there.
Hopkins doesn't think he's hit. Demo player hanging out for a second.
Oh, and he's clean and he misses and he's upset.
Amazing. Oh, he catches the demo player in the corner.
Oh, my God.
Catches him on the right elbow. Hopkins is going full hero mode here.
Give this guy the MVP for today.
Easily.
For the match.
Yeah, for the match.
But can't discredit the New Zealanders for traveling all the way out here and doing what they did.
Sadly, Doug, we're not going to get the 1v1s.
Yeah, unless Hopkins steps out of bounds.
Hopkins ruined that. No, the Titans have extra players. Hopkins would need to turn and shoot 2 or 3 of his own teammates.
I'll give him $20.
There, there it is. I don't know if that outweighs a $1,600 flight, Doug.
And if they did go into one-on-ones, I would have loved to see the snake player for Titans go out there. He helped them win this.
All right, well, Hopkins, you are the hero of the match now.
It's going to be a good flight home.
Congratulations. Well, I mean, hopefully the flight's not anytime soon. Hopefully they make it the playoffs and keep moving. All right, well, that is going to wrap it up here for this match. Congratulations to Titans with a hell of an overtime point there for Hopkins. Doug, thank you so much for coming here.
Anytime. No, thank you.
You have a good time?
Oh, I had a blast. This is good. A little nerve-wracking at first, but after you get settled in, you start to feel it and just go with it.
You did great. All right, and thank you for watching. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back with one of the last matches of our day. Thank you so much.
See you later, spectators of the internet.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.
No photos!
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Welcome back. Welcome back to NXL action here in Kissimmee, Florida, the last event of the year, 2025. I am Matt Falby.
I'm Shelley Farmer.
Extremely fortunate to be joined by Shelley Farmer.
I'm fortunate. I'm fortunate to be here. Very flattered.
Are you kidding? Wait, who's unfortunate to be here? You?
Very fortunate.
Very
There's
fortunate.
no
All
one
right.
in there. No one there at all. Matt, here we are, the penultimate bracket.
We are careening towards the very end of our broadcast day. It's Armada versus Black Legion, the French team, and New York Wrecking Crew versus Wolfpack on the backside of that.
Here we go. Armada.
Looks
all
like
five alive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Both teams in the stake. Jinx, you owe me a Planet Eclipse Geo.
We're both commentators. This is what happens. Looks like Black Legion lose their snag player. It's now 5-on-4 as Armada push into the wing snake side. Black Legion match that, and they lose their Dorito player. So it's now 3-on-4 in Armada's favor.
Armada's going to move up to that S3 look cross. Don't think there's a lot of good shots to be had looking cross right now for Greenleaf. He can maybe put some paint on that stand-up brick, a.k.a. the juice box.
The refs come running in here to have a little look inside the Dorito 3 on Armada. There's nothing come of that. It was just dramatic dive from the ref as Black Legion pushed the Dorito corner.
Sometimes the refs got to show off their athleticism too.
It was very athletic, impressed. It's got dusty out there now. Now it's warm, so all that dust is kicking up into the refs' faces. Bless them. They're doing some hard work out there.
That may not be an accident. I've listened to Tom Cole talk about the ultimate for videography reasons field is something with a lot of dust because it makes for wonderful slow-mo videos. So in a perfect world, if he could set the NXL at dusty locations for dramatic footage reasons, he would. All right, Armada with very good movement. They're up to the D3. They're in the middle at the brick on the snake side, and they're also at their S3. Now getting reinforcements up the Dorito side, too.
You can see sitting in the bunker. It's just looking for necks and packs, and he's gone for a mugging. He knows exactly where the player is. He's paused. He's gone for a reach round.
Oh, phrasing.
It all went wrong.
It did not work. There's going to be return bunkering. Ooh.
Oh, and one to the back of the head as well.
How the hell were they both alive at that distance?
Drama.
That's insanity.
What are they doing? Jousting?
It was a 1v1 at a knife fight range.
Absolutely.
With both of them alive for about 10 seconds.
So after that drama, we've just lost 2 players from Armada and another player from Black Legion.
I'm speechless right now. That was amazing.
It's a 3-on-2 situation. So the 3 players for Armada is the home, Dorito 2, Dorito, and the center 50. Forgive me, there's another player in the 50. So there's 4-on-2. Black Legion have a player in Dorito 1. I'm just looking for the other player because maybe I, as the commentator, has lost the kill count. Oh, great shooting there from Dorito 1. Just taking out one of the Armada players.
Armada has the D2 and now moving over to the outside of the middle brick on the snake side. So 2 bodies left alive for Armada.
Black Legion, 1 player remaining. Just got domed there from the center player.
He was sneaking up and he had no awareness of that middle brick player. He got blown up for it. He looks like he might have got his bell rung a little bit because he took multiple head hits.
Yeah, and you can't even blame the shadows on that one. No. It just got lucky. The players popped up for the 50, looked to his left.
Give credit to Armada player for good movement. He slid sideways, played the outside of that brick. The last player for Legion just did not see that coming.
I prefer players dying on their sword anyway. Makes for good footage.
I mean, that 1v1 at 5-foot range. I mean, that was I'm sorry, that was crazy.
That was an action-packed 2 seconds.
What's crazy about it is that either one of them lived for more than the first split second of that battle. They're playing the knife edge of a mini wall on either side of it.
Here we go. The second matchup on this last bracket of today's Friday prelims. Here, the World Cup Premier Field. New York Wrecking Crew v. Wolfpack.
Thank you to one of our sponsors. That's Planet Eclipse. I don't think I even need to tell you how many great products Planet Eclipse has brought to the market. Most of you are probably shooting their guns right now or getting shot by one.
So both teams double up the home. Conservative breakout on both parts.
Crew's going to follow that up with a secondary run up the middle. They're going to go to the snakeside brick. Now spreading wide. So Crew a little bit faster to their secondaries.
Yeah, Crew sitting in the 50 there, just posted up, waiting for that snake threat. There's no snake threat at all this time from Wolfpack. We stay disciplined, posted. There will be. As New York Wrecking Crew push snake. They lose their Dorito player on the movement. So great shooting there from, I believe, the brick on the back line for Wolfpack.
Chaseman here in the snake, working with hand signals only. For sneaky reasons, he's not using his voice to communicate.
This is Straza, number 11 in the snake corner for Wolfpack. Shooting inside. He's looking for those necks and packs. There's no lane right now. There is an opposing player, as you can see. Sloffer, number 22 from New York Wrecking Crew.
There's a retreat by Chaseman of New York Wrecking Crew.
Wolfpack having some issues in the home, swabbing his barrel, reloading. Some paint issues there.
For Chaseman, I think that retreat was just to get a better angle on that standing brick because he's really under no threat of being bunkered. He has good overwatch from his teammate in the brick.
Yeah, can you see the home there just on the right of your screens? Swabbing his barrel.
Yeah.
But good comms. He's still talking, making himself useful. New York Wrecking Crew pushing Dorito side. There's no threat because the home is down. Home's now back up, back on Doritos, but still having issues. The Dorito player will realize there's no threat. He's now on his toes on Dorito 1. As Wrecking Crew push to the small Aztec on Snake side.
New York Wrecking Crew moving up again, doubling up this cluster over here on the Snake side. Wolfpack really on their back heels, or you might say back paws, I suppose. They're going to need to win some gunfights or catch Wrecking Crew doing something sloppy.
A lot of paint coming in now from the home on Wolfpack. It's up and running. He's trying to get that bounce shot on the Snake. So Wrecking Crew currently have Snake 2, the inside wing, the center bunker, Snake side, and Dorito 2. Wolfpack, Snake corner, the home, and the brick on the back line.
The only bad news for Wrecking Crew is they got a little bit of a wasted gun here at this Snake side wedge. He's looking to set up a trap against an attacking Wolfpack Snake player, but there's nobody there.
There's no Snake player whatsoever.
Yeah, so it's a little bit of a waste. And he gets bored, comes off of it.
Yeah, and that's where the discipline. Is he hearing from the team that there's a Snake? No, he's not. But you don't know.
It's one of those game plan things where, like, we've got to have a gun here set up, stopping the Snake. And so the players are taking that role.
He has to. There's no one else looking Snake side.
Yeah.
It's just him.
Yeah, good
Even
point.
though it's a narrow angle, it's just him looking Snake side.
We have watched players setting up this same trap sit here for 4, 5, 6 minutes a row, aiming at a nothing, and just a nothing burger in the Snake. It's obviously a very important job on this layout, and the players take it seriously.
They're just asking each other as a team. They're very close together on the field, so they can have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But the angles that all three of them are in the pocket and Snake 2 here for Wrecking Crew, means they can't actually see where the players are. They've got an understanding where they would be.
Chris Straza of Wolfpack here in the Snake corner took a minute to drop his gun down and instead scan the field and very slowly, very calmly, very loudly call it every single position they're aware of. That's very good on-field generaling from Chris Straza.
Number 4 here Chasman.
Oh,
Wrecking Crew
did
gets
we
the
lose
kill.
the home? We lose the home.
Yeah, he's in snake 4, sneaked up really well. Just kept out the profile of the snake corner. There's now 2 players left remaining for Wolfpack.
Now 1.
Now 1. And 2. That's
and
it.
Now none.
That was a good spring attack. All down to the snake player. Just opened the play. As soon as the bait player here, number 22, realized there was no snake threat, he got on his toes.
Wolfpack, I'm sorry, New York Wrecking Crew is so confident there's going to be a towel out. Most of their players are leaving the field. The game is still live. Wolfpack is not toweled. Okay, now they towel. Yeah, there's
body language.
There was one Wrecking Crew player remaining, looking at his teammates walking away, going, "Guys, where are you going?"
Yeah.
Nobody's hit the buzzer. There's no towel.
Remember,
and once
the aim of the game is to hit that buzzer to get the point.
Yeah, I mean, it's safe assumption that Wolfpack should towel it, but
they might not.
So, Ian Rolfson is like, "Guys, come back, please."
His Black Legion walking towards the camera. And Armada in green jerseys. Number 13 here must be the home player. Look at the amount of those pots. I'm going with 15 pots.
So in an earlier match, Black Legion, number 85 came on the field with what appears to be a hit. Number 85 on his back left. It must be an old hit. They got to get some dirt on that because it's very eye-catching.
Was that Black Legion? Which player?
In number 85, the big guy who's probably going to the home, he's got what looks to be 1 or 2 hits on the back of his jersey, left side next to the number 85. Even if it's the refs get to it and call him clean, it's still going to bring a lot of ref heat onto him. So I'd get some dirt and rub that thing in.
You can't quite see it on the screen. Oh, there he is, number 85. Can't see the shots.
Yeah.
From this angle. But if you look at Armada, just talking about the amount of paint they're carrying. Can you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, at least 13 pods and a loader. Yep, he's just trying to.
Close your eyes and let it rip.
Probably going to fall down. There's some scaffolding there around your butt.
This is what caused scoliosis.
Number 13, unlucky for some. Here we go. All cameras on Armada. Got a snake runner. And straight into snake 1 off the break.
Black Legion looks like 5 alive.
Black Legion makes snake
You know
as
what?
well.
Black Legion number 85, he's getting a check. Ref coming in because he sees what looks like a hit on his back.
Clean.
Yeah, he's calling him clean, which is the right call, but
It's
again,
probably a stain.
it's bringing heat on him. He needs to get some dirt rubbed into it. All right, enough complaining about jersey cleanliness standards. Black Legion's going to lose their snake player again. That send number 85 getting a check on his back.
Yeah, he's got a penalty. Good call, Matt. You saw that. He had that shot from the previous game.
It was from the previous match.
And his team and his pits haven't wiped him down.
Like I said, it may be beyond wiping. It may be a situation where he needs to get dirt rubbed into it. But
it just.
Oh, you know what? And he's got a packet. All right, he's got a packet. Number 85. So
that was a quick win there for Black Legion.
To be fair to number 85, he did in fact have a packet, but I'm telling you, those hits in his jersey,
which actually brought attention,
are bringing attention to him. Yeah.
No, that was a good spot there from the tower. The Tower of Power.
Let's just sit up here complimenting each other and how good we are at watching this game. Nobody can stop us until the production truck pulls our mics. We're unstoppable.
Are we going a little bit insane here on a Friday?
Shelley, you might be one of the greatest minds in the history of paintball. I don't know if the rest of the audience is aware of that. Okay, now you do me.
That's flattering. I don't have anything for you, Matt. Sorry, Polly.
Oh, that's so hurtful. So hurtful.
No, and he is the main anchor. Is making it all happen here on the Premier Field for the NXL and the WNXL.
They call me an anchor because I'm a drag on this broadcast.
Comppaintball.com, making it all happen for Major League Paintball.
All right, Wolfpack back out there, 0-1 against Wrecking Crew. Still 10 minutes on the clock, lots of time. Wolfpack has got to get penetration up the middle and set up some traps to slow the snake down.
You can just see the sun lowering now. The shadows are going to play a part in this gameplay.
Yeah, if you're D side for Wolfpack, you're going to be looking straight into the sun. Ooh, false start by Wolfpack, but he retags. He's fine.
Big jump into D1 as he runs straight in. It's always a risky move.
No, that Wolfpack runner that false started got shot. Maybe because his run was delayed.
Yeah. It's the backline brick here for Wrecking Crew. Great shooting off the break. His lane was good.
All right, number 57 here for Wolfpack into the snake.
As Wrecking Crew have the snake corner and snake 1. Wolfpack fill the snake 3, looking crossfield.
Yeah, nice recognition that he was under no pressure, meaning they didn't see him take the snake. So he's going to make that bump. He's in there, looked across to the Dorito. I think he took the Dorito player.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-4 situation here. Wrecking Crew have the 4 players. Snake 2, snake corner, the home, and the brick on the back line. Wolfpack have snake 3, the home, and the brick.
Yeah, 3 players left alive for Wolfpack.
The snake player here, post on your screens, top, bottom right. Chasman number 4. Communicating with his back line.
New York Wrecking Crew correctly identifying the snake 3, putting paint on it. I expect to see some bounce shots coming in on Chaseman here in a second. Chaseman has no backup. He's on his own.
Oh, that's a great move there, number 22 for Wrecking Crew, just to get into the wing here. If he gets into good position with good profiling, he'll be able to snap shoot out snake 3 here. Snake 3 actually using the nipple of the bunker. Smart move. Smart move. And is able to tell his teammates where he is. You can always use the shape of a bunker to profile yourself. I like that.
I like this. Chaseman's dropping down, staying low. Just do not engage in a gunfight crossfield right now.
Wolfpack lost their player at the back. So we've got 2.
No, that's a New York Wrecking Crew wrapping around the backside, walking out.
Absolutely, well spotted. You can do here, NXL. I always fear the dead man's walk when that happens.
Oh, we're going to lose our snake player for Wolfpack. That's a big kill.
So I'm just looking at a 2-on-2 situation. Yeah. No, it's 2-on-3 in Wrecking Crew's favor. I can see the Dorito
nice
too.
Shot. Wolfpack using that middle brick.
It's 2-on-2 now. Using that brick, playing, and his awareness is very acute. Understands completely where the players are, but just hasn't communicated to his D player. D player is now in D2. 2-on-2
He's
situation.
got to keep his hopper down or he's going to get blown up. That Dorito's right on top of him.
Wolfpack attacking. They need the point. 7 minutes left on gameplay. Oh, he's got the shot. It looked like it from here. No, he didn't. Wow, he's hanging out big time. This Dorito player is getting lucky. He's pushed into D3. Good move, good move.
Should have going to play launch. Did not catch it here by 27. 27 is being almost recklessly aggressive.
Yeah, he was reckless. Took a too big a bite. He lost his chance there. He didn't take D2. It's now 2-on-1 situation.
And that's it, 2-on-none.
And Wrecking Crew have turned this around. Real shame for Wolfpack because they had all the real estate on the field. So very good defensive play from Wrecking Crew and then making it happen in the last minute. They're just hiding now in the shadows. They look like some boy band. And why are they doing that, you're asking back home? Simply to hide away from the coach on the opposing team, to eat away at that game clock. So they think there's no players alive.
There's about a 20 or 30 second delay from the live feed to what you're watching at home. So there might be a 20 or 30 second delay. If the coach of Wolfpack is watching this on a phone to realize what's going on. We are seeing teams watching the stream in the pits. I'm seeing that more and more. There it is. Was that about 20 or 30 seconds?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Yeah. That's how long it takes to get to the satellite and back down to your screens.
That's the Top Sports satellite currently in geosynchronous orbit over the equator. Costs us a lot of money.
Armada have a lot of fans screaming over there. I love it. Here we go. Oh, we're slouching. We're slouching.
Oh, look, look majestic. Look majestic.
Yeah, look at us. Here we are. Okay, Armada now 2-0 ahead. 11 minutes gameplay. We go back to the other matchup in this bracket.
Plenty of time, but if Black Legion loses another point, then the momentum gets real ugly. And then you start giving Armada, the coach, the free will to do kind of whatever he wants. So this isn't a must-win point, but it's a really, really, really want-to-win point for Black Legion.
So this match is brought to you and sponsored by Planet Eclipse.
British company, I believe?
Absolutely, from Manchester. One of our own. One of our own. One of our own. Planet Eclipse is one of our own.
All right,
we go.
Into the snake. Very aggressive Armada breakout. First player walking off for Black Legion.
Yeah, great breakout here from Armada. They're on fire.
Armada just feels free to do whatever they want. They're up on bodies.
So we've got Snake Tooth Armada, and we got the wing all posted up. We've got the back line still, but all teams favouring this home alongside the brick. No one choosing the can off the break.
So this wedge over here on the Dorito side has become kind of a standard play to take and then set up a trap. Teams are going to have to figure out a gun lane to stop it. Yeah. If you get predictable, there's always a way to stop it, and all these teams are doing the same play. And it's a good play, but...
So Black Legion filled the snake corner.
Armada's initial aggression has kind of slowed down a little bit. Perhaps the game plan was get upfield to put yourself in advantageous positions to stop a crazy push, because it seems like they're satisfied with that goal, and they've slowed down a bit.
Absolutely, Matt. They've got to the positions they need to be, lock it up, play the time. There is still 10 minutes left to play time, but if you can control the field and not feel agitated in your spots and under pressure, then that always works in your favor.
Yeah. Still a lot of clock. Armada can go clock kill mode, but there's so much time. And I'm not sure that's the direction you want to go quite yet. Maybe 5 minutes and below is when you go clock kill mode.
Yeah, 10 minutes. It's a long time. But this field line, it seems not so long.
Yeah, I've seen it go both ways. We've seen some of these matches end with maybe 4 points cumulative on the scoreboard. I've seen some of these matches end with 10, 12 score. So does that mean the layout is versatile? You can do whatever you want, or does it mean that the meta is changing? And I don't know.
So we just lost a Dorito 3 player there for Armada. That's great shooting from Black Legion. As Armada fill Dorito side immediately into D1 from their back line. There are 4 players. The home, Dorito 2, the center brick, Snake side, and Snake 3.
Black Legion players look like they're pretty satisfied staying where they are. I'm not seeing antsy feet. I'm not seeing players scoping out where they can make their bump.
But there's number 85 again, Matt, that still has the paintball stains on his jersey.
Yeah. You know, maybe by now the refs are aware of it. Oh, we're going to lose a Black Legion player over in the D1.
Yes, so key player in order to spread the field. So Black Legion on the back foot now in Snake corner and Snake 1. Snake 1 is moving into Snake 2, but he doesn't know about the bait. He does now. He stood up into it. Wow.
Ooh, got away with it.
Wow. Okay, it's snap shooting.
Oh, and he
got
wins
him.
that battle.
And he's now on his toes. Very
He's
excited.
Run highway. This is probably going to be a trade, though.
Yeah. Okay. He can't signal and might get a penalty.
Frankly, that could be a penalty just for saying loader. No, he's clean, so nothing there. Black Legion, that was kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
By
he's
saying,
apologizing to the ref as
yeah,
he's coming
he
on.
is. Okay.
Please don't give me a penalty, please.
Yeah, I mean, just even gesticulating, pointing at, look at the ref. The ref is giving him the chatter sign with his fingers and then a wagging finger at the player. So player's gotten a verbal warning.
A verbal warning. Next time he does that, he's getting a penalty. It's nice to see that, though, rather than straight penalties.
Yeah. It's, I mean,
enjoy that.
There's a fine line between, let it go and does it get out of hand? Because you don't want this to get out of hand where players are shouting. But we're not anywhere close to that kind of chaos in this field. So I'm okay with that warning. I'll allow it. With a royal wave.
Okay. Here we go. 5 minutes 40. This match is brought to you to how to play paintball. Watch, learn, win. Find it on YouTube.
Yep. Greg Montalvo, he can be your personal coach. Get a hold of him. Former pro, forever pro.
And I love the logo. Everyone likes a lion, especially a royal one. So back to New York Wrecking Crew. and Wolfpack.
Montalvo, a member of Armada. You can shorten your learning curve. So how to play paintball. Give him a call. Call. Does anybody call anymore? Send him a Western Union telegram. See if he responds.
We're just getting distracted by Howard.
There's a request for a conversation with the Ultimate Ref.
But it's nothing to do with this matchup. No. So Wrecking Crew on your screen on the left. Into the sun. Wolfpack into the home.
Wolfpack losing their Dorito player.
Oh, wow. They've lost 2 players off the break. It's a 5-on-4. Great shooting from New York Wrecking Crew. All shot their lanes. And then they're blind because the sun's in their faces. So that's just pure practice, knowing where their lanes are off the break. And it worked out nicely.
I'm going to make a suggestion. If you are not required to wear a specific goggle due to your sponsorship, which is fine if you do, get a goggle with quick change lenses, because in these situations it really does benefit you to be able to swap between clear and smoke lenses quick. All right, you go to one end of the field, you want clear lenses. You go to the other end of the field, you want the smoke lenses.
I just wear a peak. I keep clear or yellow and wear a peak, but it's all personal preference for your field vision.
I'm going to go ahead and translate. I believe peak means a hat.
No, a peak is a visor over the top.
A visor? Okay.
Yeah, like wearing a baseball cap, but you've got a visor over the lens. Stops the glare.
The English-American language barrier rears its ugly head once again.
Hey, the UK listeners back home knew exactly what I was saying.
You bring such a foreign, exotic element to this broadcast.
It's the World Cup. And everyone's tuning in back home. Thank you from all over the world.
At about 10 o'clock at night?
Yeah. It's coming up to 10 o'clock in the UK, 11 o'clock in France, and Germany.
All right,
Norway.
Wrecking Crew with really all the cards right now. They got good body situation. They got good position up the snake side. Clock is dialing down. Wolfpack down by 2 points. Really kind of a desperate situation. If you're the Wolfpack coach, tallying out of this is not great. You don't have good options on this one.
Wolfpack have to go. They need to force something.
So if you're the Wolfpack coach, you have to assume, let's do the math. Let's say you're going to lose this one, go to 0-3. How much time do I need left to reel off 3 points? And that's when you throw the flag. Not throw the flag, excuse me, when you towel out.
Oh, it's just gone beyond that point. They lose 2 off the break. They have 3 players against 5. And they have to make something happen in over 3 minutes.
Yeah, if I'm the Wolfpack coach, I need my players to just do something. Roll some dice, go for it.
Yeah.
Because if not, I can't allow them to just sit there much longer. They do move up the Dorito side. That's good. That's something. There's some pulse.
Heads up paintball here for Schleifer as he goes into the center bunker. Knows exactly where the snake player is. Posts up in the center.
At the 2-minute mark.
Here we go. Hit. Snake player's out. Great play.
Yeah, there it is. There's
and
the concession.
The coach knew exactly what to do.
Yeah.
Conceded. Yeah. I mean, they had to. And Wolfpack have to try and get some quick 3 points here to make it a draw and make it theirs. But
averaging a point a minute, that's a lot to ask. And Wrecking Crew knows how to play this field at this point. It's very obvious they know how to set up traps, how to shut down snake plays. So it's going to be very difficult. If I'm Wolfpack, I kind of abandon the snake.
Yeah.
Because they're putting a lot of resources. Go up the middle, including maybe a run through. You know that they're going to be setting up a player at this wedge over in the snake side. You know for a fact, and you know that generally nobody's going to be there to defend them. So if you can get to the middle brick, you can keep going, shoot them in the back. Something. It's something.
It's a game plan.
It's the limit of my coaching genius is that.
I've not tried coaching yet. I do clinics for women's paintball, but coaching I can probably give it a go at some point.
Coaching is easy. You just got to find a team filled with guys that know even less than you do, just by 1%, and then you look like a genius. Well, he seems to think he knows what he's talking about, so give him a clipboard and a whistle.
So Black Legion have 4 players.
Yep.
That's because of the penalty in the last point.
Yeah, and they're down by 3 points. The good news is there's 7.5 on the clock at least.
The camera just here on the left has just been knocked by paintballs. It's just shooting up into Sky Lodge. We just haven't got full view of the start gate. We'll sort it out for tomorrow morning.
It's a beautiful solar ray coming in on the left side of the screen, though. Makes the sport look more majestic.
In the background there is the Gaylord Springs Hotel. It's beautiful. Have you ever been in?
I have not.
I had that treat a couple of years ago. There's a tropical forest inside there and a zoo and a swimming park.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Here we go.
Black Legion trying to come up with some answer here. Down a body. Ooh, did they catch? They caught the Armada player going up the middle, but it was a bounce, unfortunately. Second one does not bounce, so that Armada player is going to take a walk. Black Legion into the snake now.
Good comms there for the home from Armada. Just commanding the field.
For Armada, Greenleaf in the snake, looking cross, trying to stop. Likely the best move up to that wedge on the Dorito side. That's probably what he's trying to lock down.
Yeah, and they've got themselves again into a defensive position with real estate on the field. So Armada have locked down this field layout, and Black Legion are finding it difficult to penetrate.
So for Black Legion, this is less of a clock issue than purely a score issue. They just can't afford to lose this point.
There doesn't seem much immediacy from them. That was a big move.
Big run, and he got
Armada.
right through the gun. He got right through it.
I just thought it was a crazy move, a big risk. There's no need for it.
Yeah, good point.
Black Legion pushing out to Snake Corner. That's good. That's what we want. We need some movement from Legion. There he is on your screens.
There.
Shooting Dorito side.
Nothing from Armada is looking over here at the snake, including their snake player. Greenleaf is concentrated across field. Black Legion player has a chance here.
Oh no, the home is posted.
Yeah, well, drop and crawl.
Yeah.
You're right. A stand-up run, he'll get ripped.
Yeah, he has to. Yeah, he drop and crawl will be fine. But it is a risk, and a risk I'd take right now.
Yeah, yeah. There's not much choice except. By the way, big picture in my opinion, playing paintball, everything you do on the field has some amount of risk. It's just a question of, is it worth taking this amount of risk? Oh, nice move.
He knew exactly where he was. He knew what he had to do.
Did he not
knew
get
his
the
job.
kill? No. Armada player's leaving. Now there's going to be a bunkering attempt. Ooh, that was a risky spin, but doesn't pull the trigger.
Didn't shoot him. If you'd have shot him, that would have been a penalty.
I think Greenleaf might have just gotten shot by his own team.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Greenleaf makes the clean bunkering, and then for his effort, gets shot by his own team.
Everyone's standing here with masks up on their head, laughing here on the pet side, because it's always quite entertaining when you see teams shoot their own players.
And that's on video forever. So, Greenleaf, you've got the receipts.
And they're not even looking into the sun. Here's the Dorito side, and that's the sun. There we go. That's what they're looking into. This last matchup on this bracket today on the Friday World Cup. It's actually a beautiful picture, to be fair. I mean, that's a postcard image.
That's Greenleaf's soul leaving his body when he was shot by his own team.
Oh, wow. That was a massive mistake, because look what's just happened. Black Legion has come through for a sneaky beaky run through the center. Got the last player.
Armada would like a flag. I don't think they're going to get it. That might be it, though. Do we have any live Armada players left? Well, Armada player getting a check. It comes down to this. Is he clean?
Wow.
Interesting.
They've stopped the game. No points.
Okay, so he's dead. That goes to no point. That's frankly a win for Armada. A bunch of time killed off the clock, even though they don't get a point off of it. Look at this squeegeeing coming onto the field. They had plenty of time. I don't know why you have to squeegee coming onto the field. You had plenty of time to do that already.
Sometimes it's just a ritual for players.
Yeah.
It's a ritual knowing that, if I swab this now, I know I'm going to have a clean shot.
Can I get into a rant? 99% of paintball players do not use squeegees correctly. Hear me out. A squeegee should have a disc on one end and a fluffy on the other end. Most players simply use a double-sided fluffy. The first time you shove it down a barrel, great, you clean out the paint. For the rest of the day, you shove that double-sided fluffy down the barrel, and all you're doing is smearing around broken paint.
Absolutely. You have to spin it over.
Even that, then you get two uses out of your. You should be using the squeegees with a disc on one end, and you should be using that disc. Thank you. I've gotten it off my chest. I've been meaning to yell at the paintball community.
And I'm sure there's people out there that have gone, actually, you're right, Matt.
It frustrates me.
Here we go. So, Wolfpack. Running up the centre. They lose a player off the back line on the home and the tower. Only 3 players now. It's not what they need, but they are trying to make something happen as they push into Snake 1 and Dorito 2, all the way into Dorito 2, all the way into Dorito 3, coming all the way. He's running and gunning all the way down. He is not stopping.
The brakes are burnt out on that Wolfpack player. He's just going.
And he's not taking anyone with him.
Well, he might have. There is a player walking off over there in the crew. I don't know the sequence of events, but.
No, I don't think he took.
No.
But it's worth the try.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you got to lose? You're down 3-0, 2 minutes on the clock. Damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead.
Wrecking Crew having a very good match here against Wolfpack. Just conservative, calm, and then pushing when they need to, and they're all going to the hunting like a pack of wolves.
Yeah, look at all the bodies coming at them.
Oh, the wolves got Wolfpack.
That was rough.
Ouch.
Give credit to that last Wolfpack player, though. He was trying everything to come up with a solution there.
The coach trying to concede as quickly as he can.
Yeah.
They look good. I can hear the pit saying, "Oh my God!" So they're enjoying it. They're enjoying it down
Yeah,
there.
no, I mean that made for good television. Watching 3 players bunkering one lone soul. No mercy. Cobra Kai rules. Strike hard, strike fast, no mercy. All right, Black Legion in an awful situation. They're down by 3 points. 4 minutes on the clock.
Apologies, we're just listening to the pit crew as they swap ends. They yell.
So Armada just made a basic mistake. Armada recognized the fact that they're not switching ends because that last point was a no point. But their basic mistake is the Armada players coming on the field were telling the other team switch sides. I mean, that's nice. But Black Legion Armada could have just had a free win there, but they told Black Legion you're on the wrong side. I mean, it's nice. It's nice. Wrong, but nice.
Ref running out to them. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, here comes another penalty. So what just happened there on the breakouts? They pushed the centre here for Armada. Which is nice for Black Legion.
Yeah, Armada, after being so nice to Black Legion, get a flag. No good deed goes unpunished. One of my favorite sayings.
There's 3 players left here for Armada. They have the Snake 2, the Can, and the Home. Black Legion recognizing.
Okay, for Armada, you just go full defensive mode here. There's 3.5 on the clock. You're up by 3 points. If you can make a minute and a half out of this game, then it's considered a win, even if you lose the point.
Legion now in the Snake 3.
We're going to lose our home to the Snake player from Black Legion.
It's a great shot.
Black Legion crossing the 50 to the D3 of Armada. Armada trying to repositions right into an oncoming stream.
And left the pod with a marker as his death.
Oof. All right.
That's it. Black Legion get a point back on the board.
And do it relatively quickly. 2 minutes, 45 seconds, and a 2-minute differential. That's well within reason.
Absolutely. A round of applause from their pits. They appreciate the urgency now. The Black Legion have concluded.
I mean, for Black Legion, you got a little bit lucky there with that penalty early on in that point. That certainly helps. What's not lucky is they shot the guy. So, that they did it. They got lucky that one kill turned into a penalty. That kind of opened it up. It is so, again, for you at home, it is so easy to get a penalty in this sport, even when you're not trying to cheat. If you're playing and there's a hit on you, it is, and even if you don't mean to cheat, it is the right thing. It is the right thing to give a penalty for that, because otherwise you get an advantage off of it. And you can't rely on the players on it being honest about whether or not they're hit. Every time they're going to claim they didn't know. So in this sport, if you have a hit on you and you don't know about it, it's at least a minor penalty.
Absolutely. And that's a yellow flag. We haven't had any majors in this match, so I might jinx it now.
Not yet.
New York Wrecking Crew, they're 1 point away from a mercy here with just under 2 minutes left of gameplay against Wolfpack. Wolfpack fill the Snake 1 and Snake 2.
Wrecking Crew takes an interesting run lane. They go out to the Dorito corner and then turn that corner and immediately up into D1 and then D2. Kind of the first time I've seen that running approach.
This is the most aggressive play I've seen Wolfpack do, which is great.
Crew
this is what they
losing.
need to do. They're all basically trying to get as quick a point as possible.
Crew losing bodies here. This point is likely going to go to Wolfpack. They're doing such a great job attacking and peeling off bodies.
They've got them all. They've got all the players. Great move. Great team play from Wolfpack. It's just a shame they didn't do it earlier.
Yeah.
There we go.
If you're on the internet at home, you can look up a Pyrrhic victory, Pyrrhic. It's when you win the battle and lose the war. So that was a good fast point. Unfortunately, the score situation is such, with now 1:18 on the clock. Wolfpack can't realistically bring this match back, but at least they can put some points on the board, maybe bring their point differential down. If they're in contention for playoffs, that will certainly help.
Here we go. Armada have just 2 minutes 45 for the playing clock here. Black Legion have the better end. There are better ends now because of the sun.
Sun's almost getting low enough. It's starting to be moderated. That sun coming in at an angle. The whole field is slowly getting consumed by shadows. But you're right. There's still an advantage if you're playing on the right side of the field.
Wolfpack just played on the better side, and maybe it's just this time of day. It's the side of the field you don't want to be on.
All right, Armada 3-1 advantage, 2:45. Armada spreads wide. No penetration up the middle, just simply a wide spread across the back. 5 alive, both teams.
Conservative breakout, everyone 5 alive. Everyone shooting their lanes.
Looks like Legion wants into the snake. They're in that snake insert. He's just got to get gun dominance, and there he goes.
Nice move. Nice move there with Armada having 2 guns on snake.
I don't think he needs to stop. He can go to that inside crawl, get up the S3 very quickly.
Yeah,
frankly, the snake corner for Armada is not looking. He might be doing some gun surgery. This Black Legion snake player could go ahead and cross the 50 to their S3. Of course, he doesn't know about that gun work being going on with the snake corner. He doesn't have that awareness. Little risky shooting over the top of that S3.
The Legion lose their back corner on Dorito's side.
More importantly, we're down to 1.5 minutes. If Armada can slow this up to under 1 minute, again, it's kind of a win, even if they lose the point.
Black Legion trying. They're pushing now, snake side. Bit conservative. They've gone into the corner now. We have to, if I'd penetrate the middle, absolutely go up the middle. I enjoy that anyway as a player.
All right, Armada snake corner making a dive into the snake himself, takes the S2. He's seen, though.
That's a great move from Armada. It's a defensive move.
Yep, so Legion has a gun looking that way. The Legion player is going to drop back to the wedge. Frankly, this is not the time to be setting up traps. You've got to attack.
Yeah, and that's what this Armada player has done. He's made a risky move, but a defensive one in the fact that, forcing them to come out into the paint of his teammates.
Legion player definitely got that bunkering clean and then got picked up by the home. We're now at 35 seconds. Unfortunately for Legion, even winning this point, the match is really outside of reach. Armada now pushing up into that D1. Again, kind of a forward defensive position. Now there's a drop back by the Legion player in the middle. He might have been in a bad position, but there's no time to do drop backs. Does get the snake corner of Armada. Going to walk off. All right, we're now down to about 5 seconds. There it is.
There we go.
Congratulations to Armada.
Armada take the win here. That final matchup of today's. We're losing the sun here at World Cup on the Premier Field.
On the other side of this, we have a similar situation. New York Wrecking Crew and Wolfpack. 4-1 advantage for New York Wrecking Crew. Not enough time realistically on the clock for Wolfpack. Wolfpack is either playing for pride or perhaps point differential. If they so a lot of these divisions, you're going to have ties going into the playoffs, and your point differential is a big factor in making it forward, into the next round. So for Wolfpack, there is something on the line here if they have playoff aspirations. Thanks again to Planet Eclipse. Needs no introduction to our audience. A company, if my memory is correct, Planet Eclipse kind of started off as a boutique autococker house way back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, that's right. Early 90s. Here we go.
A little bit of a late jump for Wolfpack. It's going to get them killed trying to go into the snake, and they're going to lose their other snake side player. This is not great. Wolfpack splits out of home. 3 bodies alive for Wolfpack.
Wrecking Crew've made Snake 2.
2 bodies alive for Wolfpack. We're under
left.
60.
Sorry, we're talking over each other now, Matt. It's that time of day.
It's too exciting. Can't stop, won't stop.
So the back line here for Wrecking Crew. They also have Snake 2. They just have to hold their line.
Tank hit.
Wolfpack try to push on Snake side and get some extra love there. They lose their Snake player.
Yeah, 1 player left for Wolfpack.
Wrecking Crew come down the wire here. Doritos side. They all come running. They love running as a pack, this team. The crew that wrecks.
Wolfpack is not going to towel out of this. There's kind of no point. Oh, there's a minor. A minor flag thrown on New York Crew? What for? Perhaps a talking penalty? There was a Crew player walking off at that time. That might have been a talking penalty. Not really relevant. Won't matter. Under 10 seconds, the next point will not be played, so congratulations to New York Wrecking Crew and Armada.
Congratulations. I enjoyed watching Wrecking Crew. They were hungry for it at the end there. And they've got a lot of fans over on the tent side with a bar. So World Cup is looking good. The vibe is great. The booth. We've seen the sunrise from this side and set behind us.
It's been a full day.
Whole day of paintball. And we're only on day 2. 2 days to go here at World Cup on the Premier Field.
So rejoin us tomorrow morning. We're going to plunge right back into WNXL Pro action. You're going to have a little bit of a break, and then we're going for it. So that concludes our broadcast day. Come back. Be with us tomorrow. More paintball action.
Thank you for being with us.
Thank you, guys.
See you tomorrow.
Good night.
Shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
You're practicing, but are you actually improving? My name's Greg. With over 20 plus years of experience in paintball, as well as playing professionally for 5 years, I built this program to help you get off the sidelines and get into the winner's circle. This is hands-on, detail-focused training. I'm going to help you focus on those little details that put you ahead. If you're serious about improving your game, this is your direct path. Visit howtoplaypaintball.com. Stop just watching. Start winning.